All right. Welcome back to our live stream of our RPG. Thank you so much. My name is Bruce. This is a cloth map that Frog God Games sent us. Anyway, today's game, we're going to be playing through yet another portion of this wonderful campaign where my players are trying to save their little corner of the world from an invasion of giants and hobgoblins. Right now, they're fighting giants. Today, I have with me Connell, Travis, Shadow and Son, Gregory, played by Greg, Stian, played by Chris, and Hannah, and Joe, who is our friend and resident Texan in Scotland. So, with no further ado, gentlemen, would you guys like to say hello to our audience?
No. Hey, everybody.
Morning.
Go get a job.
Good afternoon and evening, gentlemen.
You know what surprised me? We're almost a minute and 10 seconds in here, and no one's dropped an F-bomb. I don't think this is the right show.
Why the fuck not?
Yo.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo.
Magus.
No. No. All right. Now that I got that out of the way.
That's hot wire to this pig.
All right. So, you are still in the midst of this valley of shrines. Hail, amigos. Man of War, Matt Arninger, Shauner, if you're still in chat, thank you. I like Shauner. I
do too.
My son's a big fan of him as well.
I was watching him last night after I got off Chill Stream with Max. Somebody trying out their new dice tower?
No, I've got this huge box of miniatures sent to me from Tenkar and looking for something new to paint.
So today, before we get into this, because I am the cigar DM, I thought I should share what kind of cigar I'm smoking, if that's okay with you, Garrett. Bruce.
Yeah, I'm not Garrett, but okay.
It is the Gurkha's 125 anniversary cigar. This is the band.
Yeah, Garrett.
Man, I don't know why I said Garrett. Actually, I do, because I was thinking about something he said last night. But anyways, this is my second one of these cigars. They go down really, really smoothly. And they're roughly about $5 to $6 a pop, which is reasonable. And they normally will last you about 2 hours of smoking enjoyment, which is not long enough for Bruce's campaign. You need a 10-hour stick. I don't even know
find a
how
little
big that
mild cigarillo kind of thing.
Yeah, a 10-hour. It's either I need 5 2 hours or at least maybe 3 ogres from Asylum 13, which are they look like candy canes and they're as big as a donkey dick, and I don't really like smoking them.
You don't like those anymore?
What?
You don't like those anymore?
Oh, I like them. I just don't like smoking them on camera because of assholes like you.
Oh, he's not talking about cigars.
Yeah, we all. I thought we all.
Got him.
Now that looks like a good bag of coffee.
Yes,
dude. When I opened it up today, this coffee smacked me in the nose, and I immediately realized that it was going to be a day where I would hurt my bladder and kidneys because I was going to make 64 ounces of delicious coffee. And this is Blackout Coffee's 4th of July blend. If you want this, you can head to this link I'm dropping in chat right now, and you can enjoy yourself some. They still have a few bags of this available. A lot of it got shipped out with it. The next blend I'm going to try, had the other one shipped off to me, was Betsy Ross blend of coffee. And Blackout Coffee is a fantastic little coffee house. There's 12 good coffee companies I found that are veteran owned, and BRC is not one of them. If you know, you know. But
Yeah, they can suck it.
yeah,
I hope they
Right.
come under from all the lawsuits. It'll be great.
they're
I
they're
got
trying
a
to go apart.
I got a question for you, Mr. Coffee Muggler. What about the 1776 dark roast coffee? Is that any good?
Yes, that's
Yeah,
why I've
Chris-
been drinking lately.
Chris has had that a lot.
I don't like dark roast, mainly because of BRCC, but 1776, dude, get it. At least get that, and at least get Morning Reaper. If you're gonna try two out, go with those two. The
Morning
dark
Reaper.
roast is not bitter.
So Morning Reaper stands at $15.95 for how big of a bag?
12 ounce.
12 ounce.
What you want to do? Don't buy the 15 ounce or 12 ounce bag.
No.
Save up some money. You're gonna spend $80 on a 5-pound bag of beans.
That's a lot of beans.
You will not run out for a while.
No shit.
And you don't need a whole lot.
Yeah, you don't need a whole lot of this to make yourself happy.
No, what about their flavored coffees? I mean, you were doing huckleberry, and before anybody's made that joke, no, none of you guys can be my huckleberry.
Well, I'm just going to say
You might.
the huckleberry blend has got a little bitter tartness as the final portion of the aftertaste.
Yeah.
But that's the signature blends are different. Like I've had the Highlander grog, which has like some cinnamon and like a caramel to it. It's really weird.
Right.
Garrett's had the banana pudding flavor, which
Pudding.
I'm just shaking my head when I think about it. But Blackout Coffee, my go-to coffee people, they give you amazing value for what you're doing. My referral link is in the chat there. So if you guys want, you can get into this because it's a good group of coffee makers. They're out of Florida, so if you like Florida people, you're probably going to find your clan.
Yay, Florida man.
Now, you've been holding out on us here, Bruce.
What?
They also do teas and hot cocoa.
They
They
do.
do.
My mom
I'm
and
a
dad say
tea
the hot
guy.
cocoa is really good.
I'm realistically a tea person. Would you recommend their tea?
I would. I've not tried it. My mom says their tea blends very well.
And it's all loose leaf. Now, those who are tea drinkers out there, loose leaf is definitely the way to go when making your tea.
No, Matt. Bruce is not blackout.
I wish I was Blackout Coffee.
Oh, and Chance, if you're looking at a flavored coffee, I also recommend getting Climax.
Who doesn't like a good climax?
I recommend it.
No, I'm not. I wish I was Blackout Coffee, but no. Those guys are amazing. I'm not quite that amazing. I drink a lot of different coffees, but Blackout's the one that pays me. So I'm just going to leave that there.
I'm happy I introduced you to them, Bruce.
But so am I.
Oh,
my
wow.
wallet thanks you.
I set for the shirt that probably would not fit me. That the bundle gear, the bundle set for $54.95 for declaring the independence bundle looks pretty cool too. Yep. This place might have just got my business.
Mhm.
They are really good. And I would recommend them. Anybody who likes good coffee, I would recommend they try it. The 4th of July coffee I'm drinking is a blend of Tanzania and Brazilian styles of coffee beans, Brazilian and Tanzania origin coffee beans, I should say. So it's not the same as like a Colombian blend. And all they have left is the grounds. They don't have any more whole beans. So that's like when you get towards the bottom of when people have ordered a bunch of it, like the grounds are all that's left. I actually like the coffee pods bundle with the ball cap.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool too. Actually, I was looking at the one with the skull. I wish I was thin enough to wear that shirt because between the shirt in the Reaper's Cup, I would get those 2 bundles and be a happy, happy man.
You give me an idea for what I'm going to do with next year's tax refund. Okay. All right. No, I won't forget to promote Duke Cannon. That comes later, though. All right. So at the end of last game, you guys had fought off a group of trolls and some other giant types. You were a little bit scarred up, but you spend another 10 minutes after your fight and you secure this little location where you're at. This is a cavern. It's probably about 150 by about 200 feet deep. And unless you extinguish your torches, you don't have any other light in here. There's no mosses or anything providing light, just you. But you guys get the idea. You probably set up and try to rest in here and get some of your spells back because you are a little fatigued.
Yeah.
Just a little.
How bad off are you on your spells right now, Stian?
Stian spells aren't bad. I didn't really use a whole lot. As always, could always use more heal spells on Hamish.
Okay. Well, I want to ask if you guys want to rest here, you can. I would recommend it. It's been about 20 hours since you've sat down and repaired yourself. Had some time to not kick back. You're still in quote unquote enemy territory, but you are definitely in a spot where for the moment you feel safe.
Is anyone who has damage besides Stian?
I'm down 15, but I can take care of that myself.
Oh,
If we're gonna rest any length of time, I can actually help other people out while you get your bigger spells back.
so if we're gonna rest, I'm okay. So I have my channel positive energy is 4d8 per shot, and I can do it 7 times. So I can heal us up pretty well.
I'm actually good.
Well.
I mean, I'm going to do a couple anyway.
Okay. My biggest thing is
I should have a bunch of healing as well for pretty much any time before we rest. We should be able to get fully healed between all the heal stuff that we have.
Oh, yeah.
Travis, I was tracking your spells last game. You should have 1 4th level left, a 3rd level, and all of your 2nd level spells, but you have no more 1st level spells left.
Okay. I think with that XP you gave me, I just leveled up too. So I think I'm 8th level now.
Yeah, you'll get the benefit of your hit points, your saves, and your ability score boost that you get at 8th level, but your skills and feats will not kick in until another 8 days.
Okay, I hadn't actually even started to fully level up anyways.
Okay. Chris, with your healer, Hannah, Hamish. I thought it said Hannah. My bad.
You said Hannah.
I just watched Heat again, and fucking Pacino plays Detective Hannah. So, sorry.
I've yet to see that movie.
He's only had Hamish for a few fucking months in real life.
I mispronounce it every time, don't I, Joe?
One way or another.
As well.
So between the 2 circle heals, I rolled up a total of 26.
Hey, Max.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, why don't you get yourself a Pathfinder book, roll yourself a character, and learn a new system?
You really want to?
If I can manage it, how couldn't you?
And he's Scottish. I mean, geez,
Exactly.
educational session there's got to be horrible.
A good show, Max.
Don't
Last
talk
night.
about Scottish education when you live
Hope,
in North
hope you didn't
America,
cause you any
okay?
trouble there, Max.
I grew up from like age 3 to 15 in Ireland, so I got a proper education.
I... Shut up.
We know how to build things.
Irish education. That's almost as bad as an American education. Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Almost as bad.
Hey, at least our former prime
I mean,
minister.
nothing can be that bad.
Anyways, I'm not so
You know,
sorry.
in America, they do everything bigger and better, especially the terrible school system.
Can't even fucking hire more security to protect kids, but let's not go into that one yet.
You see, in Scotland, our kids are the security, because if you fucking try something, you get your head kicked in.
Shadow.
Rock.
Outside.
I didn't do it. Nobody saw me do it, and you can't prove anything.
Depends on how this goes. I might have to make myself another pot of coffee. Crap, it might be a game.
All right. So for
Turpentine.
So
news
I
to
ate,
watch, by the way.
I ate Las Palavas this morning, and I'm suffering.
Oh, that's what that wind is.
Yeah. Well, that's something that'll never be on the Shadow household menu.
So
I got a 14-year-old boy, and God help us if we ever have chili.
what are you saying there, Bruce?
My wife just said, "Hey, you know what we should have had for breakfast?
Fuck
we should
you.
have went to Max and Louie's."
I had Whataburger. I had the sweet and spicy bacon burger, and that's like my favorite sandwich there.
Was Max and Louise that deli place your guys were telling me about?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a
I
severe.
fucking miss it.
I actually made myself a traditional, I guess, English, Scottish, Irish breakfast, however you want to look at it. Bangers.
Those are three different things, you fucking moron.
Depends on how you look at it.
No, it isn't. Those are three distinct meals.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
All the same planet. What's the difference?
Right.
Yeah, well, then I want to fucking come up to your door and beat it in.
Bring it on, Scott.
You do not want the smoke, homeboy.
I got your brick. I'll bring us. I got your brick
I'll
right
bring the
here.
fucking hoose, okay?
I'll do a foot race to the local heroin addict too. I'll beat
Foot
you
race?
both times.
You sure you want to take part in a foot race?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Joe, you're such an asshole. I love you.
Before, I'm telling you what, Joe. If something ever happens to your parents, you need somebody to adopt you. You got some overseas adopters.
Yeah.
That'll help you out.
I would take you in.
I don't bend that way, but okay.
Yeah, that's the American way.
What?
Yeah, you know.
What
No,
the fuck are you talking about?
What the hell?
no wonder he's got such a poor attitude.
God
You
damn,
can't
bro.
possibly believe that's accurate.
You can't
of
speak
America
for all
are you
Americans, man. Can tell he's from Illinois.
We can extend him a laurel and hearty welcome.
It's funny though. You guys pick on me because I'm from Illinois. That's true. I did. It's been a chunk of my life here in Illinois.
Trust
we make fun of
that's
Bruce,
not the
too.
only reason. That's not the only reason. Come on, be honest.
Yeah,
We've got a laundry list.
Would you like me to get the list?
Yeah. It looked like Santa Claus's list.
As long as it's not the Krampus list, all is good.
Potato.
No. There's no potatoes or when it comes to Santa Claus and the Krampus.
Is this guy even speaking English anymore?
I stopped listening.
That's probably smart.
Listening to who?
Scottish guy probably shouldn't say that.
Don't fucking make yourself a target, buddy boy.
Oh, bring it on, Cupcake. Bring it on.
Even English people are like, "What the fuck did he say?"
What, the Crumpus?
Right, bruv, let me tell you what.
There's an A in that word. I'm just gonna say that.
Krampus.
I just
Yeah.
realized that he.
At least you're not Welsh.
Bucky's coffee. Fuck yeah, Bucky's coffee's pretty good. Or,
Bucky's coffee.
Bucky's coffee. Chris has had it before. Remember Bucky's, Chris?
I know Bucky's. He spelled it wrong.
Yeah, I know.
I want to get cotton candy from that place. I want to. There's a reason I want to get a fork in the cotton candy from Bucky's and send it to one of my friends.
Are
Okay.
you sure you don't want a hair pick?
No. I don't want a hair pick because that right there is a little bit over the line that I wish to go with this joke. Just a tad bit over the line.
We have lines here.
Wow.
Yeah, Coke is a powerful drug.
I know, man.
Hey, I'm from Illinois. We do meth here. What the hell are you talking about?
So, as you guys are sitting there resting,
Talking shit to each other.
Like you do.
you did you guys see that I don't know if I put this in the chat or in the treasure or not.
I can't get past the memes, to be honest.
No, Taryn Kell loot. Last thing he put down for loot was on the 25th of last month.
Okay. Okay, the last thing I put in there, you have a Drake's Bean horn, Dragonfire amulet. You find a elixir. It's elixir of bumbling. You find out. Hamish is like, no, we won't use that. Keep it, but I'm not going to use that. Potion of spider climb. Scroll of poison, masterwork heavy pick. And then between Hamish and the wizard what's your wizard's name, Joe?
I remember.
Tibor.
Tibor, yeah, that's the one.
Tim Tibor.
Named after Tiber Septim, greatest emperor.
Tiber and Hamish are looking at this Drake's Bane horn. And it's a 4-foot long spiraling horn with a strong enchantment aura on it. The surface is carved with intricate patterns of interlocking knots inlaid with silver and copper. Neither one of them have tried to blow on it. Neither one of them want to. Both of them agree, do not blow on this horn yet.
You realize how many jokes that opens up, Bruce?
Yeah, exactly. I have fucking broiled.
Well, we'll just give it to the bard whenever we get one. Let them become fabulous. So,
Damn it, Joe.
there's some times where I wish the private chat was viewable but not commentable by the comments people. There's other times where we're behind the scenes in the green room talking, and I want to record those moments, but I'm like, no, don't do that. This is green room time.
No one needs to hear that nonsense.
It's not like I was a private company advocating for, the removal of current Supreme Court justices. How dare they?
So fucking idiotic.
Oh, Steve Jackson, shut up and enjoy your burning bra, you fucking prick. Freedom
Yeah, that was pretty disappointing.
Everybody's got a virtue signal.
Yeah.
I must take a stand and advise everyone exactly where I am on this particular issue.
And that's
No.
how it wins. Don't delude yourself. It is a cult.
Just
Yeah.
for Steve Jackson, I think I'm going to have to run Ninja Burger online or something. I'm going to have to figure out how I can run it because there's nothing more fucking heinous to anybody of Japanese ancestry than hearing Bruce do a god-awful Japanese accent while he roleplays a ninja. You motherfuckers have been spared so far.
No, I
It
haven't.
can't be that bad. It can only be offensive.
I've heard Bruce do it when he lived up here in Illinois.
I think I was with Priscilla at the time when that happened.
I can't spare you from that mistake, but
No, that was a mistake. Her kid was cool. I don't get it. How can you be such a dumb twat but have such a cool kid? I don't get it.
and the mom was pretty cool too.
Yeah, I wanted to fuck Jan more than I wanted to fuck Priscilla.
I wouldn't have took it that far, but gotcha.
I did because she had this huge ass. She had a great ass, and I want to stick my head right up it.
Easy there, Toad Party.
No,
Wait it in, old man.
Do they say cunt a lot in Scotland?
Obviously.
Never say twat again, Bruce. You have no idea how to do it. Okay, fucking Gordon Ramsay.
Don't get lippy with me, twat.
Papa Cotton says, murder robos in all caps.
Did you come here for something different? You'll be sorely disappointed.
Well, you know.
All right, where are we going?
Well, the thing I'm thinking is that we have a few areas on this hex grid that you're thinking there seems to be something on every bit of wall indication. Like if you find like a part of a map or if you see some clues, everything's telling you to go towards the southwest or the southeast. Excuse me. Part of a map or if you see some clues, everything's telling you to go towards
I hear echo.
That's me. Sorry, trying to actually see the chat because I can't do it on one device. Got to pull up another one. Hey Max, great show last night, Max. Hope there was no fallout.
Yay, drama.
Hey, drama. Okay.
So yeah, let's go to the southern little section.
Okay. So for about after you emerge back into the out of doors, you leave the cave.
Oh, God.
And you make your way. You can see there's like more hills, a little bit of wheat over here. Looks like not a farm per se, but just like a naturally occurring wheat field because they are not planted with any real reason. But you have like an acre or two of wheat. You can see it sunning itself on the north side of the hill.
Watch for snakes.
Yeah.
Fucking hate snakes.
Well, they fucking hate you.
I'm glad they're unnatural. I want to blame WWF for making scared of snakes because the episode where Robert the Snake,
Jake the Snake.
Yeah, Jake the Snake. Who the fuck is Robert? Had his snake touch onto Macho Man Randy Savage was traumatizing.
So
I think I remember that actually.
Watch that shit.
Oh, the behind the scenes to that whole day was fucking hilarious to listen to, though.
When you get about here on your descent towards the southeast, like you want to go, you start seeing there's like some definable like rock formations on the horizon.
Dwarf.
Grimson kind of says, I've never heard of mountains over here. We're hundreds of miles away. We're few hundred miles away from the Madagascar Range.
Unfamiliar mountain range.
Yeah. You find a spot to set up camp between the cleric Grimson glad to hear that, Max. And I lost a couple of subs last night too. Don't worry about it.
That's fine because I picked up for you.
Yay!
Probably the ones I lost, fucker.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I do know what to tell. Oh, yeah, I do know what to tell you. That shit happens.
Thank you for letting us on the show. So you get closer to this area, you see a mountain range that on all of your maps that you have, you don't find these mountains on the range. And the ranger will tell you time and time again, he'll point to the map and he says it's supposed to be just scrub and mesquite, which you basically are still standing in, a little bit of hills here and there, but you don't recognize this is like map that somebody didn't tell you about this. And indeed, if you actually will drive through Texas, there's a lot of times where you're driving along, and especially in the southwest portion of it, where you're going about and you're going to Van Horn or Marfa, and a group of mountains is on the horizon. And you're like, I don't ever remember seeing this. But sure enough, down by Alpine, Texas, there is a small mountain range that's there.
Son of a... Okay.
So I'm drawing a real world parallel here, trying to help people see that.
I like real world what you just... Man, I can't talk today.
Today?
You
Shut
can
up.
talk?
No.
I think you need more blackout coffee there, bud.
I think I need to switch my brands and go to the brand you were talking about, because that is apparently a superior.
It's not brand here.
Hey, I'm just trying to help my friend out. I will help promote anything.
Really?
Well,
Anything.
that's
Yeah, I
not
was
true.
gonna say I'm not touching that.
That's not true.
Shut it, you corporate chill.
Hey, I do plan on ordering a bag out of it from that place.
Bag of what? What's it called? Go on. Fucking tell me. He doesn't know. You fucking jackass.
Black Rifle? No, that's not right.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah. Okay, you've lost your card, man. You
Okay, privileges revoked. Get him out of here.
Black Rifle.
Blackout coffee. Jesus.
Black Rifle suck it. Oh wait, they actually do suck it. Never mind.
I hope they get sued to oblivion and out of business.
That's another fucking company should just kept their fucking mouth shut, sold their coffee, and be happy with what they have.
If they would have followed their paperwork on time and done the IPO the way it was supposed to be done, it would have been okay. But instead of the IPO kicking off the way it should have, CEO Evan Hafer, piece of shit, IPA drinker, he decides that he's going to buy 41 million units of stock for himself, increasing his own net worth like $7 million. And then the FEC is like, what are you doing? Yeah, it's SEC, my bad. The SEC is like, what exactly are you trying to achieve here? This is what you need to do. You've gone away from that. Fix it. So, with that being said, all right, Dade, I need you to roll your survival check because you're coming across a bunch of tracks that are making you wonder what is going on here. You find a bunch of humanoid tracks that are about your size.
Jesus Christ. This has been a good month.
For you.
Well, I'm looking at my jar that ash in, and it's nearly full. That tells me it's been a good month.
Oh. Joe, what was your roll?
24.
I need you to roll that survival check of yours.
I did 24.
24? Okay. After about a minute of looking at it, studying it, you come back to your senses on this, Joe, and you just kind of sit and you wonder what's going on here because you find 15 individual tracks, 15 different individuals that are wearing dwarven make mining style boots. As you are looking at it, Grimson kind of nods in approval, but it looks like they are going towards the mountains.
Oh, dwarf boot tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Is it a good dwarf or a bad dwarf?
We don't know. There are dwarven clans in the Stoneheart Mountain Valley area that are hostile to all non-dwarves. And they are barely friendly to dwarves from outside their clan.
Ah, the neighborhood races. Do love those.
They that entire main campaign, I'm debating on debuting my playthrough for my system.
You know, you almost have to run that like Gran Contrino, the Clint Eastwood. Get the
Gran
fuck off my
Torino?
lawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dwarven
completely.
ethno-nationalist.
Your own system, Bruce. I am so interested
Not
in
my
how that
own
looks
system.
out.
Not my own system. I'm ripping the bones out of 3E and making it the way I want to have it because I think I have a better idea than what Paizo does.
Well, when you get there, let me know, and I would love to see how it works.
I'll do it. You're looking at, you guys are viewing this, and you see that there's a trampled trail that heads towards the southeast. You follow it up to the top of one knobby hill and past the mesquite trees and scrub brush. You find a campsite that was used within the past couple of days. You find also at that campsite 3 different sets of scales that have been ripped off of rattlesnakes, and another set of scales that was ripped off of a forest drake or some sort of drake. At this point, it looks like the dwarves camped. They ate wild food, and then they packed a cart and had what appears to be some sort of lizard pull the cart.
A lizard.
Lizard. Oh dear. 90% of the time, lizards are a bad thing.
You follow this trail, and the trail goes up and over a couple of hills, and the sunset starts to happen. You guys think it'd probably be a good idea to retreat back one hill and find a spot, get yourself a place to rest.
Cast a sanctuary spell.
Indeed.
Out of curiosity, and this is just me being weird, but with the sanctuary spell, what all does that do? Protects you from all things that would want to cause you harm?
Anything that attacks you, they have to make like a save or like a will save or something like that.
So we're in rattlesnake country, supposedly, right? Will it keep shit like that away, or is that a whole different subject?
I don't know.
If they fail their spell save, they will not attack.
Okay, I'm not trying to inject too much realism in this campaign. I'm just curious.
Because fuck snakes.
Yeah, because fuck snakes. Because my ass is not sleeping on the ground if that's not the case. We have a cart.
You think the cart
the
will
only problem
stop the rattlesnake?
Hey
If
guys,
the rattlesnake wants a bite of that ass, it will take it. So
guys, there's actually a trick to keep snakes away that's not magical.
gun.
No. It's really simple. You take your rope, right? And you make a circle with your rope around where you sleep, and they won't go over it.
I've heard that before. I've also heard using ash from the fire, campfire, putting a ring of that around the camp. They won't go over the campfire ash.
You can also draw a chalk circle depending on the terrain.
So,
Or, holy war.
because all snakes are evil.
I cast St. Patrick's Sanctuary spell.
Good thing I'm not playing a druid because that would have fucked me up.
Okay,
Wow.
so
I don't even okay. What?
you. I will let you know, Travis, that Sanctuary is a round per level spell that you'll barely make it into like the first minute before it wears off. But
Oh, I forgot about that.
yeah,
I was spoiled by that one sanctuary that was like permanent.
yes.
You need what? Tiny hut?
I will be using my rope.
I guess I'll try the rope trick.
Yeah, you have a few other things you can try, rope tricks or things like that.
Actually, the spell rope trick would be awesome too.
So you rest here, and about 2 a.m, Joe, you're on watch, and you can see what appears to be a group of lights or torches that are on the move about a half mile to a mile away from you. And so far, they don't seem to be on the way towards this location, but you can see that they are to the south.
Right.
That was pretty good fast typing there, Bruce.
That's not me.
Oh.
That was me. Speaking of which, Bruce, you have a message.
Read it
You
or
have
perish.
mail.
I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
I'd like to talk to you about the Prince of Nairobi. How you can help him regain his kingdom.
Chance, you feel
Oh God.
you feel like in the middle of the night while you're resting, you can almost feel like you're within like somebody. You're in a horde's bed, and something's curling up against you.
Yeah.
You're enjoying yourself.
Fuck my life.
Not
Okay.
touching that. Hopefully, Connell's not touching it either.
Okay. I guess I wake up to find.
You find yourself in the bonds of a giant constrictor snake. Nobody's looking at you right now, and you can barely draw breath.
Yeah. Is this a strength check?
This
Yeah,
is called a CMB check.
CMB.
You're grapple. Fuck you.
CMB, it's basically 17 plus 2, whatever I roll.
Mm-hmm. You better roll on that 20 because this thing's got a grip on you.
I'm going to name it Priscilla.
No, you're
Actually,
not.
that's not true. I'm going to name it Karanda.
No, you're not.
If I'm remembering myself right, there was not a lot of loss sexually from that relationship.
It appears that it has you, therefore your name is Priscilla.
Yeah, I think you're stuck with this snake.
I don't.
You can hear
17
it.
plus, that's a 30. Yeah, wait, 17 plus 13. Yeah, it's a 30.
You can hear something hissing by your ear.
So, Bruce, let me interject here. The whispering is just relax.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
There's 3 of you that are awake right now. One of you's not paying attention to the other 2. He's paying attention to 3 torches that are. Looks like there's a traveling band that's moving at night, far to the south.
Okay. I'm like, all right, I know what I'm going to do.
As long as it's not an Pa band, I think we're okay.
I say fuck you, and I teleport.
What?
Fuck you, Chris.
Furious typing.
Stan and they're having a cuddle.
Oh, damn it. I just ashed in my coffee. I'll be right back. Fuck you, Chris. Damn it.
Sounds like we have a good start to today's game. Please do subscribe and like and share.
I'll be right back.
I can't believe I just fucking did that. Why am I taking my cigar?
Are you 2 gonna go back to sleep separately or what?
I'm just gonna chill and enjoy the warmth.
Yeah, I hope they're not sleeping together. Come on.
Oh, I'm gone. I teleported.
Where did you take this? Where'd you take the druid to?
Nope. Shit, hold on.
When
He
you
has
are
to be willing to- Oh, you son of a bitch.
when you're using those boots, got people in contact with you.
They only have to be a willing creature. Is the snake a willing creature?
Yes.
Oh, I'm willing.
Oh yes. Oh yes, sir.
I believe they call it consensual.
No, they call this struggle snuggle. Ruined my coffee.
It was Death Wish. I mean, it wasn't exactly like you were sucking it down for its wonderful bitter aftertaste and foretaste.
You know, there's a part of me that thinks I should just teleport 30 feet up in the air.
That still won't be my problem.
I'm landing on you.
I can change
Roll
into
to
a
hit?
target pretty quick.
It wouldn't be a roll to hit. It would be straight falling damage there, Shadow.
No, to hit the druid.
Oh, no.
If you're using your boots, what's going to happen is you need to make a spellcraft check versus you need to make a spellcraft 30.
30.
A 37. Have fun, please.
To do what?
To activate his boots.
No, that's a concentration check, shouldn't it?
It isn't concentration rolled with spellcraft.
No, concentration check is a different formula. It involves caster level and other stuff, but are the boots? I mean, the boots. You're not casting the spell. It's either a command action, which
Mhm.
doesn't require attack of or doesn't give an attack of opportunity, or it's a
Using a spell like ability that's on the boots. So you still have to have the.
oh, spell like ability. Then yeah,
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a spell like ability.
but it's still a concentration check. Yes.
Well, all right. Let's just say this. Let's do this because of the scenario. After I realize it's the fucking druid, I just kind of roll back over and go fucking back to sleep.
Yeah, concentration check is D20 plus caster level plus the ability score modifier to do the spell.
Yeah, I couldn't make that anyways. Like I said, I just roll back. Whatever. I just go back to sleep.
See, I always thought, my bad. I thought concentration checks were made off of your spellcraft DC,
Nope.
which
I always thought spellcraft was spellcraft. Doing casting a spell was concentration based, but I wasn't going to argue it because I don't play magic users all that often. Stand up and go jump in the fire? No, I don't want to.
add your caster level and ability score modifier.
That
Wow.
won't change anything either because I have resistance 10 to fire.
Like I said, I just look at you, fuck off, and go back to sleep. Because realistically, that's all I can do. I can't beat the CMD. I can't beat you strength wise because you just got too much going for you.
No,
I mean-
I only have a CMD of 22.
You're totally gonna have a snake use its body like a wiener. It's gonna be horrible.
Yes, I mean, yeah, I should have known better from the get go. That snake, the snake form just has too much going for it.
That's why it gets all the chicks.
I mean, in a 1v1 with no pals, it wins. But I mean, if anyone cared enough to help you, I'm sure it'd be a lot different.
If anyone cared enough.
Fucking Christ. This guy's great.
Well, I'm just gonna take my dice and go home. You know, we're unappreciated. Oh fuck, I am home. Damn it.
Fucking in the private chat, Joe's like, "Oh yeah, baby, I'd love to go on a trip to Paris. Teleport me there now with you."
I'm a comedic genius.
Let's not go that far.
So I want to nominate Joe as our
Paris isn't
mascot
that
for this
far.
campaign, there, Bruce.
See, we had a kid like this in our last campaign named Steven, who was a 14-year-old sub genius, which missed that little shit. But
Yeah.
I understand he's got things going on. I saw his dad the other day over on the west end of town, and we talked for just a second. But he's doing pretty good. The family's doing pretty good. And Steven's still in our Discord, so if you ever see him on there, I think it's Uncle Radis or Dr. Radis. No, Uncle Lettuce.
Lettuce. Uncle Lettuce.
Yeah, okay.
Dr. Lettuce.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Dr. Lettuce.
Yeah, Uncle Raditz is Little
Greg.
Greg.
Either way. All right.
You the next
fucking
day
hate
comes, and before 10 o'clock, you're walking, making your way onto wherever this trail leads you, and you come to the top of a hill to oversee a settlement, which is about maybe 6 acres in size, and within this settlement, I'm going to have to draw it out for you. It's not complicated by any means.
What is what's that stuff you say that's out there, Scrubs? You use it for barbecuing. Oh man, I'm having a brain fart. Yeah, what does that plant even look like, anyways?
What are you talking about?
What does a tree look like?
Is it a tree?
It's a tree.
Okay.
It's a gnarled fucking tree. I'll pull one up and share it with you so you can see what I'm talking about.
Are you talking about mesquite?
Yeah. It's something I don't really use when I barbecue. I usually use oak or apple or nice, hickory or plum if I can get my hands on some.
All right. These are mesquite trees.
Would my character know that cooking meat on that type of tree would be a smart thing to do?
Most people do.
Fuck you.
Most people know that within about a 5 on your survival check. Yeah, this is great for barbecue work.
Then as we're walking up, I'm just like picking up small branches or whatever and throwing them into the back of the cart for cooking wise.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Joe's already done that. He's got 2 days worth of logs.
2 days ahead of you, shithead.
This is a typical type of mesquite tree that we see around western and eastern, or south and western side of San Antonio.
Does it pick up St. Augustine moss as well?
Sometimes you have mosses on here.
Or old man beard, or there's a couple different names for it.
You have mosses that will find these trees fairly good. These trees are also good if you guys know how to witch out water sources. They're really good for that. And I've started to learn how to witch myself.
What, you mean divining rods?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that shit. I always thought that stuff was BS.
No, that shit is real.
Very fucking real. And
I had no idea until I got to where I'm working now. I thought it was BS for a long time, and yeah, no, that shit's real. It's a real fucking thing. It works.
Because I've heard people use it for like finding gold and other, precious metals and water. I'm like, there's got to be a lot of water.
You just have like a bent rod. You just do the thing.
You have copper rods,
you have 2 solid copper rods.
Interesting.
Well, sorry to use sticks for it too.
Sorry for my ignorance. I thought it was just BS.
I usually will use a couple of sticks from a mesquite tree to do my water work, and when I'm trying to find a fucking a site, I can find with mesquite sticks. But I think it's because I drink this shitty tap water and it's got a lot of heavy metals in it. You know what I'm talking about, Gregory?
Yes, I do.
It's not like fucking Pekin, Illinois water is any fucking better.
No. Well, I could keep a coffee pot more than a year in Illinois on tap water. I cannot here. I have to use bottled water. There's so much lime and heavy shit inside this. It's absolutely fucking crazy.
I just want to say Bartonville.
Doesn't hold a candle to this.
Wow. Okay. Never mind. I mean, I've never been to. Okay. No, I've never been to Texas, but
the $10 coffee pot will be a forever staple within my home because of the water we have here.
Yes. True statement.
You know, Scotland has some of the best drinking water in the whole world.
I thought you called that whiskey.
What the fuck do you think? Oh my god. Did you wash down the whiskey with, jackass?
Why would you wash whiskey down, heathen?
You don't die.
No, the only thing that goes with whiskey is whiskey. Or tequila. You don't.
Sorry, what was that? What was that? You gonna stop stuttering?
No.
Please be honest.
Hey, were you guys on that stream with Bruce and his friends when that 14-year-old eviscerated the 40-year-old?
38.
14? What the fuck did you feel that for?
Don't make me look fucking old.
You just insulted 2 people at one time.
I'm 17.
When the minor,
When he had a player who was still wet behind the ears beat the shit out of a 38-year-old. Yes.
Nah, that's way closer. You're definitely 40.
Joe in real life is like 6 foot tall though, and he's not. He's like a 17-year-old from like some very good tap water, good meteorology, very good location where people are born pretty and they only get prettier. And Marsha Brady steps out of bed ready to be on Instagram. You know that type of life. We don't live it. We're just the schlups watching on syndication, missing the old days. I love you, Marsha Brady.
Marsha.
Almost as much as Farrah Fawcett, but yes. There's a settlement down below with about 30 people moving about. And you can see a couple ogres down there too.
Oh, ogre's great. Haven't seen that one before.
Who's got the puppy? Is that Chris or is that Gregory?
That's Gregory. That's Little Navy. I gotta go help bring in some groceries real quick. I'll be right back.
And I think I should just apologize to everybody. I don't know what's wrong with me today, but I woke up fucking extra tired.
Gotta start taking your vitamins.
I do. I take a prescription vitamin D. I take I do a B.
Vitamin D.
Yeah. Shut up.
Is that taken rectally?
No, that's taking.
So
Shut the
orally,
fuck up.
So orally, you're an oral.
You know, there's no way to come back from that statement. I take my vitamins. I do what Hogan told me to do. I take my
My hat
vitamins.
is off to you, Shadow. Well done.
All right.
I'll be here all night. And make sure you tip your waitress.
That is what your settlement looks like.
Markedly geometrical.
It's not dwarven construction, but dwarven occupied.
Oh my god, the ogres have OCD.
So it's northwest.
So you see them. Nobody spotted you guys yet, but you think that probably is going to happen sooner or later. Where you
As soon as the sun glints off my fucking chrome-plated freaking melon, yeah.
God damn.
You all right there, Connell?
I'm having a day. Yeah, I'm all right.
You drank that coffee, didn't you?
No, I made myself a new cup because fuck.
Yeah, you don't want to be mixing ashes and coffee. I don't know if you know that trick.
I actually have done that before, and I drank the coffee anyway. I think that might have stunted my growth.
Well, it's sure to give you stomach
You're
pains.
perfectly average, Bruce. Don't worry.
So my wife just got back from the grocery store, and she just told me she was in the soda aisle. She was getting me some Dr. Pepper Zero, and there were only a couple cases left. And she's like packing shit up, and this fucking old dude's like, "Oh, those were just what I was looking for." She just like walked the fuck away with the rest of them. I was
Didn't
like,
you give him one?
no, she was like, "Sorry, not sorry, motherfucker."
Snooze, you lose.
Yep. My wife gives no fucks.
So you have this settlement up ahead, about maybe a half to 3/4 of a mile. It looks like it's staffed. There's about 30 dwarves that are there. You have a lot of outdoor forging going on.
Forging?
There's lots of forges going right now. There's 6 forges. You count 9 ogres that are there, standing, doing just observation. The dwarves are busying themselves with their work.
Now, 2 questions. Are there Duergar? Am I saying that right? Duergar?
They're not deep dwarves, no.
Okay.
You mean Durgar?
Do we have
Duergar.
do we have like a spyglass or anything?
I've got a telescope.
Aye,
Anybody-
me hearty.
Does anybody look and see if there's any Dwarfader symbols or anything anywhere?
We have a druid.
Well, I just wonder if anybody can see if there's any signs that what their affiliations are.
Paladin, are you using your telescope?
Absolutely. That's why I brought it up.
Go ahead and roll me a religion check when you observe.
Don't go into the light.
Carol Ann.
Did you make that stuff behind you there, Travis?
17, Bruce.
Oh,
17, Bruce.
That's awesome.
You recognize the heraldry of some of the flags, and they're all from an earlier epoch.
Okay, that's kind of weird. I'm also trying to take a look at, armament numbers, heavy weapons, like ballista, catapults, any crazy shit like that.
They have.
Any other animals or anything like that?
You see a stockade with about 12, looks like man-sized velociraptors.
Okay.
You mean Utah Raptors?
Sized?
All of them have like a harness on.
Wait, hold on. You mean Utah Raptors, not Velociraptors?
Yeah, thank you, gents. We'll agree on one thing tonight.
They're raptors.
Okay.
They're fucking man-sized bipedal lizards
Okay.
with tiny Allosaurus-length arms.
All right.
Not T-Rex arms.
Featherless?
I think Velociraptors are like no bigger than fucking turkeys. That's why I was like, no, that can't be right.
No,
Well, they are dwarves. They are dwarves.
Not that small. You know what?
Now, they all look alike to me.
That's
I'm
racist.
just gonna take the risk. If I get captured, you guys can come fetch me.
Okay.
I'm going down there.
What kind of group do you take this as?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Oh my god, guys, he thinks we're friends.
This is going to be hysterical.
I'm gonna cast Eagle Splendor on myself, and then I'm gonna go down there.
Okay. You cast that on yourself, and then you head on down towards the settlement. You start making your way towards it. About 500 feet away, one of the ogre on watchtower, or standing on one of the solid buildings, screams at you. Guards, we have a visitor.
Blasphemers! I'm gonna turn around and run as fast as my little dwarf legs can carry me.
As you're getting close to it, Travis, before you start running off, I need you to make a religion check because you see the flags.
I think I rolled a 14.
Plus your religion.
Yeah, that's the total.
You recognize that they have a bunch of different heraldry around here, but the one that you're seeing is that kind of gives you like a bit of fear is the mad god Prometheus.
Bunch of heretics. Dwarven
Looks like
heretics. Traitors.
You start
Like-
running back this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Prometheus?
I'm keeping an eye on him, and if as soon as I start to see him running back, I let everybody know. Time to
Not up or shut up.
make,
You see
make,
something
make your
fired.
shit ready.
The shadow.
Make your shit ready.
Brighton, you see these guys respond as they're being told about the visitor, and when they react, that's when you kind of get worried. There's something they fire at him, and it wraps around his legs, and you see Grimson fall down.
Baboas. Babayas? Baboos?
Sola.
Bola. I was getting there.
I tell everybody, let's go. Let's
That's
go.
not a difficult word, man.
It's not something I use in my day-to-day lexicon, man.
Lexicon. You fucking disgrace.
Call
So
the twat. I want to hear you say it.
What?
Twat.
Twat?
Oh. What?
So the tiger's gonna cast Bark Skin, and with a speed of 40, start hauling ass towards him.
Before the paladin can actually get up and moving, I cast Enlarged Person on him.
Oh shit! Now I'm not riding my horse. Okay.
You're on your horse. Your horse scampers underneath you and gets away before you can break its back.
Wait, do I need? I'm sorry. That's since been our status quo.
You're right. You're right. I just want to use my damn horse every once in a while.
You
I
want
don't
to
know.
eat your horse? Ew.
I want to use my horse. Ride it.
That's not any better.
Hey! I don't know what the paladins are like where you come from, but we just
Catholic.
ride it. We
You know
just ride.
exactly what the paladins where I'm from are like.
Yeah. I mean, he's not wrong.
I know.
What was it? What was that damn line from that movie? Recognize me? No.
What movie?
Mad Max Fury Road, where the war boys recognize me. I don't know. It's been forever since I've seen that movie.
Spray paint into their mouth and go, recognize me, and then impale themselves.
Oh.
Yeah.
They witness me.
Witness me. Oh my god.
That's what it was.
Yeah,
witness me. Ah!
So I'm like hanging out with some family, and me and this one of my younger cousins, like 24, were wrestling around, and I realized I have a rumble in my tummy. I'm like, oh god, I have to fart. So I got him pinned down. I looked at him square in the face, and I ripped ass. Witness me. He's like, you son of a bitch.
Mediocre.
I thought for sure you were going to tell us a story about you shitting your pants on your coat.
No, I have not done that since I was a kid.
Because that would have been awesome. Take
Shit.
that, cousin.
All right, kid, let's go.
All right, Travis or Grimson, as you're running along, you eat the dirt and skid to a stop. It's not fun, by the way. You roll yourself over, and you see your friends coming off the hill. It looks like they're coming for you. You reach down and look at this horrible thing.
Nice.
Way too much credit.
Legs bound up.
That is awesome. We need to talk after the show. I might be sending a little bit of money your way if you're willing.
Wait, what do you got there, Travis?
Oh, this
Nice.
big Stein mug I made.
Yeah.
You do that all the time?
Sometimes.
Have you
I got a
thought about
bunch
Have you thought about a store?
Yeah, I need to I haven't gotten a position to like make stuff consistently, but I'm about to buy a wheel so I can actually like kick things up a notch. Yeah, I could probably do commissions. It might just take a little bit for me to finish it.
Let us know, man.
Yeah, let us know.
Seriously, because there's some. I I can wait on a payment for something for this because that looks like a fucking 24-ounce mug of joy.
I've mentioned this to Shadow before. I'm weird when it comes to friendship. If I really like the person, I know they're into some kind of arts or crafts, like with Shadow being him painting his figs. I would love to buy one off of them. So after everything is said and done, I could say, "Hey, this is from one of my friends." You know, kind of showing it off.
There's another cup I made.
Did you just use the word buy?
Yeah,
I know.
Shut the fuck up,
dude. I'm in the.
Yeah, like I would charge you a fucking penny.
That's fair. I believe time is worth money. If you're spending time on it, it's worth money. It's like with Grimson. If I'm able to get some stuff off of him, I'm willing to pay him what he thinks it's worth.
Just call Travis Grimson.
I know what it is.
Inception.
But that's how I was raised. You know, somebody's willing to put time and effort in it. You pay them what they think it's worth.
I'm actually looking at lino cut printmaking, so I can print images so I can make custom designs and stuff.
Oh yeah. Expect to get some money. I'm gonna be like that picture of Fry from Futurama. Take my money.
These are some T-balls I made.
Honey, we don't need to go out and buy flatware. What do you mean? I can make my own.
So you did that without a potter's wheel?
I did make these. I just don't have one at home. I'm a few blocks away from the art studio I work at, but I need to get one because I had to pay to use it there. But if I get one at home, I could crank stuff out like crazy.
Oh, okay.
Sorry for disrailing your campaign, Bruce, but that's fucking awesome.
So are you using their kiln as well?
Every 30 minutes. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, I'll have to send you design once you're able to do that. And I do a medieval reenactment sport where if I can get a couple cups at least that has a certain design on it, that would be fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I've got a buddy who's like a mason, and he wants me to make some like steins for his lodge or whatever. So I got like a handful of people that have like some ideas. But yeah, once I get like going, I can make all kinds of stuff.
Dude, if this is your hustle, that's a pretty good fucking hustle.
I can make plates, bowls, urns.
I mean, that's...
My friend's mom is buried in one of my urns.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Damn.
Fucking hell.
Is she actually buried, or is she in an urn?
She's
So did they put her in the urn and then put her in the ground, or is she sitting on a mantle?
The family had already bought a family plot, so but she was cremated, so she went in the plot in the urn.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll post stuff when I'm up and going. This fall, theoretically this fall I'm going to be doing a lot of work. So if you're interested in steins or mugs or something along that,
oh hell yeah,
medieval stuff, I definitely want to get into more like medieval, Renaissance, and like 19th century ceramic.
You live in Illinois, right?
Yeah.
We really need to talk more. We really need to talk more, Hoss.
Yeah, I'm bored all the time and got a lot of free time. So
you can achieve that.
I mean, you do live in Illinois.
What was that, Bruce?
Just use Discord. You can achieve that.
True. I don't know.
Don't. It's a trap.
I think I talked to Shadow more than I talked to anybody, to be completely honest.
I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking.
No shit. You need to find yourself a better class of friends.
Didn't catch that last part.
What the fuck's the point?
Yeah, I'll concentrate more on like steins and stuff if you're interested.
Yeah.
That middle one's crooked.
I'm actually about ready to start. I'm a home brewer.
I was saying the middle one wasn't touching all.
And I can't receive money because it's technically alcohol. But I have a person donating to the cause, and I will be making a strawberry rhubarb cider.
Sounds good.
Here pretty soon.
All I drink is water out of plastic bottles. So I
watch. In the end, it's not going to be the water that kills Shadow. It's going to be the plastic that it came out of that gets him.
probably.
Well, they do
Oh,
say
wait
with
a minute. Wait a minute. Don't discount the smoking. Come on.
Yeah, I was thinking it was going to be
Yeah,
the smoking myself.
they do say that there's a chemical in the bottles that gets into the water that simulates estrogen in the
Oh
body.
yeah, it's that xenoestrogens.
Yeah, I've heard that for a long time, but I seriously don't think that's having any effect whatsoever.
I mean, the chemicals in regular bottles of water seep into the water and make it taste like shit. So
You know.
Oh no! I get purified water from a water place, and then I just use plastic bottles because that way I can freeze it. Then I freeze it.
that's
That
not the
way-
problem. The problem is that the plastic bottle itself is putting microplastics in the water.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's making
Yeah,
a
I'm not
frog
afraid
skin.
of plastic.
Neither is Pamela Anderson. Neither is Pamela Anderson or Joan Rivers.
It's all fun and games until you grow tits, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no. I'm
Hey,
good.
those microplastics won't be so micro anymore.
What was it? Here recently, I heard somebody bitching about the government putting something in the water. What was it? Antidepressants.
Making the frogs gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, putting antidepressants in the water. I'm like, really? Does that mean I can stop giving Walgreens my money?
Probably not.
Well done. Yay.
Down
Hey,
here,
I don't know,
down here
man.
in San Antonio,
I can still see the table, man. I can still see the fucking table.
Wait, keep it up with comments like that. Bruce might say, "Fuck you all, I quit."
Why would I?
Yeah,
quit?
right.
I'm joking, Bruce. I am.
That day will never come.
Do you see this? Do you see this bookshelf over here?
No, I see a table.
Yeah,
Okay.
I see
See that bookshelf right there?
Yeah.
Which one?
When I've exhausted all the content on
There's
that,
3 of them.
Bruce, those are rookie numbers. Those are rookie numbers.
I know, but
When you can't find your floor anymore, let me know.
That's his miniatures.
Okay, I'm Shadow. the bottom 3 cubes there. Those are all highly robbable. I mean, stealing and thievery of ideas out of the adventure paths. Those are all the Pathfinder First Edition APs.
Oh shit!
Those are all of them from First Ed.
Do you have
All of them.
Winter's Wrath? Not Winter's
All
Wrath.
of them.
Rain. Wow. Fuck, dude, I'm jealous.
So I have plenty of content to borrow for my campaign day. And I'm not saying that their APs are worth a fuck. I think all of them pretty much, there's like 6 or 7 out of all 20 of them that are actually playable, that you don't really need to modify much. The others you have to modify, beat, and crowbar, and you have to take other elements and fit them in because they're just not worth a fuck.
Wrath of Righteous.
Don't even use Mythic System. Fuck that. That's garbage.
Actually, I at some point would love for you to do your take of Kingmaker. I think your take of it would be fun.
You guys could be doing more Kingmaker, but we don't have Chimerian in this campaign.
Oh, no, yeah. Because somebody needs to be the bookkeeper in that fucking game.
If Blaine was playing with us, he would be forcing me to be disclosing the numbers for what the income is for the settlements that you're helping liberate. He would be involved in getting them. Go ahead.
I thought you were kind of running that sort of like a Kingmaker style.
I am, but I'm not having you guys be involved with it so much because the majority of players here don't want to really get involved with that because it's a lot of number crunching.
Give me the fucking spreadsheets, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of spreadsheets, but
right.
The abacus boys.
I have fun with Kingmaker. I have fun with their system for Kingmaker and Kingdom Building.
Am
That's
I
like the
remember?
best thing that Pathfinder did. But the Kingmaker campaign,
Wait, stop. Joe just pulled off an abacus joke and no one said shit. That's bullshit.
Am I remembering it right
I'm
though?
so used to abacus jokes because Max and Legion of Myth and all those fuckers over there that are
From now
OSR
on,
and Brother
from
heavy.
no,
All these
from
5e
now on,
people.
from now on, when someone makes an abacus joke, we stop because it deserves to be recognized. Okay.
I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to
Unwritten
mitigate
rule.
your joke. That was funny. It was funny. But I hear abacus jokes all the time from other DMs because I play Pathfinder.
That's fair.
I actually do have an abacus.
So do I somewhere.
Of course I have an abacus. I'm part Jew.
I am not. Oh, what?
Okay.
How dare you accuse me of being a Jew?
My
Well,
mom's side has got the Ashkenazi blood on it, so
Oy vey.
What was that last part?
she's got the Ashkenazi blood. She's got
So,
that
yeah.
Judaism that's in her family.
so if your mom is got that in her bloodline, by that aspect, you do too by their thought
A
processing.
diminished amount.
Yeah.
My blood is 72% Northern
American.
Italy, Southern Germany.
No,
That's
go back to
Italian alliance.
going back to Kingmaker. I remember, I might be remembering it wrong, but I remember there being sessions where all we did was fucking paperwork.
Yeah. And I don't
Okay.
know how that really translates into more viewers for me on YouTube.
It does. Those are the recorded sessions that you do in between.
Yeah.
I'm a level 8 accountant.
Travis, I didn't know you worked at a hobby shop.
Did you ask, you rat bastard?
Well, he said he had bought a house and was a landlord, and so I assumed that he concerned himself more with property materials than anything else. But the fact that he does the art now, like my friend Travis, who I respected, now I admire the fucker. Like, damn, this guy's got real good shit going on.
Holy fuck, Hoss.
What?
Thanks, Bruce.
No problem.
I'm looking at his stuff, and that sounded weird, but I'm
What?
looking at his Instagram page as of right now, and some of those products that you've made are absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous, I'd say, just gorgeous.
Connell, you didn't say junk, so we're going to let it slide this time.
What? Okay.
Looking at your stuff.
No.
You didn't say junk, so.
Yeah. Looking at yeah. Shut up, all of you, Mr. Snake and fucking Shadow, and the freaking Scotsman down there with the overactive mouthpiece.
So I rolled the
Yeah,
initiative.
you
of
be an
11,
overactive
Bruce.
cod piece.
Kind of reminds. Anyways,
You hear me,
So-
Bruce?
I can hear you now, Chris.
I rolled the initiative of 11.
All right. I'm not going to have initiative. Okay. You guys managed to get about 30 foot away from Grimson as he's using a small cutting instrument, a dagger maybe, to hack himself free and cut his legs loose. You took 5 points of damage when you tumbled.
Boy.
The dog gets into position.
what a good doggy.
Give him a sword.
My food.
I've seen
saw-
that video.
I saw a video where this husky was playing baseball with a wiffle bat. He was pitching a wiffle ball at the dog. The dog was whipping his head around to hit the ball. He's evolved.
No. The best video I saw and was here recently was there was these two dag here people practicing with their weapons of choice, and a dog comes out of nowhere and starts sparring with them, just like shaking his head, but the sword was actually moving in his mouth. I thought that was kind of fun. I like, you know.
You see out the gate, you see 7 ogres start lumbering out the gate at you.
What's the distance to the gate?
About 100 feet.
Dwarves who ally with ogres. What a bunch of dicks.
Don't worry, they'll all be dead soon.
Paladin, your increased stride helps you with your heavy metal that you're wearing.
Good, I need all the help I can get with my fucking initiative.
Does Pathfinder actually give metal a weight, his armor a weight class?
No, but if you are wearing heavy armor, unless you've got armor training 2, you don't get 30 foot of movement.
Oh, right. No, I'm just curious because reasons that could be talked about later.
I think armor training and weapon training are vital to carrying that into my system.
No, that's fair. That's more than fair. I was just in my head bringing more real life, physics into a RPG
Real
game.
life? What the fuck's that?
I want to stay away from real life as much as possible. It's done.
I know.
Okay, so fuck it's and yesterday in Texas they put a report out where we've already hit over what they were estimating on our fuel and electricity consumption would be. So we are certainly going to see brownouts this summer is what the translation is.
Good thing I have a fucking generator. Fuck everybody else.
They were saying that here in Illinois that we were going to get get that as well, and I'm like, really? Wow.
When the winter comes, Europe's going to be fucked with all the natural gas being sanctioned.
Oh, no shit.
But they're literally doing it to themselves, so.
If only they could fucking stop destroying nuclear power plants like fucking retards.
Genius.
Not to quote a book, but winter is coming.
Yeah.
Here in Illinois, it can't happen soon enough, but that's just me.
Well, the weather's actually been nice the last few days, surprisingly.
Last week when it hopped up to like fucking, I know this is like low numbers for you techs and Californians, but when it hopped up to like 100, I'm like, what the actual fuck?
My friends over in Russia, and yesterday it was 42 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but I can check.
That's a lot. That's
Yeah.
a lot in Fahrenheit.
He woke up in the shade and went to pick his laptop off the balcony, and he almost burnt his hands.
Oh fuck.
107, yeah, 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
So yesterday at work we have very scientific instrumentation to track the temperature. When I left work yesterday, it was 106.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
So back to game and us not being. All right, so we got ogres and
The ogres are closing to 60 foot. Can you see me?
Yeah, I could see you in your Mexican water.
Premium Mexican water. This is Batanga Reposado.
Yeah, I haven't had that one yet.
No, it's primarily because it's in Mexico. They just started bringing it up here not long ago.
Bratango.
Cheers to all of you people that are with us today. And in the spirit of Independence Week, I salute those that have helped pay for the freedoms which we now enjoy. May their spirit ever endure and punch communists.
Cheers.
That's a pretty good mezcal in Mexico.
I'm not a big tequila fan only on the pretense is every time I get drunk off of it, I wake up in some of the most fucking random places.
That's because you're an addict.
I don't have that problem with whiskey.
That's because it's amateur water.
Oh, whiskey is not amateur water. Maybe American whiskey is amateur water.
I've not had problem with whiskey. I've not had problem with tequila. I think it's every individual.
Now, I can't drink gin without turning into an asshole, though.
You're already an asshole.
Without turning it. Listen to you.
Yeah, stop blaming the alcohol.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shh, don't tell people that. They might find out.
It seems like a good time to cast Obscuring Mist on myself.
The dwarf starts to cast a spell, and shortly after, it looks like a Kiss concert near him. You got a bunch of smoke, a bunch of mist just totally envelops the dwarf.
Inconspicuous, buddy. Can't tell where you are.
What is your initiative, guys?
11 still.
21.
18.
Okay.
That'll be my high roll of initiative for the night.
Chance, what was yours?
21.
Grimson, what was yours?
4.
Crimson was 4.
It's not the fastest.
What was yours, Steen? 11?
Yep.
Greg?
Initiative 14.
Brighton?
18.
Joe?
15.
Yeah, I rolled a 12 with a 9 kicker, so that's how I got to 21.
Okay.
Man, I gotta find a local butcher shop that's actually worth its fucking, just worth a damn.
The one that's in Morton's not bad.
They were good until they kind of fucking sold out.
At least you have a butcher shop, period. I haven't seen one in years.
Yeah, it's a dying breed. Oh my god, it pisses me off so much. But anyways,
There's a
Shut
couple
up,
here in
you
Springfield.
fucking hipster.
wait. How does it
Hipster.
make me a hipster?
Oh, I'm just fucking calling you names at this point.
Oh, okay.
All right, Chance, you see ogres that are charging towards you guys? What are you doing?
We're within how far away from them?
You're 60 foot away from them.
60 foot. What I do is I cast Gravity Bow on myself, and that's my turn.
Right. On your
I'm moving up 18. I'm moving up as close to our fallen comrade and helping him cut loose and lifting him up on his feet.
Okay.
Hopefully he won't mistake me. Hopefully he won't mistake me for one of the ogres.
Once he gets his legs free, you hold him to his feet on your initiative.
And then I'm going to use my Amulet of the Bull and get that ready so that I'm pretty much as maxed out as I could be
moving into position and getting him up to his feet is about as much as you can do right now. With that, the Bernie Doodle drops back because it realizes it's a puppy.
You know what? I'm going home now.
It gets just behind the dwarf. All right. At that point, the ogres arrive.
Man.
One ogre swipes at the dog and misses pretty pitifully. These two ogres make an attack on Grimson as he's freshly hauled to his feet. And they don't hit either unless Grimson's AC is a 19 or less.
Are we in the mist?
Yeah, they're in the mist. They have a chance to miss you, right?
I think we're in concealment.
Yeah, there's a 50% chance for them to miss you.
I didn't know this was a Stephen King book.
Yeah. You guys don't really see what's going on here because there's a big pile of mist in this area. These two ogres will try to make an attack on the paladin, which might endeavor to be a failure. Paladin, your own class is at 33 or less. I hit a 33.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I'm working on it.
I'm sorry. A 33 is really good.
Yeah, those are not rookie numbers there, bub.
Yeah, you'll take 17 damage from one of the clubs. The other one whips by you. It harmlessly whistles by. David, what you doing?
I'm gonna charge.
Which one?
Him, yeah. First one.
This one?
Yeah, get in there.
All right. If you charge him, he's going to get an attack on you, but...
Yep.
I mean, to be honest, I can't do much of that
If you get in
damage.
range of him, he gets a wild swing in and lands a lucky blow. He'll take 23 damage. Make your attack.
Okay.
You are under the effects of the obscuring mist, so there is a percentage that you're going to fail, but go ahead.
This is, fuck, what number is that? Plus...
AC is 15.
Oh, yeah, okay, I hit.
All right. AC is 15, but you miss because of the mist.
Yay, good job, dwarf.
We're supposed to run into it, but thank you for saving me.
Grog.
I go fucking smack that first guy. Yeah, right there.
You run towards the mist. You see an ogre, finally, and he will get an attack of opportunity on you, but shit. Armor class of 23.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
All right.
For Grog, no.
Make your attack.
Okay. Let me make sure I have all my shit on here. Let's see. Input. Oh, shit. 16 plus 14, 30.
All right. You hit. No, the concealment doesn't. The mist doesn't help the ogre. Your hit connects.
Okay. Let me make sure I'm not fucking. Ain't got no weird shit on me.
I ain't got no weird shit on me.
I think I know that song.
11 plus 15.
11 plus 15. Awesome.
Yeah. 26.
You, with one blow, you've pretty much taken damn near half the ogre's hit points away from him, and you see blood kind of come out of his stomach at a high rate of speed.
Cool.
What's wrong, Lassie? Is Timmy in the well?
No, it's probably the mailman finally delivering my Dresden novels.
Nice.
God, I'm not. That comment wasn't directed at you there, Shadow. But fuck hell, took it long enough.
Yeah. Media mail. What can you do?
It's all good. Better late than never.
Gets in position and tries throwing a boulder at Victor. Victor will take 15 damage from a rock. What's Victor doing? Krog.
Vladimir.
He will shoot. He will shoot the same guy I attacked.
Okay.
Wait, let me switch over.
You will miss. The miss does not help you.
What?
You will miss because the concealment, there's a 50% chance to miss. So,
Okay.
How long does that last?
Do it?
Minutes.
So did you already roll it?
Oh, great.
I already did.
Okay.
Disengage out of the
Arc.
mist.
They have 10-foot range.
Arc.
Yeah, nothing I can do other than smack the dog, and I don't really feel like doing that since he's
The
downstairs.
dog?
Don't smack the dog. The dog did nothing wrong. The dog did nothing.
No,
The dog is. Yeah, I was about to say, the dog's doing its job.
Yeah, that's about all he's good for. No, he's a good dog. He's actually really, really fucking smart. A little too smart for his own good.
No, he's seeing demons down there. You better go out with the holy water and the garlic.
What are you going to season them to death?
I thought you were. I never mind. I'm not going to go there.
All right. So, Steven?
All right. What's the range on this mist? Does it encompass everyone here?
It's 20
Yeah,
feet.
basically.
20 feet from
20 feet from me. 25. 20-foot radius for me. 20 foot high.
Okay, so that one on the far left might be partially visible. Or I can probably make something out there. So Steen is going to charge at that one, doing a pounce.
This one?
Yep.
This one here?
Yep.
Okay. All right. As you pounce into the mist, one of your claws will hit. Go ahead and roll your claw attack.
Okay. First claw. 26.
Okay. You and your friend Gregory are taking out one of the ogres and the fracas. As you come down with your paw as hard as you can, your razor sharp claws find their way into valuable artery space and spray the rest of his blood out on the soil, nourishing it. And next year you'll have a beautiful red fern that grows here.
Not a Liberty Tree.
And then Hamish will move into the middle of everyone. His movement range is 30 feet. And he'll do a prayer for everyone.
Okay.
So everyone gets prayer ally, and the enemies should get the negative to that.
All right. Is there?
What's that?
No, wait. That's only spell resistance. So shit. Okay. Yeah.
You do that. Yep.
All right. So. Crimson, it's your initiative.
Am I actually in range of anybody?
Yeah, you're in range of your friends, and if you wish to attack one of the ogres, you're within combat range of him.
But can I move without getting whacked by one of these guys?
You are in you're in whack range right now. If you drop back a little bit, you can escape right here.
Okay,
5 foot step will provide you
that's-
sanctuary.
That's perfect. And then I'll Shadow. I'll give him a strength surge
Okay.
for my strength domain, so he gets +4 strength.
Oh, jeez.
But it's just for 1 round, though, I think.
Make it
okay.
count.
So it's +4 the melee attacks, combat maneuver, strength-based skills, and strength checks.
So you get a +2 on each strength-based item. Nice.
What's that?
You get a +4 on any strength-based item.
Yeah.
That's badass.
So my strength's at 30.
That's definitely not amateur numbers.
I'm working on it.
Thanks. Hopefully the fog won't get in my fucking way.
It will.
I didn't expect everybody to run up to me.
No.
When I
You're
said,
down.
"Do you think we're friends?" I was
It
joking.
It all happened so fast.
That's not what she said.
In your case.
At this point, the dog runs over to this location to guard defiantly Vladimir against any ogres.
I'm gonna have to give that dog a head pat.
Chance, what are you doing?
Can I see any of the ogres, or are they fully into the mist?
They're in the mist.
Then I'm going to take a which of the two? I'm having a brain fart.
So no gorillas in the mist jokes yet? What the hell?
Hold on.
You have one thing that lumbers into position. It is an Etten, and you can see it because it's more than 30 foot. It's at the 30-foot range around the dwarf where the Kiss concert starts.
So it's within about 40 feet of me, right?
Yeah.
I can move a square and still get a full round attack, or is that different in your game?
You move 1 square, full round attack.
Okay. Then the one I see, I want to do I'm going to shoot at it with a deadly aim. So I have to hit it with okay. That is a 27 to hit it.
That hits.
All right. And deadly aim, which would have been, that is a D6 and a D8 plus 10.
Okay.
For 14 points of damage, 24 points of damage.
Nice. Brighton.
Hold on, just
Are you done with your round there, Connell?
No, I get one more shot. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting this is not something else. I get one more shot.
Okay.
That is a 29, 15 plus 14, 29. All right. For a 23 points of damage.
You see one of the arrows sink into the Etten, and you note that his arm appears to be having a hard time keeping a hold of that club. Brighton, it's your initiative. You can see the ogres in front of you barely through the mist.
good. The first hit is a 30.
That hits.
That's weird. Shit.
Kick their ass, Seabass.
$28 points of damage. Second attack. Same hit. That's weird. And same damage. That's fucking weird.
Isn't there a feat that can...
The ogre that your weapon found 2 times expires at your feet. You smell like he's just pooped himself, and there's a nasty smell of a Mexican restaurant grease trap coming out of his asshole.
Welcome to Taco Bell.
I totally understand that right now.
Passed
Yeah.
through rice and greasy meat product, unidentifiable sourced meat. Maybe it's a Bill Gates burger.
Having been to Mexico several times, I know exactly what that is.
Is it rat?
You know, I like Tijuana.
It's probably goat.
Hey, I can deal with goat. Goat's awesome.
Yeah, it's not bad actually. It's actually not bad.
You want to know? You guys want to print money? If you have land, get goats. Go for your farm exemptions and
Or
go for
buy
your
a money printer.
Say again, John.
This can be a conversation for a later time, but why goats over like lamb or anything else?
There's more money in goats than lamb.
Really? Like I said, this is a conversation for a later time, but that's surprising.
And they taste better.
The cheeses and milks off the goats.
Yeah.
fantastic.
I okay.
You don't really want sheep's milk.
What? I've never tried sheep milk. I'm pretty okay with the goat milk that I drink.
Yeah, that's my point. There's a reason why you can't buy it readily because nobody wants it.
I looked out once and I had camel's milk once, and that shit is fucking fantastic, but it's expensive as hell.
You know what I find hilarious is that the Islamic Quran talks about drinking camel urine.
Yeah.
And you don't find that in any other no other major religion talks about drinking the piss of any animal on foot on the earth. Only these crazy coffee fuckers are like, I chased this monkey around and waited for it to poop out these coffee beans.
And the cat.
People doing that. What?
It's a monkey, and there's another one that does it with a cat. But yeah,
that's disgusting.
Yeah,
those are weird people.
To each their own, I guess.
All right. Hi, Parrothead. Good to see you again. Parrothead, the meme master, Legion of Memes. If you guys are on Twitter, follow the Legion of Memes, and you'll have happiness.
We won't be disappointed.
No, especially with this week's events. We had some good ones. All right, so
could you raise camels down in Texas?
You could, but why?
Milk. It's technically better for you than cow.
I'll stay with cow.
Just you said goat, and I'm trying to think of any other animal you could raise that outside the normal affair that would bring money in.
Affair and goats should not be in the same sentence.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, tell that to the Arabs.
Yeah,
well, I wasn't about to get racist, but
they have started putting goat in their whorehouses, so it's not cheating. Let's put it that way.
All right, Mist is has definitely been with you guys this combat round.
That's just
all
bad.
Have tried swinging at you.
Dude, nice.
Low. Either I rolled less than a 15 to hit.
Oh wow!
Or I rolled into that danger zone in the obscuring mist, and the weapon did not hit its intended target. So, with that being stated, Dave, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay, go ahead and you can get a good swing in.
I can get two.
Obscuring mist is not going to fuck you. All right, do you have a Dave? Before you do that, do you have the feet cleave?
No.
If not, why not?
Hey, there's a reason why he doesn't have it. That's fine.
Because I spec into sword and shield. Fuck you. If I'd known I would have had the fucking whacker mallet, I wouldn't have. Right. Okay, first one hits definitely. 1, 2, 3. 9, 20 damage on the first hit. Bruce.
Yeah.
20 damage on the first hit. Does the second hit get through the fog?
Let me see. 4 plus. Negative.
Okay, so 20 damage then.
All right, this ogre is still lumbering monstrosity in front of you, trying to smash you like a bug. Grog!
Yes.
You can make an advance and go after. Actually, if you get right here, you can cleave.
If I can get where?
You are in cleave position.
I am in well. You know
When you
what?
put it like that.
Do I want to cleave though?
Usually.
That is the question.
Yeah, why not? Okay, we'll do it. Cleave. Okay, first guy. That'll be the guy on the right of me. Oh, I rolled a natural 19, which is a crit for me. And a nat 20 to follow it up.
Jesus.
Do I roll again?
No, we're good.
Okay.
Let me give you your modifier.
Okay.
All right. As you cut through your foes, an additional 9 points of bleed damage will happen every round.
Oh, fuck.
That'll sting.
And I
Oh,
rolled
yeah.
a 12 on my dice, so that's 12 plus 15. That's 27 times 2.
Yeah.
Okay,
54.
54.
On
Plus
both of
9
these
bleed
sides.
damage.
I'm tired. I can do math.
Fucking
Fuck.
direct
Yay.
heart shot.
Okay, second guy. Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you
Why
rolling
do I-
like me?
Huh? Yes, I'm rolling like you. Another nat 20.
You can see I won't today.
18 to confirm.
Yeah. After hacking one ogre apart, you continue your weapon swing into its buddy on his
And I rolled 21 damage.
with an additional 5 points of bleed from that.
So 42 damage.
This I want you to look at this figurine that I painted. This Etten has a lot of blood on it.
Yeah, cool.
I didn't realize how faded that would happen.
I am mildly jealous of your painting skill. I mean, as much of the colors I mean, being colorblind, there's only so much of it that actually comes through for me. But I can definitely see the quality of paint job you did on it, which I've always been impressed with. With me, it's like paint by fucking number on most of my figs, which is annoying as fuck.
I would like it if we continue to do the experiments with surgeries and vision tech that we have. I would really like to have the mantis shrimp eyes to be something we could implant in people's eyeballs, because I don't know if you guys are familiar with the mantis shrimp. It's got like for pound, the world's strongest punch.
Yeah.
And you see
No,
that.
it doesn't have a punch. It has a gun for a hand.
I mean, it's been known to break. People keep them in tanks, and like it's been known to break tanks. Yeah.
It breaks the glass.
Yeah.
Easily with
Yeah.
minor effort.
So wait. You want their vision being able to implant on our vision?
Mantis
Yeah.
shrimps see more colors.
They
than
have the
humans
best.
do.
They have the best eyesight in any creature.
No, not best eyesight. They have the best color definition.
Yes.
See, I'm
They
actually
can see colors we can't comprehend.
I'm gonna have to Photoshop the mantis shrimp eyes on Bruce.
That's just fucking Hypnotoad.
I was thinking he was meaning that comment towards me because of my color blindness, but fuck.
Yeah, fuck you. No, it was. Fuck you.
Like, welcome to the stream, everybody. Mantis shrimp eyes.
I thought he was going to say, welcome to the stream. Fuck you, Chance. What?
Haha, look at me. I have
what
eyes.
is Chance doing? It's fuck you, Connell.
I have eyes that Reaper professional painters only wish they had. Yeah.
Man, I could not imagine what life would be right now being able to see color. I'm so.
Did anyone ask?
Have you thought of getting those the
glasses? They won't work for me.
Why is that?
It's not a blue-green color blindness. It is burnt cones in my eye issues.
Oh, well, okay.
So it's not like classic color blindness.
No, I had a high fever when I was like 2 or 3 years old. That basically screwed my eyes and a few other issues.
Wow.
Well, David, it's actually no, my bad. Grog just finished his round. Stian.
Yes.
Actually, no, wait. Hold on. Vladimir, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's right.
He shoots the last guy that I shot.
Okay. I'm assuming Vladimir would move over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
Go ahead and take your shot.
Then 12 plus 12.
That'll hit the Yetton on the dot.
All right. And he does 6 points of damage.
All right. That actually takes the Etten down to a knee.
Yay!
Grog, that's a free action, rips the throat out of the Grog, out of the Etten, as only Grog would do.
Yay!
Leads the rest of the way out. Okay. Stian, it is now your turn.
Okay, I can't really charge anything at this angle, can I?
No, you can't.
Lame. Supposed to leave a window open. Is there anything else coming out from the fort area?
You can't tell. You're in the midst of the mist.
I'm about to dispel this shit.
We could all back up and you can just fireball and it'll go away.
Wait. Really quick. Was that a hyena or somebody laughing?
No, that was my dog going after a truck outside. Passing by.
Fair enough.
She's special.
I wish I had a retarded dog. Wait, I almost bought a pug. Never mind. I thought about it.
They aren't retarded. They just suffer immensely by
Yeah.
existing.
Actually, you probably could hit them with a fireball. And that would
The pugs?
It solved the pugs issue.
I
mean-
fucking quick-witted there. Can't fucking deny that.
I mean, what type of barbecue are we talking when we look at a pug? I'm thinking maybe 4 pounds of it's usable.
Man, this is a
No,
weird plan
less than
rally.
that. Less than that.
Ugh.
And it depends on whether you're making sausage or not.
So
It's not even- Never mind. I don't want to have that conversation.
Stan's gonna move 40 foot forward. That should keep me out or get me out of the mist.
Yeah. Actually, within 40 feet, you can get an attack on this guy if you so choose.
As I move out of the mist, I'm going to look at the entrance of the
Okay.
fort.
You see that there's a fight going on inside. Looks like probably 10 dwarves have pounced on the remaining 2 ogres, and the dwarves are winning by volume.
Okay, then I'll go to that big guy with the rock over his head.
Okay.
Do a claw.
Wait a minute. The dwarves are now attacking the ogres?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So maybe they were like prisoners or something?
Sounds like it.
That's what I was thinking from the get-go, but I wasn't going to say anything.
So I got a 30 to hit with the claw.
That'll hit. God, I would only hope that hit.
13 damage.
Okay.
And Stian, or Amish, is... He's just going to kind of chill for a moment because he can't see shit.
I would say if Amish moves over here, he could drop a fireball back here. He could actually see where the party isn't and where he could affect the ogres.
So who's right there between the ogres? I can't see with the camera angle. There's something there, but I can't see. Who's that with the shield?
That?
Who else?
Paladin.
No, the other guy with the shield. Who's that?
That's an ogre.
Oh, I thought it was one of ours. I couldn't see him, what he was behind there. So yeah, dropping the fireball.
This entire time we could have been in RP mode, but no, we had to go another round of combat. Okay.
Hey, half the time was spent talking about nothing.
There's no
That was a
RP
very
mode. They just
important
talk about bullshit or
conversation.
fight.
I will get subscribers off this conversation.
So that
boy.
DC reflex save is 15.
Okay. So what happens if I fail?
Half damage, I assume. I don't like how many ones that is. So 19 damage if they fail.
Okay.
I assume 9 if they pass.
Beautiful. You incinerate a group of these ogres, and one of them is really bloody, and he smells delicious. I mean,
It is
Yeah,
almost
likely.
lunchtime where I'm at.
say again?
It is almost lunchtime where I'm at.
No, sir. It's third Z's.
It's my KFC.
It's third Z's time over here.
If I was
So-
with my grandpa, it'd be an early lunch. I mean, early dinner.
If my grandmother was alive, supper would be on the stove right now. She'd be
Yeah.
getting the sauce. The sauce would be getting boiled.
Oh, you're talking-
Patty!
oh, ragu, proper ragu. Oh my God,
We don't call it ragu,
amazing
we call it sauce.
sauce.
It's all sauce.
Oh God, I need to make some here soon.
So you see the large flash, and for a moment the mist is parted. You guys can see that there's not a lot left of these ogres. Within the next 6 seconds, you guys have cleared them from the field of battle in glorious fashion and given them the freedom from death or freedom from life that they deserve. Inside the settlement, you can hear the dwarves beating the ogres that are inside, the remaining ogres, to death.
With their bare hands?
With their bare hands.
Hands is the wrong word.
When you get in there, you find 2 of the ogres still twitching. A third ogre is being strangled to death by one of the dwarves.
Wait a minute.
Strangled?
Strangled.
Yeah.
What kind of fucking
With those
hands
tiny
is this
little
man
dick?
rocking?
With his tiny little hands?
Fucking
No,
big
no,
hands.
no. Dwarven hands are like my hands. It's just they're a little bit shorter. See those sausage fingers? See those fucking that's like dwarven hands right there.
Yeah, but how do they get around those gigantic, trachea and windpipes, et cetera? Maybe a headlock.
Straight forearm muscle pressed against the trachea.
Wait,
Okay.
really quick, Shadow.
'Cause
How
I
many,
was I was picturing like this, you know.
Fucking.
If done, hold on, Shadow. If done right, all you
How does that
need is
work?
Someone needs to clip that. I need to make a meme out of that.
if done right, you could strangle somebody with 2 fucking fingers.
I'm gonna go check if my KFC's here. Don't kill anything without me.
KFC, ew. I'd rather have fried chicken.
It's almost as delicious as straight crack cocaine.
I don't know. When it comes to chicken places, I've always kind of been a fan of Church Chicken.
I am a big fan of Church's chicken, actually.
Me
I
too.
can't do Popeyes because it will outrightly kill me.
You know what Popeye's chicken is? It's literally Swanson's frozen chicken.
Right, it's the seasoning. It's the seasoning that concerns me, not the quality of chicken or their.
Well, you can't use the word quality with Popeye. I'm sorry.
Well, the quality works both ways. You can get get good quality or bad quality. It's a.
I thought for a second there, I thought you said quality, and I'm like, koalas in the rain. No fucks given.
I am still having fun with whoever said combat wombats or wombat combats or whatever from like, a couple streams ago, because I keep thinking of biker band down Australia. Damn. Where do you get these tiles from there?
What the fuck were you barking at?
The companies that I can't stand because of their woke ass nature.
Oh, it's still Paizo's. Okay. I didn't know if you switched brands or not.
I would love to find a better purveyor of them.
Yeah.
And, the more I look, the only company that I'm really going to support in the future that I've found so far, I mean, there's plenty of small creators that make good stuff.
Right.
Team Paper seems to be pretty fucking good so far.
Gotcha. I'm looking at the what was that brand Warlock?
Yeah, that's overpriced.
But they're fucking. I was gonna say they're fucking expensive. It's gorgeous, but it's fucking expensive.
Yeah.
But you are right though. Dragons and lasers for the price, their tiles or their terrain is absolutely gorgeous.
And it's like Legos. You can build it any way you want, really quick.
Right.
I've got a crap ton of it. My son and I absolutely love their shit. It literally our first video was Dungeons and Lasers, and that's how we got our start, is by doing Dungeons and Lasers videos, how to paint, how to put it together, how to cut, store it, all kinds of stuff. We've got probably 30 Dungeons and Lasers videos, and I'm expecting my Kickstarter this month, and then you'll see a whole bunch more Dungeons and Lasers videos.
Yeah, now question for those: do they all come unpainted, or can you get pre-painted?
Nope, all unpainted. Not only unpainted, but you got to clip them from the screws, sand them, file them, prime them, paint them, and there's some tricks you need to know if you buy them, because if you paint the underside, you will hate yourself. If you paint the connection pegs, again, you will hate yourself. And I've made all those mistakes.
Okay, good to know. I mean, what Bruce is using though for what that's still absolutely gorgeous and straight to the point. And
yeah.
I believe you could draw on those with like a wet marker, and it comes right off.
Yep. Completely possible.
I got a couple vinyl maps I really enjoy, but I don't draw on them just because it's a pain in the ass to clean.
Yeah, the Dungeons and Lasers are really for those long dungeon slogs where you're, old school investigating, looking for traps and all that sort of stuff. The way Bruce does it, it would just slow him down.
No, there's a couple DMs that have like tables built for campaigns that once they have their setup built, it stays there for weeks or months, and it's all fucking gorgeous.
Although Dungeons and Lasers Archon Studio did just actually put out some stuff made for Pathfinder that's a little faster to put together, but it's really just reimagined Dungeons and Lasers pieces, and I've got more than I know what to do with.
Gotcha.
One of the bloody dwarfs steps forward to you as you guys enter their area in the stockade. They say, "Please tell us that you're not here to capture us and enslave us for your fucking nefarious dealings."
Of course not. Greetings, cousins.
I wouldn't call them nefarious, but I mean,
One of the
You are
other-
still wearing chains, right?
what?
Nothing.
These dwarves look at Grimson, and immediately their guard is lowered, and they run to him and they say, "We have some injured. Please come with us."
Yeah, on it.
And between you and Grimson, you guys see the paladin and along with Hamish, the three of them go to work on repairing the bloodied members of the dwarves that got severely injured in the uprising. A half hour later, after some fine mead is exchanged and other dwarves are drinking their dwarven ale, Grimson, you're having dwarven ale for the first time. It's been 27 days and 18 hours. Your clock resets to 0.
Didn't expect to find such hospitality out here in the wilderness.
We didn't expect to be taken from our underground home.
It's unusual.
way
for
to make
dwarves
it
be
about
out here.
yourself, man.
I thought you were a bunch of blasphemers and heretics at first.
No. And they start, the 30 of them, one of them will hold up a gloved hand, and at that point, all 30 dwarves start to recite the prayer of the forge per dwarfator through the book that you have with the runes, and they start to recant the prayer. And for the next 2 minutes, the rest of the party is going, "What the fuck's going on?" As they recant the prayer or recite the prayer for.
I didn't think they were recanting.
They do the recitation for gratitude, health, and hearth.
Perfect. I asked them if they ever heard of Kundrakar.
We've heard of it.
We built a temple to Dwarfair there.
They look at each other, and you hear them murmur for a few moments. I guess I should actually introduce myself.
I am Dwarfader.
No,
I am your god.
my name is Craig Moore, and we are members of the Brownstone clan. We've been taken from our home in the Madagascar Peninsula and marched out here. They found a mine, an area not too far from here where we were working on a daily basis. Last night, we thought we saw some activity last night, but we were given a load of iron and ingots, which we were working today. You say there's Kundrakar is got the forges relit?
Yes. In fact, it's a very lively dwarven hold now.
You see a handful of them immediately get tears brought to their eyes.
What kind of dwarves
And,
are these?
And Dade,
They're from New York. Didn't you hear?
show them Agramash. Behold, Dwarfader has, within his strength and wisdom, has led us into this land to cleanse us of the evil that has beset us.
One of the dwarves in the back says, "We do have one more of the giant kin here. It might be a good idea before we talk much further that we bring her out so you can interrogate her.
Interesting.
They send 3 dwarves to one of the large buildings and escort a few minutes later this woman who appears to be blinded. This ogress is got white irises, and she's being led by the hand by some of the dwarves. And says, "There's outsiders among you. I can smell them." Ragmar says to you, "This was the lady that was primarily, her safety was guaranteed by the other ogres. Can you smell their death?" She says, "I can smell their blood on the ground and on your weapons and on your hands."
Nice.
Kragmar says to her defiantly, he says, "Your safety is going to be within our hands. We are a orderly bunch. You will talk not within the tongue of your giant kin anymore. You are our prisoner." She's like, "I knew things were happening. I couldn't respond in time." One of the other dwarfs says, "You're lucky you didn't. You would have been dead with them. We have some outsiders that are here. They talk of our ancestral homeland. I think it's time you answer a few questions of theirs." And she sniffs. She says, "There's humans and elves among you. Interesting. And a beast. You can smell that too."
The fuck did you just call my dog?
Maybe it's the cat.
Unimportant. What did you just call my dog?
She says, "I'm clearly at a disadvantage here. My name is Aitana. Who am I speaking to?"
I'm Grimson. And this is
Grimson.
our group of liberators.
Apparently so.
How long have you been working in this settlement?
I was having these diligent, stout folk work for us for the past 4 months. We captured them 6 months ago. I was told that they needed to come here and begin to develop their craft.
So the dwarves are the ones that have been pumping out all the nice weapons.
They have been. One of the dwarves pops his knuckles. Get all the information you need from her before the next dawn. I want to make sure she's dead." One of the other dwarves is like, "Shut up! Don't say that. There's a paladin there."
Yeah. Are there any more camps or settlements like this?
I don't believe so.
Probably lying. Of course there's more.
That is a possibility. She says, "My ancestors built a sacred forge to Prometheus in a cathedral not too far from here to honor he who makes." Prometheus's forge is a repository of awesome power, but fires have been laying cold for centuries. I feel that there's something that might help with that. I sense a artifact of ancient power. You hold Agramosh, do you not?
Yeah, we do actually.
The effects of long of ages be made and flames restored back to that forge. I'm keeper of that forge. I inherited my position from those who walked this world long before me, and those before them, and those before them. I'm guardian of the forge, its sacredness. I'm not its creator. And were that the case, I would have long ago renewed its fire. That task is beyond my ability. You, though, you have the hammer of unmaking. Maybe you would be the one to do it. It's strange, as I feel this is the way time may twist.
Perhaps we should use the hammer of unmaking to unmake the forge.
That would be unwise. It is a forge of great.
Unwise decisions are our forte.
One of the other dwarves in the crowd of them says, "We can make that cathedral to Fater and properly restore the craft."
Now that sounds reasonable.
She sends an
Get
angry
that man a
dwarf.
raise.
She just, her face twists into scorn. She says, "Don't you dare do that. Prometheus gave Giantkin the sacred fire. You stole it from us."
Well, they made a big mistake by invading these lands, so this is the vengeance that's going to be wrought upon all of you.
Cry your way back to giant hell, bitch.
Have you seen the blue dragon?
There's a few. I don't know if I've seen him or not, but I know there's a few blue dragons within this area.
Did you just ask a blind person if they saw a blue dragon?
You know, I was thinking that, but I was going to let it go.
Oh, I think if there was a dragon hanging out, I think they would know. What else should we ask? Anybody else have any ideas?
Ask her if we could relight the forge. One of the dwarves looks right at you, Crimson. Ask her if we could relight the forge.
She's the only one that can light the forge.
Well, of course she's going to say that.
Why can't we light it?
There's nothing that actually says you can't. In the sacred texts, there were 4 ancient heroes that brought the Prometheus' forge to life. The first was Mirmith the Maker, priestess of Fandarda, who prepared fallen warriors for the afterlife by anointing their bodies with sacred clay. She lined the forge with clay to contain the fire within. The second was Abdromi, the priestess of the crystals, whose veins ran hot with molten metal, who could temper steel to a hardness that would cut diamonds. And she brought with her the secrets of fire geodes, which you have 20 of, which can be ignited and they would burn for 100 years. The third was Trollgunthur, the hunter, guardian of the sacred horn of the Drakesbane. He would call the ancient drakes native to the surrounding peak, and he brought the forge to life, for he alone was able to capture the dragon breath, the only flame hot enough to ignite the fire geodes. The last is Rosag, preserver of the forge. A great priest of Prometheus, Rosag held the secrets of water, both the ability to temper metal as well as capacity to quench sacred flames, and she performed the blessing of Rosag, the final incantation that stoked the fires and sanctified the forge. Only by following the footsteps of the blessed ancients, by repeating these acts which have been undone, shall the fires of Prometheus' forge once again blossom from the sacred forge itself.
What is the relationship between Prometheus and Dwarfvader? Is Prometheus like a primordial, chaotic, neutral kind of thing, or?
Yeah, Prometheus is kind of like the gods that they used to worship here about 500 years ago.
Yeah.
Primarily, the Giantkin worshipped him.
So it's not specifically like a Giantkin god, though.
He's more of a mad titan.
Okay. So as far as like converting this to a Dwarfader forge. How complicated is that?
You'll need these 30 dwarves to do it, but they'll take time, and probably within a year's time, they'll have it properly sanctified. It'll be the only cathedral that Dwarfaders had in the past 500 years. There's plenty of temples and churches to Dwarfader, but there's not been a cathedral for over 500 years to Dwarfader.
So this is a pretty sweet spot we found here.
Yeah.
So obviously we don't want to just fire it up Prometheus style, right? She's talking about.
You could fire it up Prometheus style, and you could work the forge, and in your head you're thinking that the workings of the forge will help fund the reconsecration and work for the cathedral. In fact, between the forge and Agramash, you could have primarily, like, majority of your war effort and all of your magical crafting effort be relegated to here. And a few dwarven runesmiths that would be happy to start work on doing this. Once you guys get the forge within your command, you guys would have a fucking source of income flowing out. You would have a town start to develop around it almost immediately. And you would have the magical arms available to defend it.
Interesting.
Majority of time, like, crafters can do 1,000 GP of work a day. But for a forge like that, you're looking at 8,000 gold being able to be churned a day there, either forged or unmade. So you guys could, like, you find like a huge size chainmail +3, and you can unmake it, and there it goes into the repository, and you can use it for whatever else you need to. The wizard that Tiber, the wizard that has been created by Joe, if Tiber so chooses to just attend to the forge and be a rune master, just as he levels up, he's going to take the entire fucking creation feat tree for magic items, and he would oversee the entire fucking thing. And you guys would have pretty much no cap on what you need to make at cost. And fuck you.
The key word in that statement is "fuck you." Where did we pick up the hammer at?
I think we just got it. We got it out of the shrine that was in the water.
So this is not the same place.
No, sir.
All right. I think the juice is it's up to the rest of the party, but I think the juice might be worth the squeeze.
Clearly.
I'm down. Where is this place?
Is it built into this mountain or something?
At the exit to this valley, it'll be in here.
Yay, dungeon crawl. Let's go.
Yeah, one little thing before we go. You know, being you know who I am, I gotta, you know, do something stupid. Is there any way we can maybe prolong this wretch's life, seeing as how it doesn't seem to be a whole lot of evil that it can do if it, spared and, maybe put to work as opposed to put to the axe?
Now, Brighton, you could always turn around while they do it.
Yeah, but whoa,
Hey, what's that over there?
squirrel.
Struggle snuggles.
Just saying,
The
she's
Agrimar.
blind. She's blind, and I'm certain, she'd rather live than die. Such as it is. Just putting that out there. Maybe there's, some value, some repentance, some, making up for, being an ogre, I guess.
Is there any kind of deserts around where we're at right now that we've been through?
I'm trying to pull a Jack Sparrow on the ogre.
What was that, Bruce?
No deserts.
No desert. So what's the likelihood of us planting her somewhere that we've been and just leaving her there and let nature take its course?
I know this ogre
That's
seems
honestly
wiser
just
than
as
us.
deplorable as killing her. That's suffering right there.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I'd rather do the deed myself than do that. That's just
Well, we all heard it. He volunteered.
I said I'd rather.
The ogre could be useful.
Exactly. I think we've had the kind of conversation that leads me to believe that there might be more information and who knows what else that might warrant a stay of execution.
How far are we from the dwarf place that you guys were talking about? I can't pronounce it.
Grundrakar,
Yeah, how far away are we?
about 120 miles.
Oh, that's out of my range. By 20 miles.
So the ogre is blind.
Yep.
She'd be considered helpless is what his problem is having. Is his moral issue is.
It's not just that, actually. It's not just that. So far, it sounds like the information that she gave us is, somewhat legit. And you never know. I mean, maybe she's got a whole lot more stored in that thick skull of hers that we could use.
I'm going to cast Remove Blindness on the ogre.
So she can see the axe coming?
When if you look at her within the boundaries of magical vision, you can see that the blindness has empowered her to achieve supernatural capacity. And she's probably,
You might just be reblinding her.
she's more formidable blind because of that.
What about Detect Alignment?
So she's basically an oracle.
Yep, but that class is not allowable.
Okay.
It's a dumb class.
An NPC Bruce version of Oracle.
Yeah. Oracles in Pathfinder First Edition, they get a malady at first level that hinders their ability. Either they're like deaf or blind or something that's just a physical fucking fault. But as they level up, like at 6th level, those penalties from that malady are reduced. And then at 12th level, they get a superpower to where they're able to completely overcome their problem, and they are a force to be reckoned with that makes them above power for that level.
Yeah. I played one. I played that with multi-class into monk, and I was Daredevil.
We had an Oracle of Time in a game that was at 15th level, and the only thing that killed her off was the fact that I charmed monster the summoner that was in our party, and he had an Eidolon suit wrap around him like Iron Man. He was one of those summoners.
God.
And he killed the entire fucking party. Like, between him and the Paladin, they were just trading like 50 hit point damages against each other. And it was fucking sick. But that was a party wipe in Slumbering Czar, actually.
That's another class I don't allow in my campaigns.
Yeah,
Also known as no fun.
Summoner and Oracle are both like they were written by people with fever dreams, and I can respect the fact you want to waste paper that way. You're a piece of shit for killing that tree, but you have the right to do it. But you're still a piece of shit, Paizo.
It's an interesting concept. It just didn't work out. It's
So you guys make your way into the mountains.
well. So we're leaving the blind orc with the dwarfs.
Taking that bitch with you.
Okay.
Dwarfs are not letting her rejoin her kin.
No, I'm like, are we leaving her in the hands of the dwarves?
In one way.
No. The paladin is fearing for her life. He doesn't recognize her as the threat that Grimson does. Grimson, mind you, is biased. If he sees a baby ogre, it's going to die.
I mean, either way, she's going to be rejoining her kin.
It's only a baby fire giant. And Paladin will be like, probably have to preserve its life. It's not proven that it's evil yet. The dwarf's like, when you are sleeping, I will leave it across the ground.
But you see what the test is. If you smash it with Agramash and it lives, it's not evil.
I mean,
and if it dies, well, then it deserves it.
If he dies, he dies.
Okay, so
why does he have to mow the lawn today? Can't he wait like tomorrow, asshole?
No, they're not going to do that. They're not going to give you the benefit of time. They're gonna intrude upon your peace. Make sure you have the blower. Make sure you have the blower going, guys. One of my favorite videos on YouTube. One of my favorite creators is Awake with JP. I don't know if you guys have seen Awaken with JP or not.
Yeah, I actually do.
One of his favorite videos that he did last year is the video where he's the landscaper and he's got a blower.
Whoa! What kind of videos are you watching?
You obviously have a need for this. Do a 5-minute game break. There we go. You guys need to pee.
I actually have food coming to me this week because I'm smart.
Okay.
Oh, man, though. Man, you were talking about that your grandma's, as you put it, sauce. I'm like, oh, God. That makes me want to go cook for the next, 12 hours. Because it takes about 12 to 13 hours to make it properly. See, I was going to offer the dwarves to teleport them to the stronghold. Then when you said 120, I'm like, that's out of my range.
What's the caster level of your boots?
Give me a second to pull it up.
Should be 9th.
Yeah.
Isn't it like 100 miles per level or something like that?
I thought it was 100 miles straight. I didn't think it went up any.
No. It's per level. Per the boots level.
Well, if that's the case, if it's a caster level 9, and it's 100 miles per what caster level?
Let me
Then-
double check it.
That's 900 miles. Then yeah, I could, boof.
Most people don't understand the intricacies of my work. Like, if you want dirt blown from one part of your property to another part of your property, or
This guy.
potentially onto someone else's property, I'm your guy. It's productive work, and the world's a better place because of it.
This entire video is him jacking off a blower. Basically, he loves his blower. And I know that sounds kind of disgusting, but I'll just put that in the YouTube chat there if you guys want to watch that on your own time. But that is my favorite Awaken with JP video, even though the guy's got a whole host of content, 2.64 million subscribers. It's a Mexican rate. Yes.
Yeah, one of the most useless inventions, not useless, but most inconsiderate. Let's put it that way. My wife wanted one because she's Mexican and doesn't realize how stupid they are.
I've used them a few times. I have no complaints.
Well, yeah, because you probably, they see you and go, I'm not saying anything. And, think about where all that shit goes. Now, if someone wanted to make a gigantic freaking vacuum cleaner so you could pick up the shit and then dispose of it properly, I think that would be a much,
Well, that's basically what I did. I blew the shavings into a pile, and I put it in a bag, and I, put it out. For
you're the
city to pick up.
exception. Then everybody else blows it into the street or into their neighbor's yard.
Okay,
Oh,
stop. He just said shavings.
Yeah,
Why?
lawn shavings.
Okay, someone go to his house and kill him.
That's what they're called.
Lawn shavings, Jesus Christ.
That's kind of what they're called.
No one calls them shavings. Jesus Christ.
It might be an American thing, but yeah, it's called lawn shavings.
American? No, you're from Illinois. Your country doesn't exist.
Hey, Bruce.
I've never heard them called shavings either, but
It might be a regional thing.
usually clippings.
Somebody call Bruce?
Yeah. So, of all the outposts that we've kind of opened up when we have people at, basically all our safe houses, essentially. Krandakar, where else? How many different places do we have little forts?
The
tower.
The what? Speak up. Speak up with no one talking.
The Tower of Malagon and Kundrakar are the two that you've set up so far.
Okay. Wasn't there another place?
Oh yeah, there was. Well,
I mean, not named.
There's like another couple of like forts and stuff. There's one with the silver mine.
Yeah, you have a silver mine, but that's really not a home.
I thought we left people there.
To mine, yes.
So we got there, and what was the other fort?
Fort Malagon.
Got Tower of Malagon, yeah.
You have Warfader's Shrine to the southeast of Malagon's Fort, which there's a silver mine there. You have a nexus location to the northeast of Kundrakar, because that's where Drop is at. And those are the 4 locations where you have people, and they're actually growing as of the last month. And if you guys are in a manual trade job like me, I'm just going to say that there's other soaps out there. That one that I've got on screen is less than $8 for 10 ounces of soap which damn near instantly lathers up.
That's a pretty good size bar of soap. Fuck.
We don't do Dr. Squatch. That shit's shit.
Yep. I fucking hate their commercial.
I hate everything about Dr. Squatch. I think there's not there. You ever get a hotel soap that disintegrates the first time you wash your hands or brush your teeth or do any sort of care on yourself, and that little bar of soap turns into half a sliver, and then it falls down the fucking drain? That's fucking Dr. Squatch. Within like 2 days, a 4-ounce bar of soap has gone to shit. And they don't lather up where the fuck. Now, I know for some delicate ears out there, you're like, oh my God, Bruce, you're kind of hateful about your soap. I'm a goddamn plumber. I kind of need it for my job so I don't get tetanus.
I figure that'd be the least of your problems, but okay.
I don't want to carry shit from work home with me. There's a bar of soap sitting on my passenger side, wrapped in a washcloth. All I need to do is get a garden hose, get it wet with maybe 10 ounces of water, and then I can just like literally scrub myself clean on the customer's job site. It's great. People are like, oh, wow. I'm like, yeah, I just played in your shit, so I really do need to wash after every one of these stupid jobs. And I've had that bar of soap for over a month and a half. Okay. The party adventures forth. Behind you, you have the ogre, or the ogress, chained to a couple of the dwarves.
Hey, Bruce.
Sir.
Yeah, the reason why I was trying to figure out these places' names is since I have leadership, it says I have 5 followers, just first levels.
Mm-hmm.
I figure try and do one in each of those.
Okay.
Now, after realizing actually how far I can teleport, I would offer the dwarfs the opportunity to be transported to the safe hold that our dwarf has mentioned to them.
Keep hold of that idea. Save your magic.
Okay.
Going on a holy crusade.
All right. Trying to be nice.
Just trying to be helpful. Fuck you.
Nice.
What was that, Bruce?
You're being plenty nice. We appreciate the fact you're willing to give us such a gift of going to a safe environment where there are others already like us in an established community where we could be at one and help possibly find a mate. Because one of the others is like, are there any female dwarfs there? I want to do them.
How would we be able to tell? No, I'm kidding.
There was a couple of, well, at least one female dwarf at the Malagon place.
Yeah, but those are damaged goods.
If she can ever have somebody do a 7th level curative spell on her, the mental damage she's received will be gone.
Yeah,
it will only be a memory of what it was, and she will be able to talk to others from a healing perspective. More importantly, she would be of fertile mind and body.
That's a level up a little.
Gotcha.
The other was for Chads. No betas apply.
The other question I have for the DM is while we were talking to them, do the weapons that they were making by chance were arrows anywhere on that list?
Nope. Quarrels.
Yeah. Okay.
Speaking of, was there any loot on the people we just slaughtered?
Okay, for the people you just slaughtered, you find heavy clubs for large-sized people, and that was the weapons that you find.
I don't like the word slaughter. I like to use the word remove them from being a problem.
So slaughter.
No, because none of us was laughing. You can't have slaughter without laughter.
I was muted. That doesn't mean I wasn't laughing.
I was laughing on the inside.
Oh, my internal monologue was fucking dying on the floor.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
you get to a portion of this mountain hike, and Joe, you hold everybody up. You tell everybody to stop.
Hammer time.
You and Vlad get back towards the party, and you impart to them that you see it looks like 4 ogres are on watch up ahead. The dwarves decide to hang out for a while, and they stay away. They say, take care of that. The dwarves don't really have good weapons. If you guys are willing to give these dwarves weapons, magic or masterwork or whatever, they will gladly take them. If we have axes or hammers, they will really be happy.
I got 2 great axes I can hand off. Great axes, I should say. I don't really use them, but I got 2 great axes I can. Hold on, let me look at my sheet.
Of the dwarven community that you were in tow with, take the great axes.
I got.
They give you warriors handshakes.
They're plus 2 great axes.
Okay.
I thought I'd be using them more, but I haven't, and I can always pick up more later.
Fair enough.
Amen.
Grog, you're what level?
Level 8.
Okay. What type of weapon do you use?
I use a longsword.
Okay. If somebody had trained you at 6th level on that longsword, you would have been doing more with it. But what are you an expert or are you skilled right now?
What do you mean?
On your longsword, does it say skilled or expert? There's 5 levels of mastery that I use: basic, skilled, expert, master, and
I don't know. I don't even know where I would find that.
well, what's your damage with your longsword?
1d12 plus 15.
Okay. You over the next 8 days, you just made 8th level, right?
Yeah, I just made a level not too long ago.
Yeah. In 4 more days, your damage with your longsword, if you so choose, will go up to 2d8 plus your strength damage.
Okay. Roger that.
This is something that you've had to practice at quite a bit.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like something we could all benefit from.
Sounds OP to me.
You'll be able to get that when you get 9th level. You're at 9th level, right?
I am 9th level.
Okay. Have you had 9 days pass since you leveled or no?
I turned 9th level not get last game, but the game before.
Okay.
Yeah, I turned 8 last game.
Okay. Both of you are considered experts with a longsword. And your damage with a longsword, use a longsword, don't you?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. You both of you do 2d8 damage with a longsword.
And that's considered what? What skill level? Like right.
Expert. You are at the highest that you can achieve, though, because of your paladin status.
It's still double what I started with.
Yeah.
That rocks. Now I just need to find my singing sword, and all will be good in the universe.
A singing sword?
Yeah. Didn't you watch Bugs Bunny?
Yeah, okay. I was thinking, who the fuck trapped a bard spirit into a sword? That's fucking mean.
So,
sorry, I always think of that whenever I pull, when you pull the sword out and it sings, Oh.
Yeah, no, but the sword has to be a crooner like Frank Sinatra.
about the same time you guys are discussing that, you see the dogs.
Discussing singing swords. Okay.
I got fucking Jade in my head right now. The last comment made on gatekeepers, or was it table breakers, about taking the arrows I make and making them, advancing them 10 times. How to make them, you know what I'm saying, Briss, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like just working that logic train in my head right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna start making arrows out of that wood we're collecting. So when I skew an animal, we could just leave the arrows in, and all the smoky goodness will be cooked within. I don't think you could actually do that.
All right. As you guys are discussing things, you see the dog suddenly get a look of alarm on it, and down the sides of the ravine, you see some rocks tumbling down. It looks like 2 Allosauruses have made their way across the party.
Fuck.
Yep. Fuck.
Hey, Mr. Druid, I don't like this.
It's all right. Nine.
9 for who?
Me. Stian.
Okay.
I got a 1. Apparently, I'm daydreaming about singing swords.
Wow.
How do you get a 1? Okay.
Because I rolled a 1, so I got a 3.
Okay, that.
Okay. You're at the bottom. Connell?
Yeah.
22.
Crimson?
19.
See, I don't like this.
Joe?
16.
Greg?
7.
Chris?
9.
All right.
Does bamboo exist in your world there, Bruce?
Does bamboo exist here? Yeah, but not in this environment.
Yeah, I didn't think it'd be in this environment. I just had a random weird thought of an arrow.
You want to make shish kebabs?
No, when you shoot somebody with an arrow, it does permanent bleed damage because it pours the blood out like a spout.
That's dumb.
I never said it was a great idea. I just said it was a random thought.
I mean, it was one of your ideas.
Would it have been better if it was one of your ideas?
No, it doesn't really matter, though. I'm making fun of you.
Okay.
Apparently, it's Connell's day in the barrel.
You know, giving a teenager shit, it's like beating up an old person or getting in a fight with an old person. If you win, you beat up an old person. If you lose, you get your ass kicked by an old person.
It's still fun to watch.
Are you guys having fun?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Because I had you slog through that valley so you could find what's coming up.
Oh, I'm having a great time, Bruce. Don't get me wrong. I'm just, looking at the Piccadilly I'm in. Fucking dinosaurs. Probably like alligators. You can only meat on them that's worth eating is the fucking tail. Or unless somebody here wants to make one in their mount.
Now that you
of,
mention it, that would be pretty sick.
have you heard of Ark, the game?
I know of it. I've never played it.
Yeah, my son used to play it.
There's a Sarcosuchus. Which is
Oh,
like
yeah, Sarcosuchus.
Yeah, and you can put a saddle on it and ride it around. It's pretty funny.
That's not as scary as the Caprosuchus, which is a horse crocodile that will run and jump at you.
Oh yeah.
Out of nowhere, and it's a grab, so you just get grappled off the back of whatever you're riding.
Ugh.
Oh, that's a great deal.
In the swamp where you can't see it because it's under the water. Sadly for it, pump shotguns exist. Unluckily for you.
Did you paint that fig as well there, Bruce?
What? These figs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are those Paisos?
These are the Whiz Kids figs.
Okay. I was about to say, they look oddly familiar.
Yeah, they're not bad, but they're not that much better than some dinosaurs you can get at, actual toy stores.
Or Hobby Lobby, those real expensive ones.
Yeah.
No, I didn't spend a lot of time on them. I just needed them to be functional.
Hey, what's with the tail, dude? You didn't fucking putty up the tail.
No, I'm not going to putty up the tail. I want people to see that this is fucking the shittiest. The Whiz Kids, that's their fucking craftsmanship. Why do I need to fucking exercise more fucking time to putty that up than paint it right? No, that just pisses me off.
That's like the white dragon that they came out with years ago, where the wings unattach and reattach, and I'm like, that just looks crappy.
Yeah, I think I actually have that dragon. I think we did a video of that. I can't remember.
There's another dragon they did, which is basically a robot dragon that has the wings will come on and off, and I don't mind it so much on that one because it is a mechanical dragon. I get
the clockwork, dragon.
Yeah,
we did that one too.
Nothing you see is interesting. He's done it before.
No, it was okay dragon, but we actually puttied up the wings to cover all the stitching because that stitching just made it look like, stupid in our opinion. So we just gave it a nicer look by filing off and puttying the stitching so it looked like the wings were uniform instead of some sort of freaking mad scientist freaking orc project.
All right. Okay, so Sam, as you see these dinosaurs skidding down the sides of the ravine where your little walkway is, what are you doing? You're right there.
Probably taking a little piss out of my armor.
I see the dragons. I mean, not the dragons, the dinosaurs. Sorry. Are they looking? Do they seem like they have a beat on us?
Oh yeah, they know exactly who the hell you guys are. Your lunch.
I am going to.
Num num.
We haven't introduced ourselves yet, so that's pretty presumptuous, man.
I can only eat.
What if I'm dinner?
Positive. Who's an AB positive adventurer? I can only eat AB positive. I have to sample each of you. Nom nom.
I am going to take a shot at the one on my right.
Okay.
I imagine it's not within 30 feet of me.
You're right.
Actually, I'm going to make that a rapid shot.
Okay.
Shoot him twice. Shoot him twice.
So it's going to be 3 shots. First shot is 23.
Yep.
Second shot is
Yep.
21.
That's the minimum you can hit.
And third shot is a 23.
Yep.
And because I'm not doing gravity bow, the damage goes down to a D6. Not D6, a D8. D8.
Oh, wiki.
D8. That's a D8 plus. No, it's a D8 and a D6. My bad. $11. 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage?
Yeah, 20 points of damage on the first shot. $14 damage on the second shot.
Hmm?
And 16 points of damage on the last shot.
Okay. All right. Grimkin, seeing these dinosaurs, you're kind of initially you're like, holy fuck. And your character is right here.
Okay. I guess we'll cast Enlarge Person on Shadow,
Thanks, sir.
since you're right by me. Make you look like a bigger, tastier target.
Yeah, I see how you are.
They won't notice me as much.
Positive blood, Mr. Dinosaur. Just what you like.
Maybe I can give you that strength surge too. Combine that. Well, have to wait till the next round.
Alrighty.
Actually,
It's not like I'll be doing anything till the very end.
I think I got bull strength too.
Bull
Yeah, I've got a.
Do you before he gives you bull strength, Paladin? Do you have any gauntlets or girdles of strength that help you out?
No, I have the amulet of bull strength.
Okay, if you use that, then his spell bull strength will not help you.
Okay, so you already got that, but what about the strength surge, the 1 round thing I got?
Is that an enchantment that says it's like bull strength, or how is that worded, Travis?
Is it an enhancement bonus? What kind of bonus?
Yeah, an enhancement bonus.
Okay.
Equal to 1/2 your cleric level.
It won't be useful.
Okay, so but the enlarged person will work, and he's already getting the bonus from the strength shit from his.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so Grimson does that. Diet, what are you doing?
I'm gonna pull out the heavy crossbow and start shooting.
Okay. You yoink the heavy crossbow off your back and put a round in the big dinosaur to your left. You have point blank shot as a feat or no?
Yes.
Then you get a +1 to hit and damage.
Let's not roll first, shall we? Natural. Followed with. Does he? See, I don't even know. Oh, that's a good roll. Does a 21 hit?
21 is the minimum you need.
Oh, lovely. $24 damage.
Damn. Okay. About the same time, you guys see like a bird of prey fly overhead. T-Rexes. One will try to chew on the wizard, Tiber. Tiber gets attacked for 31 AC.
Does Dean have any animal beast calming things?
Fireball.
All right.
What happened? I thought you had a dinosaur shape.
I do. I can turn into one of those. I just don't want to.
Wrestling match.
All right. Tiber gets bitten and grabbed in the mouth of the T-Rex for a total of 22 damage.
I hope that wasn't insta-kill.
Diane, what would Tiber be doing before he gets attacked? He does get an action, you know. He does get a chance to do stuff. Diane?
Oh, me?
Yeah, what would your wizard have done? Because he acted in the round right before the T-Rex attacked him.
What would he have done?
Yes.
Well, he wouldn't have been out the front. I tell you that much.
Okay. You're saying he would have moved.
He would have
He
fucking
wouldn't have
ran
been
for his
out
life.
front.
He would have neither been there nor stayed there.
If that's the case, then the dino would proceed on and go for an attack on the archer.
You welcome.
Because the archer blinked at him. Archer, armor class 36.
Oh yeah, you tag.
All right, you see the archer get bitten and grabbed in the mouth of the dinosaur. The damage from that is 32. This dinosaur looks at the tiger. Show him you're a tiger. Show him what you can do. Chris, AC 22. Is there a fire in the background?
Is there a what?
Somebody to start burning something? I thought that was like somebody caught fire.
No.
Okay.
My
Chris,
character
I hit
sheet.
you for 22 AC.
Sorry, I was out for a minute. Who got hit by what?
Your druid, Stian, the tiger, got bitten by a dinosaur.
Okay.
AC 22.
AC 17. What's the damage?
$26. And you are grabbed for a CMB of 35.
All right, grapple 23 is my CMD.
Nom, nom, nom. Stian.
Okay. So Hamish is going to go ahead and use the rod to do a. Yeah, let's go with Cure Serious. 3rd level. Or actually, no. Instead, he'll do a circle heal. That makes more sense since the archer got hit too, right?
Yep.
And I
Does
have
he have selective channel?
Of course he does.
Okay. The taste of delicious frosted flakes brings out the tiger in you.
Right. For 12 damage.
12. Okay.
Got that chance?
12 points.
Yes.
All right. Thank you ever so kindly.
And then Stian will have to do a. Let's see, what's the DC for that? Ooh, that's high.
That's such a horrible idea.
What's that?
Oh, since I'm in its mouth, dropping the ball, pearl fireball down its gullet.
All right, gonna try and. Was it a free action or a standard action to try and break the grapple?
Be a standard.
So I think my chances might be higher doing this. All right, gonna try and cast a spell. And fail. Still a better chance than trying to break out of that grapple. Yeah, that's me. On to Grog. Grog, save us.
Okay. Where am I? Everything's kind of out of focus, and I don't know where I'm at. Oh, okay, I'm right there. Okay, I go help out the tiger.
Charge!
Charge! The dragon swivels, or the dinosaur swivels towards you.
Do we have any spells on us?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Okay. So 15 plus 15, 30.
Okay. Injure me. Injure me harder.
Roger that. Okay. 10 plus 15 is 25 damage. And then Vlad will shoot the same guy, or the same thing. See, 15 plus 12.
Oh, I should have done that. Crap.
So 27.
27 hits.
Okay, and he does 1d8 plus 2 for 7 damage.
All right.
Oh, wait, he didn't move. He gets 2 attacks.
Okay.
15 plus 7.
Did he move? Did he move
22?
or did he charge?
No, it was Vlad. He's doing
Oh,
this guy.
Gotcha. Never mind. Sorry, I was looking at something.
So 22 does that hit?
22 hits.
Okay. He does an additional 9 points of damage.
Okay. Grog.
Yes.
Then, you guys see a D-door pop open over here,
Awesome.
and 2 ogres lumber out of it. One on the wizard. The wizard will take 10 points of peak minimal damage from said ogre. This ogre will attack the paladin and flying off the paladin's armor. That D door shuts. Okay. Brighton.
Well, I wanted to smack on the dinosaur, but since this guy's so close, I'm just gonna have to hand him my dry cleaning bill.
Okay.
2 hits.
Did somebody
Ooh,
pop out?
hit.
Yeah, Brighton dropped out for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Speaking of people, where's Redleaf?
I saw him today.
Okay.
After he started wearing his fake hands around, he started telling me about his new book, Tropic Thunder. Oh, bad joke, Bruce.
The ogre takes 48 points of damage.
Damn. Ogre's not too happy.
So is he ever planning on coming back, or is it just a one and done for him?
He's probably he might pop in for a little bit, but he's not going to be here often.
I guess he got a new gig.
Well, he stayed in Wyoming last week or Colorado. The week before he was in Montana. He's been doing a lot. And actually,
Job related?
for him, he's been moving around the country because he's employed to drive a OD to these truck stops where they talk to veterans and they do all their screening and such. And they have people set up on an email list. So he just drives to a location. Then he goes to a hotel while the doctors are in because he's not allowed to be there while the doctors are in. And then he comes back when they're packing up and he drives it off the hotel or somewhere. He gets everything he's doing is damn near paid. You might as well be getting paid 24/7. He's not, but he might as well be. Because from like 7 to 7 he's paid. So I'm kind of envious. He's making my old oil field wage. I'm happy for Brooke. Finally, for once, he's got good shit coming down on him. That was the end of the round. Brighton's action. Congrats to that. And
If he quits for a woman, I'm gonna fucking kill him.
No, dude. You stand in line.
He doesn't have to quit. There's like a country full of lot lizards that he can keep himself busy with.
No. Brooke is actually going to come out of the working poor and he's going into the middle class. He's going into that. He's making good money now doing this. I'm so proud of the fucker. He's never done this before. And what makes me happiest is that he's a trucker, or he's got a CDL, which he was thinking about getting rid of. And I told him, if you get rid of that, I'll break your fucking leg, which I intend to follow through with, because that's a fucking moneymaker. And now he's making like $85,000 a year driving an RV around filled with medical equipment and services.
Good for him. I mean, I'm not being snarky. I mean, really good for him.
Yeah, seriously. No, we get it. We're all proud of him. We've known him. The guy's been at like minimum wage phone answering gigs for like almost a decade. And he fucking stepped up and got his act together. Thank fucking God. All right. I'm off my Champs. You are in the jaws of a giant dinosaur. What are you doing?
What part of this sounds okay. Where is, I mean, okay. What part of me, like more than half, just my shoulders?
Mouth.
All of me?
All of me.
You know that punching bag that he has in the back of his throat?
Yeah.
I am going to ram it to death.
Okay. Does that cause a CMB check or what?
Well, it's either that or throwing a pearl of fireball down his throat. Which I don't think I can actually reasonably say I get reflex check. No, you don't, there, dumbass. Hold on. Yeah, you get a CM. This gives the ram a CM bonus of 17. Hold on, let me quick read this. If I use all 3 points, it's 50 foot with no penalty. The force is considered, the blow is considered in the struck by full strength within 30 feet. The ram is large. Caster. The strength with a strength of 25 that gives a plus 17. The ram is a plus 1. All right, where am I looking at? What am I looking for? I want to say yes.
So roll your die and tell me what your CMB is. And if you're good, you'll get free. And if not, the dinosaur goes gulpy, gulpy, gulp.
32.
All right. This hurts.
Make a new character. Actually, wait. I'm fully in its mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Never mind about the ram. I just teleport out.
Spell-like ability. Grappled. 5th level spell. Concentration check of a 40.
Shit, I can't make that either. All right, never mind. I will just cut my way out like Drax.
Cast spike armor on you.
Can you? That'd be awesome.
It's touch though.
Never mind.
I was about to cast Murderous Command. I could try to cast Murderous Command on the one that's got you, because then it's got to attack its ally.
But doesn't that require like a certain amount of intelligence in this thing?
It's just will save.
Yeah, I understand that, but like Murderous Command, I thought it needs like a 4 intelligence or better for that to even comprehend.
It has to
says,
know
it just says target one living creature.
Keep reading. Read the text.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't understand what you're saying.
I don't know. It doesn't say anything about any more stipulations. It just says the target has a mental urge to kill its nearest ally, which it obeys to the best of its ability.
Oh, it's compulsion. That's why. It's not command. It's compulsion.
I mean, if you want to go for that, that's fine.
Well, that's what I was going to cast anyways. But if it's got Connell in its mouth, I might as well cast it on that one. Maybe it'll spit him out and bite the other one. It's a save 19 to save or whatever, DC 19.
DC 19, huh?
Oh, great.
Okay.
I guess you're really tasty.
He's probably got that like that Bruce problem where I have all the salt that comes out of me all the time because I'm sweaty and swarthy, and like dogs love me and like they start licking me and they don't want to stop because I'm like a fucking pretzel. Like I have that fucking that lickable. Like there's a fucking pit bull at the dog park that like after like 3 or 4 licks I have to like get it away because it's like oh my god, you taste really good. Yes, I do. I'm not a child. Don't lick me and bite me, okay? I don't have a problem with pit bulls, but this one here is like a big fucking lug, and he's like a few points intelligence less than a standard pit bull. He's a real idiot. Okay, so the dinosaur continues to chew. Diet, what are you doing?
Same thing I always do. Hitting him again.
Okay.
I
Thought
think
you were
two
going to take
attacks.
over the world.
Woo, yeah. Crossbow into whatever one I shot the first time.
Do you have rapid reload as one of your feats?
No, but I'm not moving, so.
Okay. You can, as a full round action, you're moving and reloading, and go ahead with that crossbow again.
Yep. Okay, that hits. Cool.
At 21 AC.
Yep.
Ding. Today I'm wearing
12
my
damage.
Religiously not neutral shirt, Aloha snack bar.
Yeah, I was reading that a minute ago. I was like, I got to get me one of those.
These are ancient. You might have to go to Hydra Tactical to get one.
Well, what's the image? Just palm trees or?
You got palm trees, and then there's a inhabitant of a certain part of the world with a goat real close to his hips.
Oh, okay. Because believe it or not, from my perspective, it kind of looked like some sort of giant robot. I'm like, what? Okay. Yeah, the one palm tree on my right kind of looks like a robot.
That's funny. Okay, so Dyad shoots. Yeah, how much damage do there, Dyad?
12.
Nice. These T-Rexes are not going to give up. No.
Let's make sure we don't stab Connell while he's inside the dino.
Well, he's not yet. He's in the mouth as a dinosaur. Oh shit. Yeah. All right. Well, Connell is down the stomach of said critter.
That's what I was afraid of.
Well, the good thing is that he's only taken 23 points of damage this round while he's beaten up and dissolved. Go for that on the tiger as well. Nope. Tiger. Gulp. And the tiger goes down for 17 points of bludgeoning and acid. The good thing is the dinosaurs now have a free mouth.
Yeah, goodness for who?
Stan, you can make natural attacks on the inside of the fucking T-Rex.
Oh, that's good to know. But I can't really grapple him from inside here, can I?
No, you can't.
You can try.
Well, maybe you could like grapple with his heart or lungs.
I'm still thinking fireball. The pearl fireball might be a reasonable answer.
Reasonable for who? You're going to take the damage too.
Technically not as rules as written.
If you trigger the fireball, you're not going to be able to throw it more than 20 feet inside this thing. You've got like 2 foot where it will travel and blow up back in your face as well. So
I know I would never allow it. I'm just saying rules as written. It gives me a dex save. As long as I make my dex save, I'm fine. Would I?
Where are you going to go?
I love your idea for how that might work in someone else's game, but in here, you will suffer what you roll on the damage die.
Did you ever see Ace Ventura when nature calls when he's coming out of the rhino?
I forgot what happens at that scene. I'm sorry. I've tried to push out most Jim Carrey movies from my memory bank. There has to be something more involved than
that. Scene's one of the funniest scenes in history. It's so fucking funny.
I'll have to. Okay, I guess we'll watch it after the stream is over.
Because it might be the way Chance comes out of this dino.
Don't go in there. All right, so Dayad shoots this thing, and then Stian, it is your initiative.
Let's see. Start with Hamish. If Hamish does a circle heal and omits the dinosaur, will that also omit omit Stian.
Stian will receive half healing from Hamish.
That's something.
You're like within 2 feet of blubber and muscle, so you're not getting the full benefit of this, especially since he's not allowing the dinosaur to receive it. The dinosaur appreciates it though because he still draws sustenance until one of you two expires.
So that's
control me.
22 heal for everyone, except for the dinosaurs and the other guys. And
Does that include the people inside the dinosaurs?
that'll be 11 for the people inside the dinosaurs.
All right. I moved Hamish to affect you.
What was that?
I moved Hamish to affect you because you were out of it.
Thank you. I couldn't really see.
It's okay.
And Stian is going to go out of wild shape, and that's a standard action.
All right. What's the wild shape you're taking?
Changing is a standard action.
I'm going to ask you something. Why are you changing your wild shape?
Because I can change into something more elemental.
Okay.
Couldn't you change into a dinosaur and rip your way out?
That could hurt me a lot.
Okay.
Bruce would just stay a tiger and claw, bite until the T-Rex is dead or undissolved. But if you want to be a
bite
fire
until you
elemental,
can't no more.
Because that would be hysterical if he turned into a dinosaur inside a dinosaur and ripped his way out.
Well, I mean, if he's turning into an Allosaurus and that isn't Allosaurus, then he would be an Allosaurus inside the digestion tract of another Allosaurus.
I'm not going to be a turducken.
Markedly smaller than to fit inside of an Allosaurus. An Allosaurus's digestion tract must be smaller than an Allosaurus. Ergo, Allosaurus inside of an Allosaurus is an explosion.
Allosaurus.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm not going to be a turducken.
I believe that's Torfucking in this
Yeah.
case.
All right, Grog?
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
your initiative, Grog.
Okay. I'm going to attack that big giant thing in front of me.
You see its stomach shrink.
His stomach shrinks a little bit, but the dinosaur's look on his face is a little priceless, and you can feel a little bit of heat from the inside.
Does a 17 hit?
No.
Okay. How about a 24?
Yes.
And 24 damage. And then Vlad will do 2 attacks. First attack is a 28.
Hits.
And he does 4 damage. Then the second attack is a 19, but I don't know if it is a...
It is not a threat. Those are not a threat at 19. You need a 20.
Yep, you're right. And another 5 damage.
Excellent. That dinosaur is getting awful bloody, and there's like a little bit of heat. The dinosaur is in distress right now. I will say that much. All right. A D door opens over here, and 3 ogres wade out.
Fuck.
These ogres over here. Raging. What's your armor class for your wizard there, Joe?
What'd you roll?
I rolled a total of a 22.
I wonder if that hits the wizard.
Okay. The wizard gets clubbed for 20 damage.
Ouch.
Paladin gets attacked. And he gets missed. These three ogres put themselves into position. Grog will get attacked. And unless Grog's AC is miserable low, Grog, is your armor class less than a 26? Grog?
Sorry, I was on mute.
Sorry.
No, he did not hit.
Okay.
26 is a low armor class?
For these guys, for this party, I expect my heavy hitters to have like a 30 or higher, and my support guys to be lower, much lower, like 25 or less.
In case you want to know, I have a 34.
Okay.
Wow. I thought 28 was high.
This bitch right here, she this is a female ogre, and she looks like she's dressed in like just deer skins, like nothing but deer skins, all draped down her body. She looks like she's more of a not a melee person. I'll just say that. All right, Brighton, we are at the bottom of the round. It is your initiative.
Can you move the camera so I can see what I can see a little better?
How's that?
Okay, I want to. I guess I got to finish this fucking ogre off, don't I? Or he's just gonna pound on me. How far is the dinosaur within melee range?
Yeah, it is. If you make it 5. Nope. Wait, you're enlarged, so you can attack the dinosaur.
All right, I got to get Connell out of there. Uh, 19 on my first attack. That is a crit.
Damn.
Confirm with a 29.
All right. You hack off the little baby arm of the dinosaur. How much double damage do you do?
$40 points.
Getting customers to call my boss daddy.
Wow.
What? Are you here?
Pardon?
Was that Random Brook showing?
I wish. Go ahead. What's your damage for that, Brighton?
That was 40 points.
40? Beautiful.
Second attack. Can I see Connell yet?
No.
I know. I was just wanted to say that. It's a regular hit for 22.
Nice. Still at 22 damage is not to be sneezed at.
Yeah, just
Chance, what do you want to do?
How many hit points?
Okay, I'm making sure I wasn't on mute. I want to. I want to quick draw the alchemist fire I have.
This isn't going to end well.
And pour it down, open it and pour it down its gullet.
I need you to make a reflex save, 27.
That I could possibly make. Huh, I was right. 30.
All right. Roll your D8 from fire damage.
1d6 for 4.
All right.
Gotta do something. I mean, fuck. I can't shoot it. Dropping.
I mean, that's one thing you can do. I was surprised you rolled that high, but you know, I was pretty certain you were going to get yourself burned.
No, even if I get burned, I can do 1 point damage.
Yeah, I know.
Which every points matter, but it's a 1 point.
It's now the dwarf Claire Grimson's initiative.
So are these 2 ogres? Is that what this is, Bias? Are these
These
ogres?
two guys right here?
Yeah. Have they taken any damage at all?
Not
One
really.
of them has.
One of them took 48 points.
What if I cast Enlarge Person on Connell?
Do you have a target? You know,
Are you like inside of the T-Rex right now?
Yeah, he's inside the T-Rex.
If my foot was like hanging outside of its mouth, it'd be one thing.
No, he swallowed him whole.
I'm literally going to Drax my way out of this situation.
Let's see. I don't have the.
Well, Chris, if I die, you know what to do. There's more than 1,000 gold in my chest. Oh God, you had to cut me out though. Fuck.
Can I cast Spike Armor on myself? And then rush the T-Rex? Eat me!
You're going to rush the T-Rex?
Yeah.
All right. The T-Rex will bite you out of opportunity's sake. Your armor class, is it better than a 29?
No.
Okay, it bites you. For 30 points of damage.
Oof.
And you are grabbed in its mouth.
Howdy, howdy, neighbor.
What does the armor spikes do?
Somebody's timer or microwave going off?
Yeah, bread maker.
Ooh,
You see the dinosaur start crying in pain, like somebody's feeding him hot sauce while he's trying to enjoy his food.
What the alchemy fire didn't fucking touch it on hot sauce?
Not the way it was wanting to be. No.
It is what it is.
Yay, ghost pepper.
That's more spicy meatball.
Okay. David, your wizard will withdraw from over here. That's all he'll do this round is just put himself out of position. And
As any
not
smart
back up.
man would.
What are you doing, David?
There are still dinosaurs afoot, and thus I shall shoot them once more.
Okay.
For I am an intelligent man with many options.
Well, considering he...
And just +2. 10 damage.
Nice. All right, that dinosaur's got blood pouring out of its wounds. You guys see that he's clearly injured. T-Rex has an opportunity to chew on you, going for the smaller. Wow, I missed the big armored fucking fighter.
How does that happen?
What is the damage you do as just be there for a full round? D8.
Who are you talking to?
Chris, what? It's this guy's turn. So, what's the damage that you do per round? Is it like a D8?
Nothing yet, because it's a standard action. Standard action to change.
Okay. I thought because you're fire elemental now, you're doing damage to him on his turn.
No, anytime I change, it's a standard action. Last turn, I changed back to normal.
Yeah, but that's hurting him now. So,
I'm not a fire elemental yet.
Oh,
I have to go back to human before I can change into something else.
Wait, you can't change into from like tiger to fire elemental?
Nope. Per the rules.
Okay. All right. Inside the gut where you're at, Chris, you're taking some bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
And acid, so you take 26. That sucks.
Yeah.
All right. This dinosaur over here, who has a freshly grabbed Grimson, will try to inhale the spiky dwarf. All right, you see blood rivulets like appear out of the dinosaur's mouth as he literally passes this spiky ball down into his gut. Where now, Connell, you face chance, you have a neighbor.
Hi-ho!
And the two of you will take 20 damage.
Oh, shit.
Travis, you do 12 points of damage to it all the way down.
Oh.
I'm here to heal you.
I thought he was going to say, I'm here to rescue you. Which would then be followed up by, aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper?
Well, you can sit here and rot, you stuck-up bitch. I believe that is the proper line after that line.
That is correct, sir.
So, Stian, in human form.
Okay, first it's going to be Hamish. He's going to do both a quick channel and regular channel.
Okay.
So that's going to be 2 circle heals. First one. Not bad. 16. And everyone in the stomachs get 8.
You guys hear that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Second one
What did Juan do to you?
Uh, 20. So everyone in the stomachs get 10.
Hey, that puts me. Nope, wrong direction there, jackass.
And now, Stian will turn into fire.
Oh, God. And hang on for dear life. What? No one told me that dinosaurs can breathe fire. I don't think it's breathing. I mean, it's breathing, but I don't think that's a voluntary response.
Okay. What's after that? Grog, what's your initiative? What's your action?
I am going to. I can't see where I am. Oh, there I am. I'm going to attack that thing 2 times.
This thing? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so 30.
Hit.
For 25 damage. And
Okay.
second attack, 23.
Hit.
And gets another 23.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
So,
And then my buddy doesn't hit with the first one. 18 hit?
No.
No. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
This is an odd question.
Somebody got a beeping smoke alarm.
That one's not me.
It's probably me. I've got like 20 of them.
Hamish, you get attacked by one of the ogres.
Yep.
AC 22.
Yep.
20 hit points of damage.
Nope.
Grog will get attacked by these 2 ogres. Again.
Which one?
2 ogres right here attack Grog. Can't hit him. All right. These 2 ogres will try to take turns pounding on the paladin. All right. So, for those of you that are watching at home, when you have melee thugs come into your game and you have characters with high defense, just understand the die are there for the critical hit chance only. If you're not hitting criticals, you're probably not hitting your foe. That wraps up this round. Go ahead, Brighton.
Nice. Same thing. Trying to pry open Connell. 2 hits. First one is 20 damage.
Okay.
Second one is 21 damage.
That's a horrible
Eyes
idea.
were stained with numerous spots of blood all over its scaly hide. Chance. What are you
Fuck, these
doing?
guys are tough.
Yeah, they are. Running out of options, I could do.
Probably
'cause
running out of air too.
Not yet.
Not yet. Do I know what? Okay, how much room do I have in the gullet? I mean, what? I'm in the stomach, right?
You're like a severed penis in a vagina. You're just being tumbled all over the place.
Man, what the fuck kind of metaphor is that?
I was doing that for our Japanese audience and our Vietnamese. We have a very big Vietnamese group of people that watch this. Apparently, according to YouTube analytics.
I guess I try to aim towards his poop chute.
I pray for your sake that it's not clogged already.
Make a wisdom check there, Connell.
You're gonna pull a Shawshank Redemption here.
I mean, that's 16 plus 8. That is 23.
You think you know where the poop shit is? What are you doing?
I'm going to try my ring of ram again.
Okay.
You're gonna give him a colonoscopy from the inside out.
Well, I have a neighbor, so there's only so many directions I could put up. Do my green. I'm trying to do the reverse Ant-Man Thanos argument. So what do I need to roll?
C&B check.
Because you realize if you go unconscious, no one's giving you mouth to mouth.
Well, I failed. That's 17 plus 8. That's a 25. But I do force damage.
All right. How much damage?
3d6. 6, 10, 15 points of damage. Wait, hold on.
Both dinosaurs are in obvious discomfort.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I made the C&D check, all I would do is knock him back 30 feet. It's just the force damage I'm counting on right now.
So he's shit all over the battlefield. Thanks.
You're not behind him.
No, but
I'm telling you, this is going to turn out to be like Ace Ventura: When Nature's Call. All right, that's the end of my turn. There's nothing else I could do other than be a severed penis.
Gerson, you felt something really violent rock this dinosaur a second ago. What are you doing?
Can I cast Cure Serious Wounds on Chance?
A DC 20 concentration check.
Probably not.
Okay. All right. You want to try to? Well, you can't really do much else other than that. That's about it. Sorry, man.
I can just wiggle around in my spike armor.
Yeah, 6 points of damage you can do.
I mean, out of curiosity, from a gaming point of view, if I, as a 0-level wizard spell, I could cast Bleed. If I cast Bleed on this guy, would he have a bleeding anus?
He's already bleeding. What are you trying to accomplish?
I'm just curious. Trying to kill the
you just want to lubricate the way out.
Yeah, more or less. Out of curiosity, you can move on. I'm just curious.
Hey, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. I just the phrase "human suppository" just came to mind.
All right, David, what are you doing?
All right, shooting the bad dinosaur man.
All right, shooting.
Once again, I have come up with an innovative strategy to take down our foes.
Okay.
Ooh, lovely. Once again, lovely. 7 plus 2. 18 damage.
Damn. All right, both Both dinosaurs look like they are in mortal peril. Grog and Paladin both. You both get an attack of opportunities on these dinosaurs as they both try to run away.
Oh God!
Yay!
No, no! Don't let them run away. This is going to turn really shitty.
25 points of damage.
So I rolled 27 and 21 damage.
All right. Oh, David, what was your wizard doing? Does he have like magic missile or something he could shoot this dinosaur?
I don't believe he does. He's not really here for combat.
Not memorized, I don't think.
Don't believe so.
Sorry, I'm not that type of wizard.
I mean, yeah, literally. I mean, he does have the throw the staff thing that he can do, but don't even know how that works. So
Roll touch attack, AC.
what?
Roll a touch attack.
Oh, okay.
Hand of the apprentice.
Touch attack. 14 was the roll. I don't know what I add.
Damage is a D8.
Okay. It's the universalist. I don't know where that is. 5 plus intelligence mod.
Right.
9. Fucking yeet.
Both dinosaurs. Same moment, they're trying to get out of this place because this is just too painful. We're leaving. They get hacked apart, and then this one combusts in the center, and you see a fire elemental step out.
Medium size, yeah.
Not bad. You guys are doing pretty good so far. Ian, what are you doing?
Okay, can I see like the whole board instead of fuzziness?
Oh, for crying out loud.
I know, so many demands. Being able to see. Oh, and yeah, just so you know, I'm medium-sized elemental.
That's fine.
Okay.
Medium.
Awesome. So yeah, I'm kind of pissed. So definitely going for the fireball. Trying to make out where I can shoot this to hit just them.
You could hit one right here.
Where's here?
Right behind where my finger's at.
I can't see you.
Can you see the feed or no?
Oh, those guys. There we go. Yeah, I'll pop them. DC 17.
One's a natural 3.
Yeah, I see that.
There's a natural 20. The guy that got hacked apart for 48 earlier is now a pile of likewise burning ogre flesh.
So that's 27 damage total. And then Hamish, he's kind of in trouble. He's going to make a 5-foot step back. And yeah, he'll do a another channel.
Okay.
Because he needs it now. Oh, fuck. That's a lot of ones. Or 2 ones. For 15 points.
Okay. Grog. Hey, baby.
Oh, that's so cute. Now I gotta go to the doctor to make sure I don't have diabetes.
Sorry about that. Had to take the dog out to pee.
All good.
We've got a shake for you in the fridge.
Okay, so
All right. Grog?
Grog is wow. Okay, I guess that big flaming elemental. That's Chris.
Yeah.
That's Chris. Don't touch the flaming elemental with your
Okay, I'm gonna do a 5-foot shift and hit the guy next to me over there.
Yeah.
Have you taken damage?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
He's pecked on and eaten on, and nobody has decided to.
Okay, so does a 26 hit?
Yes.
Okay. That'll be a 20. No. Yeah. 26.
Okay.
26 damage. And second attack is a 16 plus 9, so 25 to hit. Right? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And 24 damage. And then Vlad will attack the same guy. 19 plus 12 should hit.
He goes away. Or, excuse me, this one goes away.
Okay.
I've never been so proud of our community. All right.
Ooh, that white dice sitting on a 20. That scares me.
Yeah, he rolled his save against the fireball.
Still took some heat.
Yep. This ogre will attack the fire elemental. Well, he made a good attempt at it. This surviving ogre will attack the paladin. No. And that ogre will attack the dog. The Brainy Doodle gets hit. Amish, you'll need to help the dog.
All right. Brighton, you're muted.
Sorry, what was that?
It's your initiative.
Okay. There's an ogre right behind me, more or less, right?
Right here and right here. You are in flank position, yes.
All right. Let's fucking do this shit. Fucker. Ooh. 11 and a 19. So I know both hit. The 19. I rolled another 19. Nice. So that's double, right?
You will do triple damage.
Oh, okay. Even better.
All right.
20, 60 points.
All right. You bisect this ogre.
And the can I use the other attack on the other one?
Yes.
Okay, not as much, but still 10, 16, 18 points.
Nice. All right. The next 6 combat round, or next 6 seconds of combat, are you guys destroying these and butchering these ogres. They're dead. Okay, I'm just gonna save the die rolling. You guys plant your weapons in them and make sure they stop moving in a hostile fashion, and then breathing. I get rid of the breathing. You feel vindicated, and you're happy. That was kind of scary.
As soon as we confirm they're all dead and not going to come back, going to use up my last circle heal.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not a bad one. Total 20. So everyone heals 20 if you need it.
Well, if you're in, so is it 10 if you're still inside the dinosaur?
Yes.
I think we're outside.
I assume we pull you out by that point.
Hail, George Lucas, if you are still here. Good to
All
see
right,
you,
cool.
sir. Okay, so after you have butchered your foes, you take their masterwork large weapons and masterwork great clubs, masterwork ring mail, masterwork.
So, question. Who cast Dimension Door?
Obviously, this ogre that was a sorcerer. This one.
Yeah. So no spell book.
No.
No. Still fire.
Okay.
Unless we're resting.
The dwarves that you are escorting tell you we are very appreciative of you dispatching those foul beasts and evil beings that have trafficked through this area.
I'm going to ask one of the dwarfs if I can have my great axe back momentarily.
He presents it to you. Sure.
I go over to the dragon that ate me.
Dragon?
I mean, not dragon, dinosaur. I'm sorry. I'm not used to dinosaurs being in games. It's
awkward.
Get used to it.
I know it's Dungeons and Dragons, not Dungeons and big ass fucking dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs are arguably cooler. Fuck you.
I'm not saying they're not, but I'm not ready for welcome to Jurassic Park. Anyways, I take the +2 great axe and I relieve the dinosaur that ate me of its tail.
I want those skulls.
Well, that's your business. I'm gonna eat something that ate me.
What are you gonna do? Make a bathtub out of them?
The skull? No, I'm going to mount them on my wagon, as I have everything else.
It's gonna be his codpiece.
And it's not big enough.
Oh my God.
After I get one tail off, I go over to the other dragon. I look at the druid. Do you wish to take it off, or you want me to?
It's all yours.
I take that one off. I wipe off the blood and gore off the great axe, and I hand it back to the dwarf to thank. And I say very calmly, "Thank you."
That was fun.
That was
as I load the meat into the wagon, because fuck those dinosaurs.
I was going to try to cast Enlarge Person on you and see what happened.
No, the tiger was large. I don't think it would have made much difference.
I would have cast Enlarge Person on yourself with those spikes if I wasn't in there.
Oh, yeah.
Key word in that statement is if I was not in there.
So are we gonna have some Flintstone sized ribs tonight or what?
The elemental will say, "I will be so glad to cook these."
You'll what with those?
I will
Cook them.
Oh, you'll cook them?
Basically, I'll lay down on them for a few minutes.
Let me
Tom
throw
Smith
some.
makes both dragons and dinosaurs in his Traveler games. His Traveler games are built different than other Traveler games.
Yeah, that's awesome. The wood that we've been picking up, I look at you, Chris. I'm like, I'm just gonna leave this on top of or around the dragon so it can all just cook together. Dinosaurs, fucking dinosaurs. Damn.
I'll just kind of do my thing.
Yeah, it's okay.
No cooking skills.
What was that globe of water that you cast? Maybe that would have been good to cast inside the dinosaur.
Yeah, there wasn't much option for casting because my wisdom's low.
Oh.
Compared to what it probably could be.
The one dinosaur looks at the other one's like, I feel fat. It's okay. It's just water weight.
Yeah, I might have actually passed that roll because I forgot that your wisdom modifier is a part of that.
Yeah. So my cast defensively and concentration is lower than I really want it.
Fucking dinosaurs.
Oh, okay. Try the coffee.
That's why I need
create
headbands.
water only makes like so many gallons. I was hoping create water you could create like a shitload, just like blow up the dinosaurs.
Is it like 2 gallons per level?
Yeah, something like that.
And coffee beans.
I shit. No, I mean I was literally thinking about just doing the fireball in the goal. I'm like, but there's no way I can get around this.
If we could rest for a minute, I'd be okay. But I understand if we need to keep going.
The dwarves tell you we will build a temporary shelter within these mountains, and we will.
You could use the dino bones to do that, right?
They're already stripping the dino of everything valuable.
Dino bones may have been hollow, but we
two of
don't
them
know
have
yet.
started building.
I might be able to stone shape my way into the mountain to make like a room that we're safe in. It's all rock.
I imagine he's
How deep can you make that facility there, Travis?
I don't know. The stone. Let me look at it. The stone shape is pretty awesome. I'm looking for it. Oh, there it is.
So I kind of imagine these dino tails to be like alligator tails, where there's going to be this thing kind of in the middle next to the bone called the jelly roll, and that's
10
where a lot.
cubic, 10 cubic feet plus 1 cubic feet per level. That's a 3rd level spell, so I could do like 18 feet, 18 cubic feet.
That's not very big.
Well, that's just one spell though. Like I guess if I keep casting it,
Gotcha.
and then we rest.
Not complaining there, but Bruce, I thought you might have had me there for a good moment. I'm like, fuck.
Honestly, I probably should have stayed a tiger. I could have done more damage. Looking at it.
Oh, like clawing on the inside?
Claw and bite, yeah.
I was thinking the spike armor would do more.
Huh?
You could have probably eaten your way out.
Yeah. No, it's something to note. I just thought it'd be more fun burning my way out.
I mean, I can't argue that logic though either.
Travis, if you cast Stone Shape, you can make a nice place for us to rest up, and the dwarves will be on point for guard duty all night. You guys can actually rest.
Yes, excellent.
He hauls out a significantly large cavern in accordance with his mathematics and with the teachings of those before him. He puts plenty of structural pillars within it, and you guys have yourselves a nice damp hole, unlike where I'm at, which feels like I'm standing on the surface of the sun because I can feel the hot wood under the carpet through my feet.
Oh, fuck.
Isn't it like 170 degrees there?
It's like 100 some odd degrees outside right now. 103 degrees outside. And I can feel this poor building's like, yeah, we're not supposed to have human habitation at the 3rd floor. So
But it's not burning up all the cedar.
Yeah, that's why when I get on stream at night, I'm good till about 10 o'clock, 10:30, and then I'm like, I need to orbit my pillow, or I need to do low tier things like play Daggerfall. Okay, you guys rest. You rest peaceably, and in the morning, you have all of you will wake up to the smell of something more delicious than what you thought would be possible. Somebody has salted the dino belly.
Dino bacon!
Yep. And you guys wake up to the incredible scent of delicious, delicious bacon.
I was thinking that while you were saying it. I'm like, give me dino bacon!
Oh,
Okay. Now back to Tiger.
Good. This is kind of good. Although this one here, this piece feels a little burnt. This might have been where the fire elemental touched it. But this is really good. Like, really, guys. Like, between the two dinosaurs, all 40 of you are fed very well. And don't forget the cunty ogress that you're towing behind you. She's not exactly pleasant. I will say that, Hamish, you recognize, like, I think there's a potion of fumbling or bumbling or elixir of bumbling or stuttering or something that you want to administer to her so she doesn't cast a spell while you're all asleep or have your guard lowered. Trusting her as far as you could throw her, even with grog strength, it's not a pleasant thought.
Yeah, he'll do that.
So she's much more clumsy now, and she can't do a lot of fine motor fingers. She's got Michael J. Fox disease.
Parkinson?
Yep, she's got the shakes now.
Throughout the journey, Bruce, I am gonna continually remind her that basically, change your ways. Good work, nice job. Most likely kill you in the morning.
She seems to be resistant to your preaching the first day. She's not appreciative of the fact that you're there telling her the virtues of hard work and being pleasant and allowing civilization to flourish and, a nice fast food restaurant, maybe Chick-fil-A or Whataburger.
You said nice.
Not In-N-Out.
I don't consider Chick-fil-A to be food-wise, not to be a nice restaurant.
I prefer Popeyes myself, but everybody knows fucking Chick-fil-A because that's, for like 4 years running, the #1 restaurant fast food in America.
Wow.
Bojangles is better.
Say again?
Bojangles?
Bojangles is good. I just need like 5 gallons of water to drink after I have their salt patty lick sausage biscuit thing in the morning.
But we drove by a McDonald's, basically our local McDonald's again. Parking lot fucking empty. Every time I see that, I want to jump for joy just a little bit. Fucking hate that place.
McDonald's?
Fuck yeah, I hate their food.
Yeah, the McDonald's by me is so terrible that they've been losing a bunch of business. They can't keep enough people there to operate it.
Actually, we have amazing enough of all things in Pekin. The Mickey D's is actually good, which surprises the fuck out of me. I mean, it's Mickey D's, but like, you ever bite into like a hamburger from there that's that's been sitting longer than it should be?
Every single time.
They don't have that problem.
I haven't eaten at a McDonald's in more than 5 years.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. There's always a fucking line. There's always a fucking line at the local Mickey D's by where I live.
Well, the thing that still surprises me is that they have in Illinois a bank that owns Whataburger from the Dodson family.
So why don't we have one in Illinois?
I'm questioning that. What is their goal? Are they going to replicate that, or are they going through the whole of the ranchers and beef producers of the nation, trying to get it secured to where they could feasibly make Whataburgers a national chain? And I think that's what they're doing, but they don't have the quality beef across the fruited plain. In-N-Out's going through that right now. As much as you have these idiotic, no offense to you, Shadow, idiotic Californians in Texas, which won't eat Whataburger, they eat In-N-Out, then they bitch because the beef quality here for In-N-Out is shit. And the reason is it's generational. In-N-Out's been in California for decades, and they are one of the dominant chains in California.
So like
they have the best pick of beef in the California area. I'm not saying the beef in California is better than Texas, but I'm saying they have the generational beef that is better bred over there. They don't have to ship it so far. They really don't have to even freeze it, if I'm thinking right. But
they say they don't, but I don't believe it for a second.
But over here, they don't have those top tier ranchers giving them their cows. Over here, they've got to go to like Mexico or some guy in Oklahoma that doesn't really have a good reputation. That's their problem here. And so their beef has suffered, their taste suffers. And then worse yet, you have critics like me that say, you suck because like your hamburger's shit and I can't stand your soggy ass fries. They have a problem with their fries. Like if you look at Whataburger fries, if you look at Carl's Jr. fries, that for me is like top tier. The only thing better is Five Guys fries.
Yeah, Five Guys fries is really where it's at.
But
that's weird because I really like the fries in In-N-Out better than I like their burgers. But maybe it's a different kind of fry. I don't know.
But I'm just saying,
any burger joint that doesn't serve fucking bacon on their burgers is a commie fucking company, and I will not support it.
Yeah, and I have a real problem with that myself because as much as God had a big to do about swine in the Old Testament, they did kind of amend things for Christians. 2 Timothy chapter 15 fixes a lot.
But I guess you guys haven't seen the cups that In-N-Out puts out. If you look at the bottom of the cup,
they've got the Bible verses.
And let's go, Brandon.
I mean, I'm not saying they're wrong, but I'm just saying that it's not something that I wasn't expecting it, but it doesn't make up for their low tier beef. And for me, I don't like their fries. Like every time I've gotten fries from In-N-Out, I've tried it both animal style, which is Catalina sauce dumped on it, or dry, which it's not dry, it's soggy as hell.
It's weird because In-N-Out, I don't know what they do or what kind of fries they have, but their fries are like totally different from everybody else's fries.
Okay. I'm impressed.
Maybe and for me, they're always, to be honest, they're my favorite fries out there, unless I make them, at home, which I don't. I usually make onion rings, but whatever.
Ooh, onion rings.
For those of you that just smoke pot, remember you have a desire for food.
Hey, Bruce.
Yes, sir.
This morning, I'd like to live my life as an Allosaurus.
He wants to live his best life as an Allosaurus.
Yes.
I kind of mentioned to the dwarves, are there very, very many of those because I don't know what the fuck it was. To be realistic. Is there very many of those creatures around these parts?
Dinosaurs?
Is that the name for them?
It is.
I mean, is that a common thing around here?
we've only heard of them in certain tales. One of the dwarves raised his hands. I've seen a small one before, not like that. That one ate plants. This one here chewed on people.
I know.
Oh, I'm so sorry. How are you feeling today?
Not great. I feel like I've been chewed and spit out.
So me and Allosaurus
hey,
form.
Connell, now you know what a cesarean feels like.
Oh.
I just put my head down to Chance and say, "What is it with you and reptiles?"
They're unnatural.
Okay, for all of you that were involved with that combat, you will earn 36.85 for experience points.
Does that include the previous combat?
Yes.
How much?
36.85.
Only 18,200 to go. I figure being in this form, it won't be too much of a surprise for those in here.
Only 38,789 to go.
I mean, the first time Brighton met you was when you were in Allosaur form.
Yeah.
It's the circle of life. I don't know.
By the way, if you can, Bruce, go ahead and put Amish on top.
Ew.
Oh, baby.
Chateli lace with a pretty face. A wiggle in her walk and a giggle in her talk.
Did somebody drop? Did Greg drop out again? No.
Yeah, but he's back.
Okay.
No, I'm here.
Okay. No, I've been seeing, like, are you on Google or Spectrum?
I'm on Spectrum.
Okay.
Can you ask people that question? Hey, are you on the Spectrum?
Well, no.
The only reason it dropped is I changed my microphone settings.
Okay.
And so it kicked me out.
They just installed Google Fiber here, and I don't know.
Oh, wow.
I would love to have Google Fiber.
I thought Google Fiber was dead.
No.
No, they just went through the medical district and hit all the ancillary streets.
Okay, because like in Tennessee, AT&T and the other one's like, no, you cannot use our poles. Go fuck off and die.
No. Fuck AT&T. I don't know if I could say that enough. Seriously. Like, their service here is consistently down. You see them parked in front of your home more than you get to use your internet.
Oh.
It's bad.
Yeah,
when I had AT&T Uverse, I wanted to break my fucking keyboard. I used to play Smite in tournament play, and I would get maybe 2 games out of 10 where I wouldn't drop. And so I stopped trying to play multiplayer game tournaments.
I used to play Smite. I got the skins so I could be the Ninja Turtles.
My last game I got into was Fortnite, which I know I'm not gay, but I have a bunch of friends with kids, and so we would get in a lobby with like 10 of us, and then 4 of us would play, and the other 6 would be bullshitting the whole time. It was kind of fun.
I mean, Fortnite looks like it could be fun just because of all the different characters they've thrown in there over the last couple years.
Like, I will say this much about Fortnite. The love of the comic books that you don't see anymore, the comic book characters, the adoration for the various comic book uniforms and such.
Yeah.
You will see the love for Marvel and DC. Fortnite's skin creators, they do it right. They have got it down, and they've gone back through old issues of comics and got the uniforms proper. So you have different outfits for Superman, Spider-Man, Batman, etc. Whenever those are out, you want to pay attention to them.
Yeah, but Spider-Man running around shooting people with guns is just fundamentally wrong.
Depends on the universe, because there's a what if Marvel where what if Spider-Man was the Punisher.
It wasn't a bad comic book either.
So instead of what was it? Instead of web shooters, he had actual guns attached to his wrist. It was weird.
And my favorite game right now is still Quake. So Quake's Anniversary Edition brought back my love for the multiplayer shooter. Which
I'm
is
playing.
Hmm?
What am I playing? I'm thinking I'm playing when I have the time. I'm playing Assassin's Creed.
I wish that game didn't suck for me. I just hate that game.
Oh, that game. I get to go around and kill British people. I mean, English people. I mean, and Scottish people. Now that I think about it. Anyways,
so yeah, we are walking through this mountain range along this trail. Dayed and Vlad are both helping you along the flank of this one mountain pass the next day, and you have a narrow trail blocked by an impressive wall spanning this valley. Sloppily cemented stone and timber make up the wall. It contains a large archway at the center, blocked by a massive portcullis of sharpened logs bound together with thick hemp rope. It's about 30 foot high. Vlad, as an afterthought, climbs up the uneven surface without any difficulty. It's almost like he's breathing easier climbing it.
question: was that female orc or ogre? The one in leathers, was that a druid?
No, sir.
Oracle.
No, not the blind one. The one that
the one that detored in.
Yeah.
She was a sorcerer, sir.
Because I was sitting thinking there was that large. You said there was a large bird of prey. Then all of a sudden, D doors start to open. I'm like, that sounds like something we would do.
I remember you mentioning that.
Familiar.
Ah, there we go. I was just working out the logic train on that one.
Vlad scampers back down the wall. Vlad, you saw a Etten and a hill giant and a couple of Smilodons, giant dire tigers with saber teeth.
Well, I let everybody know what I saw.
So in Allosaurus form, can I kind of see over this a little bit?
It's just over you. You need to be 6 foot. You need to be 30 foot high, dude.
Okay.
You stand as erect as you can, and
it's impressive, I know.
You're almost moist.
Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why I'm not allowed at Disney World anymore. No.
You were allowed at Disney World at one point?
Oh yeah. Hell, I applied to work there after college.
Did you get rejected? This is not a surprise.
I was not what they were looking for personality-wise. I'm more of a Walter, get your shit and get the fuck out. Not a, ooh, we can do. Yeah, I could just see that. Me getting on speakerphone at Disney and doing the joke from Gilford Godfrey, the Aristocrat.
We are the aristocrats.
Who here likes the old Disney movie, The Aristocrats? I do. I got a joke for you.
Oh no, the building's coming down.
Everybody before
Eric Cartman's
Archer-
version is almost as good.
Who's?
Eric Cartman from South Park.
Oh,
If you
man.
have not heard it, you need to.
Okay. The timber and pitch portion that's in the porcali, that explodes outward, covering everybody from the dinosaur up to right in front of the dog.
The what?
What?
What is it called?
The porcali, the fucking sloppily assembled logs and hemp.
Okay, I'm just curious. I was just making sure I heard what I heard.
I've been rolling secretly here, trying to see if anybody sees this fucking tannerite, which was wrapped around the wood, and nobody did. You guys just got the Georgia Guidestone.
Tannerite? Come on, Tannerite.
You guys just got the Georgia Guidestone treatment.
I do have a. I
didn't know there was a such thing as Tannerite in this world. If so, I want some.
And Stian does have a plus 16 to perception, just so you know.
Plus 16?
Yeah.
I got plus 17.
Okay, so I rolled my damage die, and just like the shitty work that was done, we will have to collapse this wall later with an excavator and backhoe. Because all that happens is you guys get your wind ruffles through your hair for 19 damage. Everybody suffers.
No reflex?
If you want to go for a reflex, go ahead, DC 18.
What
25?
What about
Nat
Vlad?
20.
You're not affected by it, Connell.
And Hamish got a nat 20.
Okay.
After that T-Rex, fucking chances are is on high alert. He's like, what?
See, Vlad rolls unnat 20. And he has evasion, so if he makes it, he doesn't take any, right?
That's the concept of evasion.
I'm going to put 2 natural creatures down here that are going to represent vampires because I
And
don't.
Grog did even better than him. Wow. Grog did a 24. So Grog takes half.
No, honestly, I think I'm the reason why Jade hates the the class kill evasion because I do whore it out as much as I can.
Oh, what the hell are those? Oh, I've got those. I got 2 of those.
Are those
Are they
Gorgons?
the same miniature, Bruce?
They're not the same miniature. One of them is a shitty one done by WizKids or whoever makes pre-painted figures.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I got one of those. Hey, it's
Yeah,
Bebop and Rock.
I got 2 of the bowls.
Yeah, they're considered Gorgons from Reaper, but Cataplepas, whatever.
It's Bebop and Rocksteady.
I really like that movie. I don't care what anybody says. I enjoy.
Oh, Out of the Shadow? Out of the 2 newest Ninja Turtle movies, I like both of them. I like the guy that they cast as Casey Jones from his TV show he had, so I didn't mind it. What?
I haven't paid attention to him in other work, but his Casey Jones was all right.
He has a show on Stars. It's a pro wrestling show. It actually shows you what the business looks like from the inside, but as a drama, which is almost close to what it is like in real life. If you've been paying attention to it the last few weeks,
See the shit going on with McMahon right now.
yeah, $13 million in hush money so I can stick my pecker in you. Yeah, I've been paying attention.
Okay.
But I one of my favorite comic book characters, as go fucking figure, is Green Arrow. So when he played that character, he actually did well. He did a pretty good job of it, and he's one of the few actors who've taken the role as a fucking archer who actually knows how to shoot a fucking bow. And I respect the hell out of him for that.
I like him that he hasn't really talked about things like Ezra Miller did.
Ezra Miller needs to be just taken care of.
Yes. That dude's fucking... Did they find him?
Not yet, but he threatened the Klan.
He threatened what?
He threatened the was it South Carolina, North Carolina? Anyways, one of the Carolinas. He threatened the Klan. You know, the KKK Klan.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just shocked that. Okay, I mean, there's you could get more. I'm going to suffer some hatred for this. Beating up on white power idiots, be it the prison group or whatever, people are on the inside prisons or people on the outside Klan, whatever. There are more deadly groups out there. He could have attacked elderly old white men and gotten more physical pushback than what he's going to get from the Klan. That's like the safest group of people he could attack. Like I think he'd get more punches in the face from the Baptist Ministers Association.
I was just actually thinking the Southern whatever Baptist group that's like protest.
No. I'm not talking about those faggots. I'm not talking about those guys that disrupt military funerals. I'm talking about like serious Southern Baptist ministers.
Right.
They'd be on the lookout for little Ezra's faggot's flesh, and they'd be willing to flay it on camera. And I'm speaking hate speech against Ezra Miller because I hope he comes to a violent end.
Yep.
I'm kind of okay with that. When I say kind of,
are. I mean, he fucking kidnapped a Native American woman who's not of age.
He just needs to be taken care of. That's all.
That was just one kid. There's another issue that he's running from.
Oh, we went into edgelord territory there. Okay.
I was about ready to lie and say I don't promote violence towards people. I do promote violence towards people. I'm just trying to be nice while I'm on the tube.
We're gonna get canceled.
Yeah, I was like, damn it.
No, I hope it's a televised bloody end for him. I really do. So,
such a fucking he had fucking acting wise, he had so many fucking great opportunities laid down his feet, and he just fucks the ever living shit out of that goat that you have on your shirt.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, 3 decent franchises, but no, I'm gonna fuck this. What a fucking moron and a pedophile and just a walking piece of shit in general. Sorry, I'll shut up.
All right. The Ezra Miller hate hour.
I normally don't talk like this about anybody, at least out loud.
Well, you guys, I need initiative.
Is it a bunch of
what do these things look like?
Big, giant, dire tigers.
Basically what I usually do.
Oh, okay. Because if they were either of the other 2 creatures that they actually look like, we'd be looking at maybe different problems.
Yeah.
Oh man, no, not dire tigers. Jade won't watch this show if it's dire tigers.
Beat up on dire tigers hour. We don't have a natural ball to kick around.
You know, I'm gonna make a campaign where you just fight a bunch of his clones.
Got 11 an ish.
All right.
9.
That's a 25 for me.
Grimson?
16.
Joe?
Not 20.
I mean,
What was yours, Grog?
I need to shut up.
I put it in chat, but it's 22.
Okay.
Thank God that we have such people on YouTube like Bruce that promotes free speech.
Yeah. You know, it's free speech. I don't give a shit what people call it otherwise. It's still free speech.
$1.25
You don't
speech.
like- What?
$1.25 speech.
Yeah. Make sure you kick in your $1.05.
Give a penny to your DM. Okay, don't shoot the dinosaur because that one. Man, I'm gonna post max stress order from the dinosaur. The fucking. I can no longer do large crowds. If your character is not emotionally and mentally scarred after a campaign, you've done it wrong. Did you change your thing there, Chris? From a yes, you did. From a tiger to a dinosaur.
Yep, Allosaurus.
All right, Dave, what you doing?
Well, melee charge, I suppose.
Haste.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That
Oh, we have haste.
I have haste. Fuck you.
Oh.
Kybor is going to cast haste on me first,
Okay.
and I'm going to charge the nearest dire tiger thing.
So is he going to cast haste on the group of you?
Oh yeah, it's haste. So group haste.
That can affect how many people?
Let's pull up the hero lamps. Spell haste. I think it's duration target 1 creature per level 3.
He's 3rd level?
No, I mean one creature per level. Oh, so 5. Okay.
Yeah. What level is Dave?
No, Dave can't cast it. It's the wizard.
No, what level's Dave though?
Oh, 9.
Then your wizard's level 7.
You'd said 5. Okay.
He's 2 levels below you.
Well, then I'm going to have to work on that soon.
Okay.
If you want to send it to me, I'll do it.
It's probably fair.
Yeah, these last couple sessions, I've thrown out a lot of XP. Not your fault, Joe.
No, I think you didn't get him until later levels.
Dave has his wizard cast haste, and that covers the whole party. What is Dave?
Dave's gonna get in there with that hammer. Give him the bonk. Charge. It's to whoever's closest.
Go for it.
Now I have to apply haste. Haste.
Oh, there's things behind it. Okay.
Weapons. Alright. What's the AC I'm trying to beat here?
For an Etten, AC 16.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
I hit. Cool. 3d6. $22 damage.
Damn.
How close are? Wait. Okay.
All right. Grog?
Yes. I Well, go up there with Dade and fucking try and kill some shit.
All right.
18, and I think that is a crit for me.
You hit, my friend, at the very least. Confirm your critical though. Did you
Yes.
get critical, improved critical?
So yes, I did.
Okay. Yep. And you increase your multiplier by 2, so you're at a 4.
Okay. And I confirmed with a 16 plus 15, 31. Okay, so 3 times 3.
Beautiful.
So 9 plus 15, 24 times 3 is a fuckload. Is what 72.
Between the 2 hacks made upon him by the charging fighters, charging men at arms, I should say, that Etten is bisected. He doesn't even get to use his nice little thingy he has. All right. Carl, what's Champ doing?
Champ is looking at the field and casting larger person on the pally.
Okay.
Because so far that spell hasn't been a disappointment. I mean,
Nope.
the paladin hasn't been a disappointment.
Hey, man, next time you're in a dino.
How about Grimson?
I'm going to start summoning a rhino.
Okay.
Rhino power. Oh, wow. It will be bebop and rock steady.
Yep.
Hell, I even like the guys that they had played the characters.
The hill giant shifts over. He sidesteps and batter up. Ooh. Okay. Armor class of 35.
Who are you asking?
You?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, 35. I have an AC of 35.
Damn.
Shall stop having flashbacks of the good old days where you can only have a 2 AC and with 0 hit points.
I thought my AC was pretty decent.
All right. The hill giant sweeps his weapon, his club, right through the 2 of these men. Grog and Dayad, you both will take 34 points of damage.
Youch.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Mother of Diaz.
34 damage. That's okay. He's going to get it. He's in
Okay.
trouble. He's in trouble. He hurt my feelings.
I mean, he's within full melee range of me. He sealed his fate long ago.
Brighton, it's your initiative.
And these creatures are up on the walls, right?
Yeah, they're getting ready to leap at the end of the round.
Okay.
Initiative lets them go.
Okay, just move me as close to the combat in the middle as I can get.
Just completely cock block the dinosaur.
You can't like walk over me.
And he has like 15-foot reach. He should be all right for the most part.
That's what I figured. I mean,
I don't know if I really want to use the term cock block when very,
not to mention with his size and everything, he probably has a pretty easy shot at either of the tigers.
That's horrible.
What are you doing there, Stan and Hamish?
All right. Sorry, I'm multitasking a sec. Let's see, where are we at? Steen is going to charge over to the Dire Tiger on the left. That's going to be a pounce, because he has that. Oh, fuck. Going to be fuck all. 19 to hit.
You'll hit.
Oh, good. Damage is 18 damage. And my bite comes with a grab. $27 for grapple.
Yep.
And then 2 claw attacks.
Yep.
Dirty 20. For 14 damage. Second claw is 17 to hit.
17 is exactly what you need.
Nice. 13 damage. And then first rake. Or no, I can't since I just got that grapple. Or wait, does pounce include rake?
Aren't you a giant
Yeah.
fucking dinosaur?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see. First rake. 23. And that's going to be 9 damage. And second rake. Oh, not on the board. There we go. 21 to hit for 11 damage. And then Hamish is going to try and go on the offensive a little bit with the other Dire Tiger.
Yep.
Let me check that range. I don't think he has the range. Yeah, he doesn't have the range on to him. So the ogre in front, he's going to do. What's that?
Hill giant, but okay.
Or hill giant. You'll need to make a DC will save 13.
Easily enough, I rolled an 18.
Yep. Again, I need more bonuses to wisdom. Bad. And that's me.
Okay. All right. Dire Tiger. Did you pounce on him? Are you grappling him?
Yeah, he's grappled.
Okay. Claw bite on you.
AC 16.
All right. So attacks you. When he does his attacks, you see his paws and mouth glow.
You do.
He's got that who's the
Someone
master now shit going on.
Someone enchanted him.
The fuck can he do?
It's a thing. What's the damage?
Hold on. You'll take a total of 48.
Whew.
Hey, Cam Crash Courses, how you doing? Hope you enjoy our game while you watch. Claw bite on yourself as well, and he counter grapples. So the two of you aren't leaving each other anytime soon. He enjoys the grappled condition. Probably not gonna pin each other though.
Bang shot boom boom.
Dire Tiger pounces on the Paladin. His first claw misses. The claw behind that and the bite hit. The bite does not confirm. All right. Against armor class 34 and 39, Brighton, you will suffer 27 points of damage.
Alrighty.
David, it is your initiative now.
Yeah, it is. Full attack on whoever I'm in within range. Yeah, him. That guy.
Fucker right there.
Fuck him in particular.
Wait. What are you doing?
This combat just got NC 17.
So I'm not the one who heard that, right?
Fuck you, bud.
What's my AC? What's the AC I'm trying to beat here?
The armor class you're going to need for this guy is going to be AC of 18.
Okay, I beat it. First attack is 24 damage. Second attack is on days. 23 damage. A third attack hits somehow and does another 23 damage. Fuck, thank you, D6s.
Nice job.
Good job, buddy.
That's 10 plus 70 damage total, I think.
Very worthwhile.
Not too fucking shabby.
Grog?
I sent your character sheet back.
Oh, cool.
I do the same thing Dave did.
Finish him off. The ball blast really.
Finish him.
So first attack is 24.
Yep.
You said 18, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so 26 damage on the first attack. Second attack is a crit. I rolled a natural 17. And I rolled a 27 to confirm.
You increase your multiplier by 1.
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
All critical hits that are triggered for the next 3 rounds will automatically confirm.
wait, say again.
All critical hits on that guy
Uh-huh.
that are triggered within the next 3 rounds automatically confirm.
Okay. So 15 plus 7 is 22 times 2 or times 3. So 66.
All right. You hack off his left arm, and he's gone.
Okay. And
His
then,
weapon, your sword, you have to make a strength check DC 12 to pull your sword out of his lungs and rib cage. While you're doing that, you both get sprayed.
I get what?
You both get sprayed with blood from his body. You
Okay.
hit something important.
Okay. It's a DC what?
12.
12? Do I get strength bonus?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then I made a 13. Ooh, that was a close one.
All right.
And then Vlad will, I guess, attack the one attacking the paladin. He'll shoot some arrows at him.
Okay.
So first attack is a 17.
On the dot.
All right. For 8 damage. Second attack is a, what is that? 22. That hits for 3 damage. And last one is a nat 20. I'm going to confirm. Confirm with a 20.
Roll again.
Not a nat 20
Oh,
for the
never mind.
confirmation. Yeah.
You had me excited.
And
Damn,
then,
you had me excited there. Darn.
So I confirm. So say again.
Increase your multiplier to times 4.
Times 4. Okay, so he did 10, so 40 damage.
All right. That poor dire tiger has suffered more injuries and sustained damage than John Benet Ramsey.
Wow.
Let me see what's left.
In the book I wrote years ago, Elijah Shift, election weekend, the FBI agent's waiting for his email client to update before he can receive his email on his internal nanotech bullshit. And once it does, the spam filter's fucked up, and first thing he sees is, check out John Benet Ramsey dancing. He's like, that's not John Benet Ramsey. That's a police officer. That's a gnome who dresses up like John Benet Ramsey, and she traps those type of people that need to, they deserve death. All right. As I watch my subscriber count plummet, I didn't realize I had those people as subscribers. Guys, get the fuck out. If you like little kids like that, get the fuck off my goddamn subscriber list.
What happened?
I was just seeing my subscriber and my view counts just hit the skids. Like I made a bad joke or something. I said Mitch Hedberg shouldn't have done that last hit of heroin, that sort of thing.
That's true.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. It's my turn.
Yes, sir.
The dire tiger
Did
is
you patch
dead.
me up?
Hold on here. Grog, then Connell. No, he did not.
Okay.
Let's see. The dire dragon. Jesus, that's terrifying sounding.
I want to be that.
The dire tiger's dead. The two, whatever the hell, they're dead, and the last guy is being pinned up by our dinosaur comrade. I'll take a Coke.
Yeah.
No, you can shoot the dire tiger. I'm okay with that.
Okay. I will shoot. How far away am I from the from the son of a bitch?
Not far. I don't know about.
You're within short range, but not point blank.
Okay. I'll do a rapid shot.
Okay.
With haste, I got 4 fucking shots. Jesus.
Yes.
26 on the first one. 21 on the second one.
Mm-hmm.
32 on... No, that's not right. Yeah, 32 on the third one. And 23 on the last one.
All right.
I must share. My wife just put in front of me a banana split in a waffle cone bowl.
Nice.
Wow,
How
what a nice
awesome.
wife.
Are you putting that on our Discord?
18 for the first shot. $16 for the second shot. 7 for the third shot. No, 7, 12. 12 for the third shot. I'm bad. And 15 for the last shot.
Okay.
I wish it worked that way, but it doesn't. I almost wish I get sneak attack if something's grappled. It doesn't, but I really wish it would.
Why not? He loses his dex bonus.
But it can't. It knows I'm there. I think that's the rub.
So you
That's
get it
the-
when you're flanking.
That is true. That is the DM's call.
And I
Not
think the only
flanking.
stipulation you're not meeting is the within 30 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is. I'm not within
That's
30
the
feet.
thing right there, though. All right. You do 60 points to this thing, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. I'm just.
Grimson, it's your initiative.
I guess if the
T-shirt historian, are you making light of the fact I've been kicked off Twitter 4 separate accounts? They have banned me. They have my IP now. That little Indian broad that likes to think of herself like a mother hen to that miserable fucking service. I hope that cunt gets infected and dies of cancer.
Wow.
What fucks me up is you actually tried to be on Twitter.
Yeah, I know.
I was kind of thinking that myself. I was going to let that dog lie.
I wasted my fucking time.
You were on Twitter.
Yeah.
For about 40 seconds.
Long enough for him to say, hello, fuck nuts. Goodbye.
I guess I'll use the rhinoceros to
No, I don't. T-shirted.
do a powerful charge gore on the creature there.
All right. Powerful charge gore as you summon the rhinoceros. Let me bring the figure.
Okay, that's going on Discord.
So 24 to hit.
24 will hit. I'm trying to find a suitable figure for the rhinoceros. All right, I don't really have a suitable figure, so we're just going to use this giant fucking Rottweiler. The bestest good boy. Charging the thing. What's your damage there, Travis?
25.
25?
Yeah.
Beautiful. T-shirted historian has a there will be a video he's doing on Tuesday morning on his channel. And for you guys that like RPG news, I recommend you subscribe to him. I would love to do that. Tuesday morning I will be working, however. I would love to be on that panel. I will be at work turning a wrench. I apologize.
I'll be working.
But he's going to have Mark Reinhagen of Vampire the Masquerade fame. That Vampire the Masquerade on his channel. Damn it.
Oh, wow.
He has a good show. Right now, he's got the Week in Geek where he puts that on, and he does an amazing group tour de force, talks about RPG news, everything.
Yeah, I normally watch his show on, what is it, Saturday or Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually watch it, but I've been a little busy lately.
It's understandable. Crimson,
Oh wow.
you've almost collapsed that damn dire tiger, that Smilodon, the real bear.
It's
Right.
not facing him.
Yeah. Brighton, it's your initiative.
All right.
If you want to climb up the remnants of the twig wall with the crap on it, it's a DC 12 climb check if you want to do that. But you do have armor check penalties in play.
Right. What else do we see but beyond these walls?
You see a kind of like you see the mountainside goes down here a little bit, about 200 feet to a plateau where it levels off, and there is a lot of stonework going on the side of this gigantic cathedral that you see that's built for giants.
But no more unfriendlies.
Correct. And they haven't seemed to notice the situation going on at the gates to the veil. I'm really happy for T-shirt historian Mark Reinhagen. Holy shit, that sounds so good. Okay.
Hey, real quick. What's my damage bonus on a 26 strength?
Should be a +8. +8.
Okay, that's what I thought. So it's 8 and 8, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it up that wall. I do have climb as a skill, but I just don't think I'm going to make it up there.
Okay.
I'm going to recover some of that massive damage you did. What was it, like 36 or some shit like that?
Yeah. I did a sizable amount to you guys.
So I get 8 back. Wow, that was a shitty roll.
Stian.
Stian is going to confirm the tiger's still grappled.
Yeah.
With a 30. Still grappled with a 30?
Yep.
All right.
You bet to pull him off the top of the wall, because if you do that, you're going to probably injure yourself in the process. But you can keep him there, pinned against the wall, and between you and that hippo, you guys can just maul him to pieces. There really shouldn't be any more die rolling. This combat, effectively, you guys have won.
Okay. Yeah, I just turned on power attack, trying to finish him off.
You do. He had less than 20 hit points at the start of your initiative here.
Chris?
Yep.
I just saw your meme.
Yeah?
That was a brutal meme. I really appreciate it.
No problem. I figured
I'm just saying, damn.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying.
And everybody will receive 1,400 XP.
1,400.
Hey, Joe, does that work for Tibor?
What?
Did the changes work for Tibor?
Sorry, I was talking to my dad there.
Oh, okay. I did.
You guys do find...
Yeah, it works.
You find 2 amulets that were on the Smilodons. They both radiate moderate to minor enchantment magic.
Really? Checking that shit out.
How much XP was it?
1,400.
1,400. Thank you.
Try to be useful.
You were with those shots on the last go around on that Dire Tiger. Appreciate that.
Thanks.
Well, I will say that wrapping that combat up, you have a massive throng of giants camped outside the cathedral of Prometheus are pretty evident. You see the traces of vegetation disappear, having been cut down and trampled into dirt and mud. Plumes of smoke from countless campfires rise into the sky, and loud guttural speech and shouts fill the air. A towering edifice of stone looms over the canyon, carved into the face of a mighty mountain. Between the sheltering slopes of surrounding peaks, you see a broad, muddy expanse. Countless giants have set up makeshift camps. On the sides of the structure, you can see smaller humanoid forms working with stone, and you can hear the occasional tink echo across the plain. Wide roads of trampled earth traverse the floor, connecting the camps to smaller side canyons to the north and the south. The cathedral is cut from the stone, the tallest of the valleys surrounding mountains. A lot of the giants in this area have called this Utgorheim.
Hey, Bruce.
Sir.
Hamish used a cure critical and cure moderate on Stian.
Excellent.
He needed it. It was bad.
When you get a chance, check out the meme on the Discord channel, Bruce. You might enjoy the one I post.
Uh-oh. What are you guys doing? Hey, T-shirt historian, man. I really appreciate you, dude. I'm so happy that you did that, by the way. Mark Greinhagen. That is a hell of a catch.
Sorry, I was catching up on the memes.
You're now entering the stress-free zone, enforced by Sniper. The one about Tinkerbell makes me laugh a little more than what I want to.
Yeah, that one's I'm like, oh my god.
I added some to the political tab too.
I like that last one. That was pretty good, Joe or Grog.
I like that last one.
See, I think all the political means I have and I share with other people, it would just not work well with this group, so I leave those alone.
Probably not. It's fine.
Hey, Joe, do you need T-Board to be healed up or anything? Because I don't think he's been getting night's rest either.
I think he was alright. Mostly. I don't think he's been happening too much. I mean, he could use one. But...
All right, I'll pop a cure moderate.
Oh god, I want to know this recipe. Frozen root beer float pie.
All right. Well, I'm going to tell you about that stuff you found. The 2 magical amulets. These amulets require the rage ability to be used. And once the affected is given the rage status or raging status, it gives the recipient greater magic fang.
Oh, nice.
However, nobody in this group currently is a barbarian.
No.
And Hamish will say, when we get to the forge for Prometheus, we can smelt them down and make something we can actually use.
That works. Can you put that in the Terran Code loot?
Yeah.
Probably along with some of the other stuff. I need to update all that.
Okay, I do have one political one I can add. I actually had to look hard for it.
That Greater Magic Fang only lasts as long as a rage ability, then it goes away.
Depends on the combat. That can last a while.
How long can you rage for?
I can't rage. My character can't rage, but isn't rage? I might be thinking 5e. Range lasts until you either drop or you go a complete round without hitting or being hit.
2 rounds of rage per level.
Okay, yeah. Then I'm thinking 5e. Never mind.
Yeah.
And what was wearing that?
The 2 Smilodons.
They had rage?
Yes, sir.
Spied all the rage.
Might be why they did so much damage.
When I finally hit, I finally did damage, but man.
Yeah, I think that's the most damage I've taken in a couple of games.
There, I put one up. I hope you all feel better on Playco memes.
Oh, God. That's a bit dark for you, but okay. I like
It's not that bad.
Where is it?
I like
Where
it.
is it?
The memes
Under
are not great.
political.
Oh, that was good.
I might have to share that one with Max because he's a cat person.
Yeah, Max loves cats. Okay.
Like I said, I think most of my political memes would just not, be misfires with this group, which is fine.
You guys find a rocky outcropping to shield yourself from the valley floor area where the giants are en masse. And you hunker down to discuss what's your next move.
Airstrike.
Yeah.
With it being mountains, it can even be a nuclear airstrike, and I'm okay with that.
Oh, and haste turns off by now.
What turns off?
Haste?
Yeah. Turn your haste off, guys.
No, it made me useful. Actually, I was looking at the encounter, everything was being knocked out, and I'm like, that joke from Boondock Saints popped in my head. I'm like, so this person's gone, and this person's gone? Yes. What do you want? I'll take a Coke. And all the creatures were dead, and one was being taken care of. I'm like, well, I'll take a Coke.
Yeah. I know the feeling. I got there and there was nothing left to do.
That scene was hysterical.
Now,
Fucking Ron Jeremy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking man. I met him in person once at an airport. And I went up to him like, excuse me, are you from Jeremy? He's like, you're kind of young to know my films. I'm like, Boondock Saints. Boondock Saints. Mr. Hedgehog yourself, Boondock Saints.
So is that a cutaway view of the map of the area we're entering?
No, this is Kundrakar, the place where you have a settlement. You have an entrance that goes down a couple stairwells and the depths of the earth. You have some natural antechambers here, and the dwarves have another set of chambers here, which they're hewing apart. You have the Black Lake underneath where you guys killed a roper.
Why does it have to be black?
Wow. Really?
I had to say it.
Did you really?
Well, compared to half the other shit that's said on this show, I'm still on good terms.
Like,
oh God.
I know most of the things that are said here will cause most people to go start to read, and that's the design.
One of my buddies is trying to shove this Vietnam book, The Politics in Vietnam, underneath my nose, and he's like, "You need to read this." I'm like, "Why?"
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Seems kind of random.
Yeah. How's that going to come in handy? You got your plane tickets to Vietnam for me? All right, then I'm gonna have to pass.
Right. Oh, the Vietnam just.
Or North Koreans, the victims and all of it.
I don't know.
There was an interesting documentary called Fog of War, which had Robert McNamara talking about his experience.
Hey, do any of you guys watch RPG Elite?
Nope.
No, I kind
Ever
of.
heard of it? Ever heard of him?
Oh yeah, I've heard of them. I just haven't got there yet.
Okay, he's got a pretty interesting video on why black people don't play RPGs.
I can argue that. I know at least 7 black guys that play RPGs.
I'm 55. I've met one. I've been all over the fucking world, and I've met one.
I know at least 7.
Oh, but you did again. You're in Illinois. Well, I mean,
no. They don't live in Illinois. 2 of them live in Missouri. 1 lives in Tennessee. The other one lives out in Oklahoma. They're all over.
Just not California.
I don't. You and my cousin are the only 2 people I know that live out in California. To be fair,
that's not true.
To be fair,
that's
who else?
not true.
You and your family. Are you and Jack?
Shauner.
Oh, Shauner. That's right.
And there's somebody else.
I don't believe Shauner lives in California. I believe Shauner lives up in the clouds in his UFO, and he just sends down videos whenever he's bored. But yeah, I know Shauner does. I know.
And you know Cal Vanoni, right?
Who?
Cal.
Oh yeah.
And Crafty.
That's okay. I know more than I thought.
Homemade pizza and garlic.
Okay, you know what? Unless you're delivering that pizza, I don't want to hear about it. I am here all by my lonesome in my own house. The only person here is me and my dog, and that means I gotta cook.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault you didn't marry an awesome ginger.
I don't. No comment. I was about to say I met a ginger and the juice was just not worth the squeeze.
Oh, they are.
Bruce, you met my ex-wife.
You know, I'm going to say the obvious. On the outside, she's really cute. She even probably gives amazing, crazy girl sex. But I'm just going to say that was a situation that I was impressed at you, but I also had a thought in my head like, I wonder how long this will last, because you have a logical streak in you that a lot of people of certain persuasions will not appreciate.
Yeah.
And I hate to say that. I don't mean to be hateful.
No, that's fair.
But you kind of have a situation where you listen to things, and you're like one of those guys that's working at Google right now. Like, you have your beliefs and all that, and you know how your employer might want you to be paid and such. But then one day Google says, hey, listen, we're having a real problem here. You're like, I'm ready to help you, boss. And they're like, we need you to police some bad think. So can you do us a favor and go police some bad think? And you're like, cool, I'm going to go fuck up the Klan. And then you go and you start working on your job, which is supposed to hurt the white supremes.
Hey, Bruce.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to step away a sec.
I love California. Yeah, California's a good guy.
He's going to eat that damn pizza. That's what he's going to do.
No, I'm going to get some fresh basil from the garden outside. To help improve the said awesome homemade pizza. Back in a sec.
I haven't dated a white girl, and probably Connell was born.
But the thing is that, like, you hear these stories about these Google employees or employees for a big social media company like Facebook, and they want you to police the white supremes. And they go out there and they're trying to get rid of all the Trumpers and all the people, MAGA types. And then one day these guys are doing their job, kicking people off for minor offenses or doing something, and it happens. They pay attention to what's being said in the forums or in the threads, or maybe a meme hits them just right, and they start to critically think all of their decisions, and their work starts to suffer because they can't really do things in good conscience. I can do this job. I can still do this job. I'm really just having a problem because I don't want to think that I'm starting to be things like them. But the theories are coming true, and the hypotheticals are happening more often than what's comfortably allowed for coincidence. And Google and Facebook and other big fucking dumb social media companies are having that problem right now. So you're seeing that happen all in the industry. And I kind of wonder how this is going to end for them. I really do.
I would be completely, and I know it bite me in the ass along the line, down the road, but I'd be completely okay if social media went the way of the dodo bird.
I would love it. I've not received $1 off YouTube yet. I've received more money from fucking Blackout Coffee than I ever have in social media.
Right. Now, if it wasn't for social media, I wouldn't have met people like Shadow and the other people we game with. Well, I think I would have met them one way or the other via you, but I don't think, the YouTube-ness that you're doing with your game would not have been a factor.
Hmm.
I think social media is disgusting, but unfortunately, it is the tool of the era.
Yeah, I think it's the people in charge of it, not the tool. Again, not going to blame the gun. I'm going to blame the asshole with the gun.
How dare you?
See, the problem with that, Shadow, is that makes too much logical sense. And we can't have that.
Clearly.
All right, this is how the valley floor area is set up. This is a cathedral to Prometheus right here.
I didn't know Greek gods were in your campaign there, Bruce. Well, he's not a god, he's a titan. And you did say titan. God. After the last book I got done reading a little bit ago, I don't know how I feel about titans.
Thanos was a titan.
Yeah, I was talking about Battleground with Dresden.
I haven't read that one yet.
You need to. No spoil. Well, okay. I'm letting it go then. I don't think that's a spoiler, but I can see why.
Okay. Wherever you see the orange dots, that's where between 10 and 15 giants are at.
Oh, geez. This will be a cakewalk.
And you guys are right here.
Well, I don't think that we can take out 1,000 giants. Unless we, collapse this whole place at once.
I mean,
I count about 36 dots.
And it takes roughly about 2 to 3 of us to take down one giant.
So this is all in a cavern?
Outdoors.
Oh, okay. And then the thing on the left of the doorways, that's the cathedral?
Yep.
Okay.
And what's that thing off to the left? It looks like a passageway, or off to the right. Yeah, that.
That's where you came in at.
Then how did we get past those giants to where you put the miniature?
Sneaking, holding your breath, letting your asshole pucker uncomfortably, staying out of sight, doing your level best not to be seen.
Have you met me? I don't know how to sneak.
In all seriousness, we need to gag our prisoner and leave her outside.
The dwarves are not going to come with you. That's just part of it known. The 30 dwarves are like, hey, we'll secure this passageway to the west.
Yeah, we need to leave our prisoner outside with the doors because that's a risk that's not worth having.
One of the dwarves will hand Stian a stone.
I got a rock.
It has his rune on it.
Okay, Charlie Brown.
If you have some sort of fancy teleport magic, you can use this as a way to discern where my location is and hone in on it unerringly.
Oh, you mean if we got cut and run?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm kind of concerned about how fast he's typing. I'm just throwing that out there.
Oh, that's me talking to Joe. It's late where he is, so I'm going to be taking over Dyad.
Oh,
that sucks. Joe, thank you for playing as long as you did.
Absolutely.
I just have my PT session in the morning. Can't miss that, or the junkies win. Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
Have a good night, my friend.
Hey, thanks, T-shirt. We gotta hook up one of these days and do some more Arduin talk. I'm gonna have some more Arduin shows coming up real soon here that you're gonna want to pay attention to.
By the way, was that delivery from the mailman the Dresden books?
No. If it arrives, they put it in my mailbox. You know those mailboxes where you got the extra key. You got to open up your box. So I haven't been to my mailbox yet, which is kind of lame. I mean, my house is literally like five doors away from the mailbox, but they couldn't, actually put the fucking mailbox, the package at my front doorstep.
I understand. I've lived in neighborhoods when I was in Missouri that were that way.
You have an HOA over there, Shadow?
Do I have what?
An HOA?
Oh, God, no. Fuck that. Those are fucking Nazis.
The what? Who are Nazis?
A home ownership association.
Oh, God. Yeah,
I will never live in one of those.
I'm
ever.
Too poor. I am too poor. I mean, it's not saying that I'd want to, but realistically, I'm too poor.
If I was forced to, I would literally fuck with every one of my neighbors' yards.
I believe you. Yeah,
there's these old books called Get Even. Bruce may know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I study those regularly.
If those books came out now as a Kickstarter, I would have so much money wrapped in that.
Yep. As a matter of fact, I'm thinking about writing one. If a Biggest Geekus will allow it, I got some ideas.
Remember they were talking about like spraying maple syrup through their car window, or like if it's freezing cold out, you like wrap a layer of saran wrap of the car, spray it with the hose, wrap it with another layer, spray it with the hose.
Damn.
It creates like a frozen cocoon around their car.
I have not heard that one. I love that, but unfortunately, I live in California.
That's some dedication, though. Fuck.
Well, You guys hear like someone squeaking as it's creaking through your little sheltered portion of the rock around you. After about 30 seconds, it continues squeaking, and Vlad appears. Vlad, you see a cart, a large cart, a huge cart, actually,
Oh no.
being pulled
Okay.
by 4 oxen.
Okay.
Okay.
There's 4 ogres and like a head ogre chick that are pulling the dead from the camps as they do their rounds. You guys can't see it. Vladimir saw it, and he came back here to tell you about it.
Yeah.
Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking?
Like
Kill them, take the cart, and full explosives, and light the son of a bitch on fire, and send it back down
No.
there.
No, I wasn't thinking that. But using it as some sort of ruse to get our asses down there to those doors.
You know, I really wish Kat was with us because that greater invisibility would be a fucking lifesaver right now.
Kybert tells you, he's like, we could just hop on the cart as it rattles by.
So Tibor mentions to Chance, I have regular invisibility.
How long does that last until I do combat?
That one lasts minutes per level, where improved invisibility only lasts for rounds per level. But if you attack, yes.
It goes away. Yeah, I know. It's not a bad idea.
That's weird. In the old days, the regular invisibility would last like days or weeks if you didn't attack.
Mm-hmm.
God. As cool as that would be, no, that's not the case.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because
what I could do is, if you're willing to cast it, minutes per level, you said?
Yep. And you can still do certain things as long as you don't attack someone.
Right. Would rolling a pearl fireball in a general direction, but not throwing at somebody, considered as a melee attack?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being snarky.
But leaving it on tracks would be fine.
Oh, yeah.
So it gets run over by said cart.
that's not going to do enough damage.
The bead?
Yeah.
How much damage does that bead do?
A lot more than hold on. It's something. How much?
I thought it was 4d6.
I thought it did more than that.
Yeah, that's not really a lot.
Yeah, 46. Hey, that's better than nothing. It'll do some damage to a cart. That's for damn sure.
Actually,
yeah, but I thought I'm thinking we might want to use the cart to get there. Kind of. I don't know.
We've got mending and make whole. We can fix the cart.
Are we trying to get somewhere exactly in this cavern, or are we just trying to get?
I thought we were trying to get into the doorway down there off to the left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I go invisible, and I make it through all the way to the left corner where there's no dots in. Set some kind of racket there, which will get attention from most of these assholes, and without losing my invisibility.
Where? Around the left?
No, on the right. On the right. Bottom right. Keep going. Right there in that area.
On those two dots.
Those two dots in that area. If I make some kind of ruckus in that area, that will bring most of the attention there, while the rest of the party, make their way to the door as I am trying to stealthily and hopefully still invisible get my way back to you guys.
Hamish tells you, he's like, you can't cover that much ground within the span of time that the invisibility lasts.
So this is a huge area.
Yeah. Tiber tells you, says, you have teleport?
Yeah, I got teleport.
You could probably teleport us to the doorway of the cathedral. If you want to do that.
I would have to go there.
Okay. Next question, which I think we need to really think about is, okay, let's assume we teleport to those doors and we walk in. Then what?
Yeah, there's 1,000 fucking giants here.
Intermission?
Take a 5-minute break. That way you guys can discuss things. I'm going to use a crapper. You guys discuss what's going on in your heads. I'll be listening, but I'm not going to be fucking you over. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I gotcha.
As long as hey, Bruce, as long as we can't hear you, I think it's fine.
That's what you mean.
Polunk. Okay. So if I teleport, if I go over there, because I can't see the door. In theory, I don't know if I can see the door. If I can't see the door,
you could with my telescope.
Okay, with the telescope, I see the door. Everybody makes contact with me. Biff, we're over there.
Mm-hmm.
We open the doors.
Then what?
It's the unknown.
No. Kind of what I'm wondering is, why are we going in there in the first place? Because I think I know the answer, but
because that's where the forge is that we need to restart.
Well, the forge is pretty much useless to us if we're sitting there being besieged by several dozen to several hundred giants.
I count. What was the number? 37.
Roughly 36 dots, not including the 2 new ones, and I don't know how many people are at each dot.
He said, did he say 10 to 15 per dot? That's literally like
300. Yeah, that's like 300.
And this is not an enclosed area.
No, it's a valley, I thought.
Because if it was an enclosed area, I just, wish that some of us had, somebody had Killer Cloud and just plop, 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 plop.
Yeah, that wouldn't do it either. There are too many hit dice. From the way it used to be run, I don't know how it is now, but yeah, a death cloud or anything like that probably wouldn't do the trick.
Here's okay. With Biff over there, that leaves me 2 more teleportations per day. We open the door. We're either rewarded with a ability to deal with it and go through, or we're even further up Schitt's Creek.
So we teleport right back to where we were, if not even farther away.
Right. We have the ability to go back to wherever we start or even if we, we're teleport because we have that stone.
How high up is the ceiling?
It's a valley. I don't know if there is a ceiling.
Yeah, he said it's open.
Oh, it's open.
I could drop a pearl. You could drop how many fireballs?
Several. As well as
it's not enough. If we had an army here, it would still be a challenge. I think the idea is to maybe somehow utilize the cart to basically sneak in and then disembark.
There's no orcs. We don't have any orcs in our party to be open to be seeing the. We have a half orc.
Yeah.
But
ogre.
And
she's just gonna be fucking screaming her lungs out that we're there as soon as she gets the opportunity.
I think I could be wrong, but I think the cart is just a red herring. I think the general idea of this is to get from here to over there with stealth, which I can't. Most of us could. Well, some of us can do. And no offense to you said to the paladin.
No. I'm big and shiny. At best, I would make for a good distraction right before I die.
I would have to biff. You would either have to be invisible, or I would have legitimately have to biff you right over there and tell you to go stand in the corner where you can't be seen.
Or I can carry you.
Hey, nobody put baby in the corner.
You ever ride a tire bat?
It's life altering.
I'm pretty sure I have it.
You want to? It beats
Do you
all
want
the
to get hit? Do you want to get hit with a giant stone and watch how quickly I will fall? Because I think that's what would be the end result. They'd all pick up a fucking rock and have some target practice.
Do any of us have any dragon friends?
We barely have friends. What are you talking about? Let alone dragons.
Because if we had a dragon friend, or we go piss off a dragon, make him chase our asses back here, I mean...
He's probably best buds with the giants.
Have any of you guys played Skyrim? Because I know that tactic, and I have used it a couple times. Did Bruce clog the toilet again?
No, he mentioned jumping into the cart.
Yeah, I just think it's a red herring. I could be wrong, though.
Well, the cart's going into the area, right? Or is it coming out of it?
I think it's going in.
Because we have to have somebody walking next to that looks like their kind. Because if it just randomly walking back to any general fucking direction, anybody who sees is like, hey, what's going on with that cart? Shouldn't there be somebody with it?
I mean, I could possibly disguise myself as one of them with an enlarged spell and a bunch of furs and crap like that. But if they start poking around, they're going to realize, I'm not one of them.
I mean, if this was like, hypothetically, if this cart was like on a railroad track or on a track, I'd tell us, hey, let's all jump in and go take a ride. I know how this video game works.
Right. But I think we need to think a little bit further ahead. Let's just assume, because, for example, easy way, we teleport, we walk through the doors, then we close the doors behind us, then what?
If we don't like it, we biff out.
Right, no, but why are we going there in the first place? Obviously to light the forge, but then we might be just doing them a fucking favor.
So
we set it up as a defensible position. Don't light it until some of this is dealt with.
And the only way that's going to get dealt with is if we summon every fucking person we know to fucking converge on this spot, and then we have ourselves a nice little war.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's effective. This is a big room.
Which isn't exactly a horrible idea. I'm pretty sure Connell can fucking teleport to our biggest group of allies and say, hey, we found this. This is what we need to do. Everybody fucking haul ass over here, while we're, maybe even hiding inside the building, which sounds like a fucking, a cave is a grave kind of situation. They'll just bring it down around us. Ideally, my idea would be to get the fuck out of here, go back home, and bring everybody here. I mean, here's not going anywhere.
I'm assuming we're higher up than the wagon is. Like, where are we at compared to the wagon? Where that little opening is on the right?
Yeah, I'm guessing it's either, it's coming toward that area or it's leaving through that area. I didn't quite catch that.
I think Bruce said it was coming in.
The cart is moving around the the campfires.
Yeah.
Because they're basically, they're throwing their dead workers in. Yeah.
Okay, whoa. Okay, so there's a bunch of dead people here. Why? Why are there a bunch of dead giants?
Daily basis. The giants don't want stale food, so they're not going to let a body sit out there for more than maybe 8 hours. And that's about, maybe daily the cart makes a trip through here. But right now there's a cart finagling its way between all the campfires, and it's on your side of the map where it's at.
What's killing the giants?
Not the giants. Nothing's killing these giants.
Oh, okay.
No, they're fucking.
Is a bunch of dead humans and orcs. The occasional ogre that dies of food poisoning because giants don't really make good food.
What if we spread a disease?
It would take too long.
Okay.
And the paladin wouldn't have to leave the area. What if I take your spyglass? With my little eye, I spy the door. I have one of you guys, whoever, do the the invisibility spell on me. I open up the door. I see what's on the other side. If it is, and I can biff back, which leaves me with one more today. And depending on what's on the other side will determine if we biff there or if it's like, hey, we need to not be here and figure something out before we're caught.
Hey, Bruce.
I just gotta say that you guys don't watch chat, do you?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Not usually. I sometimes actively ignore it.
All right, because I was in the bathroom listening to you guys talk, and I'm like keying in information, trying to help you. But okay.
Yeah, it's going around the
So
campfire.
I guess we're just gonna all jump and sneak on the cart and roll in the fucking base.
Have you seen our acrobatics?
I'm not very sneaky either.
I don't think your dog would be willing to do that either.
The dog is hesitant, but he'll stay with Dade, no matter where Dade's at. The dog got healed from last combat, where he suffered a pretty significant blow to the side.
Yep.
Still
Is
alive.
that something the paladin would be willing to do? I mean,
well, I'm sorry, I was reading
I don't
the chat.
know.
What did you say? What'd you say?
Is the paladin willing to play dead until we're in a better situation?
Elaborate, please, because it sounds like it'd be more than playing.
We all jump into the cart and we act like we're dead because they won't molest us if we're dead. My question is, with the paladin and the paladin's honor code and all the happy bullshit that goes along with that, would he be willing to play?
I don't see a problem yet. I just see an opportunity for us to just become dead.
Well, no matter what we do in this scenario, there is an opportunity for us to be dead. There's just
right. Okay, Bruce. The goal appears to be to get inside the doors, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right.
Looking at the building, how defensible does it look from
once the door's shut on this building, whatever's going on is probably going to stay going on. And what I mean by that is that once the doors of the giant fucking building close and they're barred, you have to have a dedicated effort to get through them.
Okay, and inside the building is the forge, correct?
Yeah, it's a giant cathedral to the god Prometheus.
Okay. And okay, so the door's open at the moment.
No.
They are not?
No.
Okay. That'd make it too easy.
You'd make like I said, you'll have to make a dedicated effort to to do that. But at least to get closer to there, like either you'll have to take an ore shipment going up to their forges they've got, because there's the occasional wagon that's got to make it through there to the cathedral. There has to be.
All right. Like I said, I could biff us over there as long as I see where we're going.
You know what, though? I got a sneaky idea.
See, now you go down to paladin level.
Okay, just bear with me for a second. If we were to just walk around to the back side of the building.
The back side of the building is buried in rock.
Uh-huh. But look where that corner meets the edge of the valley. In the northern, move your finger to follow that line all the way down to where it meets the building. You see that little corner right there where it's kind of like a Y or a V shape?
Yeah.
Okay. If we were to use a stone shape, could we make a tunnel from there into the building?
You can do whatever you want with stone shape.
Now, chances are we probably don't have enough spell area of effect to make it through. But we might be able to literally sneak in through making our own back door.
Somebody's been watching a Steve McQueen movie.
You see what I'm saying, guys?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that, but I just don't know if it's enough because it's like.
Well, here's the thing.
It's 18 feet every time, 18 cubic feet every time I cast it, and it's so how many? If I spend, how many third level spells do I got per day? Like, fucking, where is it? I'm looking. I don't know, like
3?
Yeah. Plus whatever the bonus spells are, I guess. 4 or something like that.
Right? There is the possibility that we could do it over the course of 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if we came in from the north, because we could always just teleport out if we get spotted.
Yes, the safety word is kumquat.
Someone watches Witcher.
Maybe our friend who can shape change could maybe fly over there and give us a kind of an idea of how thick and how much cover we'd have while trying to make the tunnel.
No, yeah. I don't think there's going to be much cover. I think it's just going to an open valley.
No, I mean, if we're on the other side of the building, sort of the north, where that wall, where that valley edge meets the building, and if we're right on the other side of that corner, making sort of a diagonal line. God, I wish I could draw.
Oh, you
myself.
mean instead of tunneling from where we're at now, somehow getting over there.
Right.
So we don't have to go through this army.
Right. We go around the northern part of the valley, come down on the west side, right to where I had Bruce put his finger, and like while we're invisible there, or at least someone's invisible there, try to make the tunnel into the building.
That's not a bad idea.
So for flying stuff, I can change into a dire bat or a type of dinosaur called a Quetzalcoatlus, which is huge.
Quetzalcoatl.
Something like that, I guess. I don't know. Let me look it up.
Didn't you turn into like a finch or some sort of like regular bird?
Yeah, I did that before too. I'm talking if I'm gonna carry you guys.
Oh no! This is just total recon. Just flap on over there, take a look, get some rough measurements. Figuring we're going to probably the first tunnel is going to be an 18-foot long tunnel, 1 foot in diameter, where again you might have to go down the tunnel and take a look to see where it exits. Get the frick out of Dodge. We the rest of us pop over there and then make the tunnel bigger.
I do have a question for Bruce. What is the size, or is there a ceiling, or is this an open valley? What is this?
Open valley.
Okay.
Wait. Okay. Hypothetically, I jump onto fucking Chris's back. We fly over it. We land on top of the gate, right?
Sure.
We live on top of it. I see what's made. I look around. ... We go back over there. We all, sing Kumbayas. We biff back on top of the building. Travis does stone shape, and then we put a hole in it big enough, and we just rope down.
That's going to require that the tunnel be 3 feet in diameter, roughly, which is going to be a tight squeeze, and 18 feet straight down, which is I got no problem with all that. I think it's the diameter, because I don't think it's going to be 18 feet thick of stone. But we
don't know what the roof looks like.
I changed into a dire bat.
The roof looks like a peaked building that's got it looks like one of them newer homes where you have the metal roofs, but it's not metal, it's made of stone. It's peaked. It has rivulets set into the stonework so the water naturally would irrigate out. You have large gargoyles along the Gothic corners of all around the cathedral.
Those might not be live gargoyles. They might just be stone. We're not that lucky, but I'm gonna think that they are.
Indeed. Shut up, Mr. Lopan.
Cut what?
The pizza.
I gotcha. So yeah, I think biffing over there might be the best solution because that gets us around all the trips down on the ground. We don't have to tunnel underground to get there, and if we do it right and quietly, they won't know we're here. But it's up to you guys. That's my idea to throw in a hat.
So I changed dire bat form, and I'm looking at you like, get on.
Okay.
Godfather of Little China King and a warrior, entombed inside this crippled form. Appearances can fool you. Like nothing you can understand, but let me try and school you. David Lopan, Mr. Burton. I own the Hong Kong Exchange, importing things from the Peking province that are really strange. The working girls at the White Tiger, they all know my name. I bring the thunder and the lightning, then I make it rain. I make it rain. I must be Chang Dai to be a real guy. Flesh and blood, in search of my bride with dragon green eyes to lift this curse. Then I'll roll this universe beyond the grave.
Awkward, but okay.
Did you find that, Bruce, or did you come up with that?
That is the lyrics to Lopan style. The Gungam style parody using the David Lopan as the theme for the
Wow, Bruce, there's nothing on the planet that I have that memorized. I couldn't even recite my address that well.
I'm still working on that joke. I once walked into a brothel with a jackass and a honeycomb.
Green-eyed lady.
I need to watch that.
All right. I'll have to show you the video when we shut the stream down because that's the greatest fucking video of all time. To go with the greatest fucking movie of all time. All right, so you want to biff or you want to fly over there?
We're gonna fly over there first.
Okay.
Might I recommend you fly away from as much away from the valley so you don't become a fucking target
first. You get altitude first, then fly over the valley. Because the Giants probably have 250-foot range increments with their bows.
Yeah, we dealt with that before.
Yeah.
That sucks.
I don't suppose you have a feather fall handy just in case.
No, but I got a biff.
Okay. I'm gonna keep my telescope eyed, alternating from them to the scanning the valley floor to see if anybody spies them and tries to take a shot. Not that I can do anything. I just want a good view.
Before Helsinki, it's between 400 and 700 Giants.
Fuck.
Oh God! I just found the video. This is about as bad as the version that Hugh Jackman did.
Yeah, I don't think Bruce has enough dice to make all those attacks. Otherwise,
don't tempt me. All right, so you
have never seen his bag of dice.
Whoa!
Dude, my bag of dice is like 20. My entire collection of dice is less than 20.
I actually should go buy some more dice.
Bruce, you got to show him.
This is the bag of dice after I've emptied out half of it to put the other half at the side of the table.
And it's chainmail.
What? Jesus fucking. Excuse my French. Wow.
Yeah,
I'm more impressed with the bag than the dice, though.
A chainmail bag, really? I mean, they're cool. They're not that hard to make if you know how to do chainmail.
Yeah, no, I actually do. I just have this problem. I'm incredibly fucking lazy.
See, I used to have a dye bag that was a triple layer stretchy fabric with this really deluxe drawstring, and it held, I think, 40 pounds of dice in it at last weigh-in. But that got kidnapped along with my gaming bag and my Tolus original book. So if I sound a little bitter and upset,
Is that the ex-girlfriend?
No, this was Corpus Christi. Somebody yanked it from my truck because I had some video equipment in there because we just, we videoed our games, and then I had some other stuff on that camera that I'm a little upset about, and I'm happy it's never shown up on a dark web. So I'm just thankful.
You're a naughty, naughty boy.
If you've ever been to Mustang Towers, anyway. So,
yeah, it sounds like you should be doing a regular daily, if not hourly, search for that keyword just to make sure.
No. The website offered like $700 for it for like a 36-hour shift, and we were going to be on camera pretty much, or providing staff so we could get the camera work done within 36 hours. The dumb cunt that came in to provide the mattress actress services, she was eating like Burger King or Jack's, I can't remember which, but I looked at her and I'm like, have you looked at the script here? She's like, oh yeah, I'll be fine. I'm like, okay. And she wolfs down a super greasy triple patty bacon cheese thing with like lots of lettuce in it. And I'm like, this is going to hurt. This is going to be really bad. And so she starts going at it with this dude, and then they film the next scene, and then the scene after that. And I guess the third scene was supposed to be the fifth scene, but he might have been feeling it. But he puts it in the wrong hole, and they're doing this thing for camera work. She gets kind of uncomfortable or does something. He flops out. As he's trying to put things back in, we all heard her stomach. It rumbled and it made this like little smelly thing. So you can see the lights on the video as I step away from the blast zone. And that side of the room got covered in jacks on the back end. And this.
Wait, so you were literally filming dirty movies?
Yeah, I was filming a dirty movie with a professional group or semi-professional group out of Corpus, and I was getting paid like $700. We were going to be there for fucking 36 hours. It was going to be the best weekend pay I'd ever had in my life up until this point.
It's like the worst possible thing.
What was that movie? Mike and Molly make a porn, something like that.
The professional mandingo that we were there providing the stunt service for her. This dude, like when he got covered in shit, like granted, his melanin was the same color as the poo coming out, and I felt sorry for him because I just kind of handed him towels. I'm like, I don't know where to wipe, and I'm not going to wipe you down, but I'll be professional and courteous. I'll look you in the eye.
You're thinking Zach and Miri make a porno.
Yeah, that's
wow, dude. Poor dude. He's had this happen to him so much. He's not even worried about it. I'm the most amateur person there, holding lights and trying to get lighting right. And right before it all happened, like the lights shifted, so they were like, "Well, you want to shoot this again?" I'm like, "We could keep it in for the blooper reel," and they did. But I don't know what the name was they officially released it under into the States, but we filmed it at Mustang Tower, which is a really gaudy, ugly fucking hotel / condo on South Padre.
That's wrong. I mean, the closest thing I've ever seen to that is some vet was helping out an elephant that was constipated, and they finally removed whatever the issue was.
This was better.
And next thing you know, the poor person is just like literally under a pile of shit.
Yeah.
All right, you get enough altitude.
You got your paycheck and everything?
Say again?
You got paid and everything?
I got paid. I got paid $700 cash.
Wow.
And then I asked them, like, do I need to worry about my W-2s? They're like, no, dude, you're making less than $1,000. There's no reason for you to worry about this. They shook my hand and I was done. I'm sure, I broke a rule somewhere, but I don't give a shit.
And it was like a completely random job offer kind of thing. It's like
it was one of those things that I met off of fucking Craigslist because I was looking for work while I was waiting to get in the oil field. And
that's hilarious.
It was hilarious. It was absolutely hilarious, and I couldn't fucking tolerate the fact that the dude, when I gave him the towels, he's like, "Yeah, just give me some towels, man. Thanks. You're actually on top of your game for being a first timer. Everybody else here, you're the only one that fucking asked her if she was fucking stupid for eating fucking jacks." And I'm like, I saw it going in, and I kind of looked at the script, and I thought, well, by scene 5, we're in butthole territory. And it was
spicy burrito.
You think that would be amateur?
Normally, the way I've always heard was if they were about ready to do any butt stuff, they have to do a
like a fast or something.
Nah, they have to do a colon cleanse, whatever.
More than likely, what happened was
enema,
yeah.
I'm just saying, like, we're 6 hours into this stream, and we're probably making people laugh or vomit. But more than likely, he blew her out, and any capacity for her at the moment to hold her shape the way she should, so she could take it in for number 3, probably was worn apart. And so when he goes for it on number 3, he's actually she's hurting, and she went down a bit. I remember that. And then all we heard was just kind of like this weird noise from her and weird noise from him. And she's like, okay, well, I guess we're doing butt stuff now. And I'm continuing the lights, and I kind of shift over to my right, like a half step. And I go a little bit to my right again. The director gives me motion, get back in there, so I'm just providing light. That's all I'm doing. Staring at the ceiling. The ceiling looks like shit, And then all of a sudden, like, I saw something change with him, and so he's trying to fiddle. And I know what this is because I flopped out before, once or twice. We all have. We're all men. And I'm like, well, he's on his 4-hour pills, and we're only 3 hours into the shoot. We're doing pretty good. And then she makes this noise, and I recognize this noise, so I just kind of clear the fuck out of the way. And I saved some of the equipment by not getting that ruined. But we had to get new sheets and everything. It was bad. Ugh. Well,
next week on Table Breakers, what do you do when your player shits the bed?
No, the bad thing is that for $700 in 36 hours, that was quickly replaced 5 years later by me running a couple loads of medical grade fucking kidney equipment to Woodsboro.
Today on Painting for Porn.
Yeah. Well, no,
we're gonna learn how to paint a happy little tree on the wall in poo.
All right.
Fun.
All right. So me.
Is that what you call a happy accident?
I hope Jack's not watching this right now.
Druid, you're at the height of your capacity for flying, and as you're skyward, as you're about 800 feet in the air.
I'm assuming it's dark out.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so that helps.
Yeah, but your echolocation, you've got something coming from below.
Why is it never fucking?
Should I have rolled stealth?
You're flying and you're flapping. This is kind of like the female parachuters and why we don't do it, because they whistle on the way down. So you hear something flapping towards you.
I look.
Oh, yeah, both of you look. Both of you guys, he doesn't really see it because he doesn't have infravision. And low light's kind of giving him a little bit, but you can see the silhouette.
Balamuska.
It's a Dargan.
The fuck is a Dargan? Wait, what we just fought?
A dragon.
No! Come on!
Nope. You guys have found a dragon.
I guess Bruce got
tired of not flying over the valley. I did suggest not flying over the valley, but
Chris?
Bruce just went, you know what? It's been too long since there's been a TPK.
I look as I'm hearing this, as I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I look at fuck off. I look at I lower my head.
Oh, you gotta fucking shit me.
I lower my head down to the drift.
Hey, I painted that.
Let me finish this, guys.
I painted that.
I said, we need a biff. Are you willing?
Bunch of Chewy.
What are you doing? Stan?
Punch it, Chewy.
Okay. Okay. I use my boots.
Do I see any of this with the telescope, or is it too dark?
You don't really see a whole lot in the night sky.
Well, you can smell it. You can smell it.
Yeah, there's some shit falling to the ground, but you don't know from where. And you think Stan pooped a little, but you're right. And then all of a sudden, the bat and the archer teleport right next to you. You guys might see a small speck of flame in the night sky about 1,000 feet above.
I look at the rest of the group. Kumquat.
Is that our safe word?
That is our safe word. Biff.
I fucking run, bro.
No, we teleport.
We're fucking out of there, buddy.
Maybe the ogre was deliberately trying to take us here to lead us to our deaths.
Fuck that. Even a small red dragon would fuck us up.
Actually, I can't take all the dwarfs with us. Fuck. How would I do this?
Fuck the dwarves.
No. What? No. Ew. That's a
Wait,
lot
so
of
where
hair.
is the dragon exactly? Is he just hanging out?
He's high above.
Oh, okay, so he's flying around.
Oh, we're going back. Once I figured out how the hell we're gonna do this, we're biffing back to the fort.
Uh-uh.
Wait, no. I thought you biffed back to your companions, which is
Yeah, I do. That's the first one. If I got 900 miles, we're not gonna be anywhere.
Oh, gonna die.
I'm not losing half my fucking shit.
Oh, we're losing more than half.
Do these fall out of you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Plunk, plunk, plunk. It's like that porn you just shot. You shot years ago. It just the walls are covered there, Bruce.
I have done my job.
Okay. All seriously, I biff back. Me and the druid biff back to the party. I say they have a dragon. We see the fire. They have a red dragon. How would you wish to proceed? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Let's get the fuck out.
Well,
Yeah.
like I said earlier in the comments, he was saying, "Hey, we should go southeast." I go, "Well, northwest looks good."
I'm okay with stabbing the blind chick now. Because this could have been, this most likely is not a trap, but it's a trap.
Yeah, so.
Tybor still tells you, says, I think the best thing for us to do is to, like, I've got some invisibility spells, and I could cast that on the paladin with his blessing. I could do that, and I could give that to somebody else as well that's pretty clumsy. We jump on the cart, and we ride our way into a spot where we can sneak in that temple, and we can do what we're supposed to.
Invisibility is not going to save us from a fucking Oh, I don't know.
Are y'all fucking high?
We get out of here and in there where it might be safer, or at least we can be closer to what we're supposed to be doing. Right
Or
now,
we can
I'm a little bit
leave.
scared. I'm a little bit scared to stay out in the open like this.
I still think, okay, I've used one biff. Can I biff us all to the top of that building and let's just stone shift down there? I mean, because the cart's going to get us killed.
Okay, we're lucky where we are where we're at.
By a dragon.
Whatever that is, please shut it off.
We're all gonna die.
The fuck did that come from?
Travis? Was that you?
Maybe.
Okay.
But we're gonna die. What?
Tiber tells me, he's like, I think it'd be easier for us to ride that cart and pretend like we're not quite alive and hide and just let the ogres pull us around until we find a spot to get off, because that's going to be the best way for us to navigate here. That way we're not sneaking around in the open, thanks to Mr. I'm a shiny beacon.
You're gonna take the DM's bait and get on the cart.
I love how Travis said that. If I wasn't trying to butt fuck the party, I could understand where this would be really good and hilarious. But
yeah, okay. Hook line.
tells me, like, we're going to be on the cart. We're all going to be within 7 or 8 feet of each other. So all we got to do, if shit gets real, is we all grab each other's hands and we biff out, as you say.
Yeah, ever read a Nightcrawler comic? It's always Biff when he teleport.
Oh, that's what it is.
I thought it was
Yeah.
bad.
I mean,
I
there's
wish it was
not any like spells that don't allow people to teleport or anything.
Oh, you mean like a dimension lock, or
Tiber tells you, like, there are spells that will block.
There's no such thing as those in
But
this world.
what are we going to do? We're going to sit here, wait for daylight so the ogres can come assault us, or the giants can find us,
or the fucking dragon can eat us. I've already been eaten once this week. I'm good.
I think yeah.
Yep.
I
Where's the cart? Cause here I come, honey. I'm coming home.
think we need to go somewhere else. It doesn't have so many giants and dragons. That's all I'm saying.
We get in the cathedral, and Bruce is like, "Ha, you fools!"
Why did you go in there? Now you're trapped.
Let me just walk outside so I can start kicking the blind fucking
Why are we even discussing this?
orc woman or whatever the hell she is because she didn't tell us they had a fucking dragon.
Why aren't you just teleporting us to Tahiti or something? Like we could be on the coast chilling.
The thought of being at Low Point doesn't sound good. Low Point's one of those little border port towns on the coast that it's like going to Matamoros, where there's like 7 or 8 various gangs and families that are
sounds wonderful.
Just absolute shithole.
I bet they have fucking pina coladas and margaritas there. I bet it's a good time.
With the little bitty umbrellas that go into the drink. Yeah.
Yeah, see? What the fuck are we doing here?
Oh my god, they have a fucking dragon.
I was okay when it was 400 giants, but a dragon? Come on.
All right, so we all somehow sneak onto the cart.
Okay, Paladin, when they give you the signal, I need you to make a stealth check.
Oh God!
Hold on. After the wizard,
Wait, can we like wrap him in a blanket or something? Like,
hey, slow down. I've got a pretty sizable bag of holding. Can I fit my armor in it?
Yeah, you can put your armor in the bag of holding.
Can we just put him to the bag of holding?
Can we put him in the bag of holding?
No.
Wait, we have a portable hole, don't we? Can't we put him in the portable hole?
You could have him put his armor in a bag of holding. He's a lot easier to sneak around and shit.
How about we put him in a bag of holding and then we put that in a portable hole?
No. The wizard will give the paladin a spell, which you see a small bit of like pinkish motes come off the wizard's hands, which is why you don't want to be casting spells or spell-like abilities here. It's dark and people see these glowing things. He does that, and your friend, he's invisible to the naked eye or other assisted eyes. But Brighton, you now have a plus 20 to your stealth.
Oh my god, dude.
So anyway,
none of that is gonna matter worth dick to a dragon.
Maybe not. But the dragon's not here. The dragon was up above 1,000 feet, and he thinks that you probably teleported the fuck away. Usual teleportation is miles. The dragon more than likely went away, back to his nest, back to go stalk.
Which just happened to be in that fucking building that we're going into.
It's great to hear fucking Bruce backtrack. He's like, whoa, maybe I fucking pulled a little too much. And now he's like, oh, that dragon's gone.
So Stian switched forms into a tiny sized lizard, and he's just gonna fucking hide in Hamish's bag.
Okay. The cart is getting close, and you can hear it stop at one of the campfires. The ogres are talking in their own tongue, which, if you guys know the Madagascar giant tongue, which most of you have heard it before, they're talking with them. There's a bit of healthy shit talking between this group of ogres at this campfire. They're between the 5 and the 4 of those ogres that are at the cart are males. Ugly fucking ogres with dicks down to their kneecaps.
Can I cast a murderous command on one of them?
Why?
As a distraction. It only lasts for 1 round.
What's the components?
Travis, what's components for our Ogre's command? Is it verbal, somatic, and material, or what?
I'm looking it up. It just says V. Is that vocal?
That's verbal. That means
Verbal.
it's loud. If it was somatic, I'd say go for it. But since you have to speak loud enough to cast a spell, that could be bad juju.
What if I cast silence behind the cart? Well, I guess that's verbal and somatic as well.
Mm-hmm.
Tiber and Hamish, they see an opening to where the 5 ogres are talking to the campfire ogres, and they run, jump in the cart.
I see a fucking 19.
And they effortlessly jump onto the cart, almost as still as ninjas. Nobody's paying attention to that. The ogres are too busy chawing with each other.
Good.
One of you hear a distraction, and it looks like one of the ladies, or one of the ogres that's a cart puller. She's like the one in charge, and one of the hill giants is playing with her fat nipple. And the other giants are kind of getting like, "Hey, after you're done doing cart duty tonight, you want to swing back to this campfire?" It's like, if I had a gold piece for every time somebody offered me that, there'd be a dragon that'd eat me for my gold. How much gold would you have? Probably just 1,473. That's the richest ogre I ever heard of. You have some nice flapjack nipples. Have you ever been told that before? Shut up.
God.
I like the way her belly covered. I like the way her belly hangs over her belt and her gun. She looks so cute.
That conversation sounds way too intimate for it to just be you making that shit up.
I mean,
the other giants and ogres are getting kind of jealous because this one hill giant's hitting on the ogress. And this is kind of like where that retard porn tab on Pornhub comes into play. Oh, yeah. Some of you guys got all upset there. Whoops.
I didn't know there was such a thing.
It's nice to know that we have. It's nice to know we still have one viewer. I don't know what chased you away. Haven't chased you away yet, but I'm pretty sure as the night continues, we'll get to that
the
point.
ogres and the giants are talking sexy, and it looks like they're going to be like sticking around here for at least the next 3 minutes. There might be some action going on.
Well, I guess I could get inside of the portable hole.
Maybe I'll die of asphyxiation, right?
God, let me die. I want you to. I'm going to go into the bag of holding, and I want you to pull the string all the way up till it gets around my neck, and just carry me that way,
like a floating head.
Like a floating head. Does that work? In theory. That's how we did do that in a campaign. We had a paladin that was I refused to hide, so we put him into a bag holding up to his neck. He's not hiding.
Some illegal or illicit or some procreational activity going on at the campfire. If you were going to jump onto the cart and you rolled a natural 1 with your 3 dexterity and you smacked your head against the ground full of dried leaves and scrub, you still wouldn't make nearly enough noise like what's being made by this god-awful looking. She looks like a Northern Alabama ogress combined with like that really horrible waitress from IHOP with the huge flapjack nipples and the hairy chin that like should only come from a woman that probably is too close to the age of 50. Where her hair has turned gray.
I think it moved.
Bruce. Hey, Bruce. Bruce.
My wife just to spit up her food.
So you mean basically Rosie O'Donnell on her best day?
On her best day, where she smells like cinnamon because she can't wipe her mouth right.
See, I was thinking the woman from Roseanne, but that works too.
Half
You
dozen
mean
of one.
Roseanne?
I didn't know. Yeah, you're right.
You guys
I'm
pile in
tired.
the cart.
I'm trying to shut off my brain as fast as I can as Bruce was going through that. Like, I do not want to understand the words that are coming out of his mouth.
Between the two ugliest humanoid figures you've ever seen, from the most ugly sound of boot stuck in mud, only wetter sounds.
Aww.
Cheered on by drunken frat boy.
Frog's getting excited.
Max is ripping his fucking his headphones off because the sound of it's too much for him to envision. You have 18 inches of semi-flaccid penis going into angry fat pussy, and you guys should be fucking violently projectile vomiting. Anyway.
I don't know. I already got in the hole.
Yeah.
Ah! No! No! Bad wordage!
Phrasing!
God
damn it, phrasing!
After about 10 more minutes of shit talk and saying that was pretty good, he lasted longer than me. A bunch of high fives happen, and machismo. The ogress pulls her loincloth up a bit and puts her boobs back in their holsters, which are poorly misshaped for a woman of her girth. And then you guys ride along in this smelly cart with a few other dead bodies. They throw about 6 more dead bodies, not fully complete dead bodies, in the cart on top of you, and they start pulling you along.
Would it surprise anybody to hear that I actually managed to just eat a sandwich?
I had a bacon cheese earlier thinking about this. How could I make the most disgusting, revolting event that you guys would not want to partake in, but still have to be pulled along into? So anyway.
I'm good. I've heard worse.
Ogre sex.
Yeah, ogre sex is kind of like when you're working at the special home, and you're not supposed to stop them from like procreating or fucking, but if you hear it get violent, you have to break it up.
Oh, and Bruce, by the way, way to waste a 19 on my 20-sided die getting into the cart.
Oh, so good.
Greg.
So, you guys
Somehow,
for the next 3 hours, you guys have got some cover that you're trying to hide behind and other Detrius, and you hear some hooting and hollering, and the cart rumbles to a stop over some rocks. The bison makes some noises. The ogres are talking, and through the slats you can see that there's some sort of fighting pit, bunch of ogres cheering on some gladiators that they've nominated to partake.
Hey, look, a distraction.
And you stay there for however long. If you guys don't leave the cart, the cart will remain parked there for an hour while they go through their pile of gladiators.
And where's the cart at on the map right now?
You know, I have to say this really quick. It's too bad that Brooke is not with us, but I'm glad Red Leaf was not with us because he would have to try to join.
Yeah.
Oh, look! They look like they need help.
So I'm going to I want to try and do wild empathy on the oxen and see if I can get them to go towards the gate.
Okay. Roll your wild empathy, sir.
That would be 23.
Oh, one of the bison gets the nudge to move, and he grunts out in affirmative, and as he pulls, the other three start pulling. So you guys lurch into motion, and the ogres, hey, bring the meat wagon over here. And they run and they stop the oxen from going more than like 25 or 30 feet. The final thing that happens is the winner of tonight's gladiator events, he gets to fight off an ogre, and they give him a club, which is a little oversized for him. And the ogre just grabs one of the dead bodies and pounds the human into the dirt with another human. Then he tears off a couple of the arms and starts to eat on them while they drag the corpses to the cart and throw that on here with about 30 other corpses. You hear, we're going to call her Angel. Angel says, okay, guys, we're going to go take the cart and empty it out. We'll be back here in a few hours. One of the cries from the crowd, hey, I saw her getting fucked, but we just nailed the hell out of her. And that was pretty funny. I thought it was good too. So they start wheeling your cart. Not around the other campfires, but they take it over here to this location. And that's really not a good fire for giants, but it's an incinerator. And while they park the cart, they say, let's go grab something to eat. And they go back towards the center of this, where there's probably about 200 giants. And you guys are left alone with all the dead bodies. Everybody needs to make a fortitude save 12 or contract filth fever.
Got on the roll.
Okay.
Bruce, aren't I immune?
Okay.
You are. You're
Vlad, or Vlad made it.
What's the DC?
12.
And
All right.
Grog got a nat 20.
For all of my friends that are watching this on YouTube and other affiliates, I appreciate you guys sticking around this long. We are 7 hours, 11 minutes into our session. And while there might be some questionable things said during the commentary, we hope you enjoy yourself.
Just questionable.
We're all adults. I expect you to be an adult too.
Okay, so the only one that I have that didn't make it was Tibor.
Okay.
Wizard.
Yeah. Tibor. After you guys get Tibor off, he just looks a little ill, and then he vomits. While the majority of you are standing there and looking at your chances of how you could sneak over to the side entrance for this cathedral.
It bothers me that you're eating a Philly cheesesteak as you're thinking about that, Bruce. Now, if you're eating ramen, that would make more sense.
Not a big fan of ramen. Never really got into it as much as I should have.
I haven't really ate ramen since college.
I hate like dry ramen packaged stuff, but real ramen.
Oh yeah, rolled ramen is fucking amazing, hands down.
Roll up like a piece of pork belly or whatever they use.
Oh yeah, pork belly, or I've had it with duck before, roasted duck, and egg. Oh. I just don't understand people that's like, well, no, I only eat, the basic food. I'm like, why? Because food's not that important. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
There are some people out there that have very low standards and they have low expectations. These are the same people that they go to McDonald's on, a chance like, oh, I'm hungry. There's McDonald's. Let me go there. No, drive another 10 miles and you might find a Hojo's or like somewhere that actually sells palatable food that won't give you stomach pains later.
Yeah.
All right. There's a campfire right there. Gives you guys a little bit of shade between here and there.
I don't know. Maybe I lucked out because whenever there was like a new restaurant that opened up in my area, I was spending time with my aunt. I would ask her, "Hey, can we check that restaurant out?" Or if we're out of town, "Hey, can we check that restaurant out?" She never said no. So I learned how to appreciate food. Granted, it's kind of what I do for a living, cooking wise.
Don't trust the skinny cook. So
don't trust a cook that has never left his home state.
Started watching Hell's Kitchen last week.
I never know what to make of that show.
It's not really a good show, but I like Gordon Ramsay, so.
Oh, so do I.
That's just where I stand with it.
Iron Chef.
What's Iron Chef?
The old subtitle one. Don't get me wrong, I like Elton Brown. I do like him, but there's a few of those videos, episodes I watched where they had Bobby Brown, or his fucking name is. I'm like, this is rigged.
Oh, that was a Japanese show. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Never heard of it before.
Are you okay?
UPN started in 2001 for America. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, I used to, when it was subtitles, had absolutely no idea most of the time what the fucking hosts were saying. If it didn't, the few episodes that didn't have subtitle, but what they looked like they were cooking looked absolutely fucking amazing. And I want to know, where do I have to sign up to be a judge? Can I win a prize to become a judge just for an episode? Please? I mean, fucking life is miserable enough. Your food doesn't have to be.
Okay.
So your basil help the pizza? There, Chris?
Was that?
Did your basil help your pizza?
Yes, it did. Nice and yummy.
Oh, I irritate my daughter when she's like, "Can we get pizza?" I'm like, "Yeah, we can order a pie." She's like, "Dad, it's not a pie. It's a pizza." I'm like, "No, it's a pie." It's like, how's it a pie? Because it is the same. You cook a pizza the same way you cook a pie. And she's like, "Shut up, Dad."
Okay. So, you guys are here, not too far away from your cart. And you have the opportunity to sneak in to the cathedral.
Let's move, guys.
Kind of like to know where that fucking red dragon went.
Probably inside the fucking cathedral. Where else?
You would have probably seen it, though, if it was flapping down, because it's got a sizable fucking reflective footprint. You would have seen the wings as it fluttered on down from 1,000 foot above.
Okay,
it's probably got a nest somewhere here in the mountains.
So you said there's a side door to this keep?
Looking at it, and you're not really seeing one present itself. You're seeing the ogres kind of hang out with other ogres at another campfire, and they're all talking with each other. Apparently this is all they do is they just grab bodies, throw them on the cart, empty the cart, and then just go fuck off.
Okay, so you've already used your invisibility for the day, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I guess we'll let Vlad do what Vlad does. He will do stealth. And he rolled a 15 plus 13, 28. And he is going to cruise to the corner where the rock and the keep meet, and he's going to look for secret doors or whatever.
All right. Well, you're searching over there.
I got the David Bowie song stuck in my head now. Thank you, Bruce.
And we are listening to Gustav T. Holst's copyright-free version of Mars, the Bringer of War, which it will probably cause me to get shut down.
Then I'll play it.
Listed copyright-free.
I just thought of something. Fuck, I'm going to have to share that with you later, Shadow. Fuck.
Find another door over here.
I played this song in band.
Closest I ever got to band was dating a girl who played
The flute.
no. Yeah, it was a flute. Now that I think about it. Unfortunately, she didn't go to band camp. She hated that joke, by the way.
Can't imagine why.
I dated a minister's daughter who was also in the marching band.
I dated a woman when I was in college who was actually in a band.
Yeah, I've done that too.
God, that woman.
And then she got hit by a car.
Oh, well. No, she decided that she no longer wanted to sing the type of music that she was singing and started singing Christian music and changed her whole lifestyle. And I was just not what she was looking for.
Vlad,
yeah,
there's a big set of doors here where you're at. You didn't see them before because of the way the shadows are playing, but you can. If you would have had daylight here, you could see it. But they're set within the rock wall.
Okay. I check them for traps.
What's that roll?
18 plus. It would be what? Perception.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Don't forget to add half your level because of the
trap finding.
Trap finding.
Okay. 18 plus 18, 36 plus 4. So 32.
All right. You don't see any traps within vicinity of a door where you would need to stand to be on the door, facing the wood grain that's facing you. You don't see any.
Okay.
The knocker for you to open this door is about 8 foot up.
Okay. So big fucking door that I can't open.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to go grab some other members of the party to have them help you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You fetch the paladin. The paladin's putting his armor on right now.
I fetch Grog.
Okay.
And the paladin. Up. We might as well all go. If we're gonna go, we might as well all go. If that's okay with y'all guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sooner we can get away from this fucking meat wagon, the better.
Okay.
The Tiber says, "I really don't feel good," and he vomits again.
Can I lay hands and get rid of that?
You have cure disease. It's a mercy that paladins get.
Right. No, I just can't access the PDF at the moment.
Did you, for your character, did you take the malady curing disease? Because if you did, you
Actually, I think I did. Let me double check because I wrote all that shit down.
I think I could also cast that, but I don't think I have it.
You betcha. I sickened no, disease, definitely. Yeah.
Okay. You lay your hands on the wizard, and immediately you can see the relief spread over his face. His cold sweat stops. He's like, "Thank you, thank you."
Anytime.
This is probably my favorite composition for classical music. You open up the doors.
I actually went to a band competition in Kings Island, and our band instructor was like, "We're not going to win, but I want you to play this as hard as you can, and everyone's going to hear us."
How'd you guys do?
I don't know. We got like something like 6th place or something.
What did you play?
I played saxophone.
Saxophone?
That's a fucking phenomenal instrument. Good choice.
I kind of want to rent one. I haven't played in forever.
Honestly, it's my second favorite instrument of all instruments.
Yeah.
What's your first?
Electric guitar.
Yeah.
I played alto, but I want to get a tenor.
I used to play the piano and the violin, but boxing kind of ruined both of those for me. Granted, I wasn't really that great at either one of them.
I used to play the clarinet, so
Like
that was the only instrument that was either I could play clarinet or flute. By the time I got to the L's for my class, they had like sucked up all the drum and saxophone portions, and my mom was not going to have me play the trumpet or trombone. She's like, "I will not have you practice that in our house. That's an outdoor thing. I could practice clarinet inside because you could still do stuff in the house without being blown away by the sound from that." But she was not going to have. She hated the trombone.
I'm gonna have to bring my clarinet so you can play it.
Okay. I used to be able to do the Sunbow G.I. Joe theme song from the end credits. Nope.
that sounded like that came from an anime.
That was from Beast in Black.
Like the whole time tonight, I've been playing this. It's just a little riff, but I don't know where it's from. I think it's a Tool song, but I can't. I'm just like, it's stuck in my head.
Send it to
All
me.
right. I'm almost done drawing out the giant chamber that you're entering, or opening the door to at least. By the way, this is kind of a commitment, so either you're staying in or you're going out. but you're not going to deal with both. You have a hall that's really well lit. So people that are paying attention are going to see like another light over here.
I haven't died. I just got swollen there, Baron.
Yeah, he just got past like a kidney stone. He's fine now. You have this room with giant seating. Okay.
Ow.
The center tables, or the tables here along the center aisle, are for giants. There's not 4 giants per se, but there's giants that are in here, and they don't really notice you. They're talking. They just see the door open. They don't really give a shit. As the paladin shuts the door, the room does fall silent, and the 5 attending giants that are inside this large chamber.
Hey, you just said 4. Now it's 5?
It's 5. 5 giants. You have actually it's like 2 hill giants, 2 ogres, and then 1 frost giant.
Frost giant. Awesome. Okay.
So I go back to human form and prepping for Allosaurus form.
Okay.
I trying to wipe the urine off from my leg.
You put the bar, lock yourselves in this room so nobody can access the door behind you. And then
Not like we'd be running out anyways.
And if we have another second, Hamish is going to pop a prayer.
All right.
So everyone gets that bonus.
Yeah, put me as close to chance as possible. Hint.
Yeah. Kind of. Yeah. That's fine.
I don't want to see him go inside a giant next.
Okay. As you guys get enough time to get your spells off, the ogres charge you.
Kind of wish I was playing Wizard because then I'll jump on top of the dragon. Dragon dinosaurs. Then we'll have a dressed in moment.
Or Dino Boy. Anybody remember the old comic Dino Boy?
Not really.
Nah.
Didn't think so. There's a Jack Kirby comic book, like Kazar, not Kazar. What the fuck? Commandy. And why is my sword like that, Bruce?
I don't know why, but that's how it's been since I opened the package.
Advertising for the horse.
You know how to fix that, right? When a miniature does that?
Fire?
Boiling water.
Boiling water? Okay.
Boiling water, then cold water.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I think if it's already painted, that might not be a good thing.
All right.
Although, with the sword, you'd probably get away with it because it's metallic paint. If you just dip it in there for a few seconds, straighten it with your hands when it's not too hot, put it in the cold water, it should cure it, literally and metaphorically, because that looks pretty sad.
Hey, Bruce.
Kind of reminds me of the Family Guy Star Wars floppy lightsabers.
If Stan and Hamish are able to do ones, then Dyad and Tibor are going to do something real quick. That's all right. Tibor is going to do a second haste.
Okay.
So everyone gets to pop that on. And then Dyad is going to go huge.
Well, you know what they say, go big or go home.
Okay, all my spells are used. So there is haste. And was there any other spell?
Haste, prayer.
Prayer. All right. I cast Enlarge Person on the Paladin. Travis, was it you character that had blessing of the
Blessing of fervor?
Yeah,
I think so.
that might not be a bad idea.
I kind of forgot about that one.
Well, trust me, I haven't. The more text, the better.
Yeah, and if we let so they don't seem to have projectile weapons, we might want to let them more or less come to us so we get those 4 attacks. Or however, well, yeah, it'd be 4 if we're.
Can I get an enlarged person?
1 extra attack from fervor, 1 extra attack from haste. That gives it 4.
I don't think they stack.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fuck.
But there's several other things on there, like
what they do is give me bonuses to my attack. I have cast both my spells today, so I cannot cast Gravity Bow, which is fine. I really need to put some of that onto a wand, or get a wand made with Gravity Bow.
Or better yet, a ring.
It's a charge. I don't know if it would it work on a ring, Bruce.
There's no ring of spell scoring. There's no ring of spell scoring.
There is.
But my rings are. I mean, you can only wear 2 rings, and they're already taken up by Ram's ring and protection. I mean, maybe if he allows cock rings.
You have to be a certain level to get a 3rd ring.
Oh, I was waiting for you to say a certain level for a cock ring. I'm like, what level is that?
Yeah, we're definitely warmed up.
Has your mother been telling stories about me again?
Okay, so I guess this is where I tell everybody.
Can I get an enlarged person put on me, please? That would be awesome. If anyone has it.
It'll have to be when.
I got it.
Oh, you got it. Well, can we only do 1 spell during this prep?
You all get 1 spell while the time you're charging. There's a line. I don't think the camera's picked it up, but it's right here. That's the line. You guys, there's 20 feet of room between your ass end and the wall behind you. The doors right here. You put a bar across. Not going to do that when they sneak in behind you.
It's do or die, or
This is it.
Watch your combat and hopefully not die.
The slow cha-cha of all the giants going into the front of the cathedral versus this ass end of it.
So yeah, Grimson, whoever goes first is probably gonna end up popping off the enlarged person on Grog.
Cool.
Okay.
Initiatives.
Initiative.
I really need to get it on a wand.
Probably gonna be you, Grimson.
18.
Oh, no way. Fuck. God damn it. I rolled a 20.
I also got a 20.
Oh no.
What a waste.
I rolled a 5 total.
So it's a 22, but I would rather it be on a hit. I know. I'll just use a different die.
23, Bruce.
Go ahead.
Show off.
23. What's Grog's?
18.
Travis.
20.
Nat 20?
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
Brighton.
I got a 22.
Damn.
A 22?
Yeah.
Or a 20 as well.
I got a 20 plus 2 for initiative. Yeah.
So you rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
He goes before I do.
Stian?
Yeah, 5.
Okay. Brighton, you see the ogres and the hill giants charging you? Thurston Howell asks, Shadow, you're a paladin, right? Just trying to get a fix in everybody's class.
You betcha.
Okay.
Yeah, and good to see you, Thurston.
I like seeing Thurston Howell in the chat. He's a hell of a guy.
Mm-hmm.
What was the last thing you called me? Connell, the well-groomed DM. Connell, the baby-faced DM. I'm sorry. I got a haircut and a shave. I had to look professional this week.
All right. Paladin, do you want to countercharge or do you want to wait and let them come to you?
Yeah, I definitely want to wait. I want to get the third fucking attack. Damage is more important than, they're going to get to us one way or the other.
All right.
Shield up, helmet down. Let's do this, guys.
The hill giants will charge. And on Grog, the attack goes off, but he clangs against that shield. On Brighton, he gets charged by an ogre, and because you've been holding your action, he doesn't have a spear to give him frontage. You get to attack first, Paladin, because of your size.
All right, I'm pretty sure I hit 3 times. Which might the fervor, are any of those? I know I can't get the other attack, but what are the other bonuses?
It's basically at the end of the turn you can change it up each time, but it's increase your speed up to 30 feet. You can stand up as a swift action without provoking an attack from opportunity. Make 1 extra attack as part of a full attack action using its highest base attack bonus. Gain a +2 bonus on attack rolls and a +2 dodge bonus to AC and reflex saves. Or cast a single spell of 2nd level or lower as if it were enlarged, extended, silent, or a still spell.
Okay. I thought there was one that ups your number to crit, but okay. All right, so I hit this sumbitch 3 times.
AC
nice.
15.
AC what?
AC is 15.
Oh, yeah. I hit that without even rolling. What was that, Bruce?
Standing on your head, you should be able to kill it.
Yeah.
AC is 18.
15.
15? Yeah, I can't roll 1.
Okay, the first hit did 27. The second hit did 23. And the third one did 25.
The first one did what?
Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, no. I got it. 27.
All right. Before this guy can get his first swing in, as soon as he gets in range, you let loose a flurry of sword work, and he loses his sword arm on the second attack, and then you run him through for the third, dispatching him.
Sweet.
Baron is mean. We should kick him out of the chat. The whole TPK thing, man, that's gotta go.
He just wants our one. He just wants our one viewer to switch over and watch his show. That's what it is.
They've already gone and watching your show, Baron. Sorry, man. My game today has been low in numbers, and that's all right. I understand it. Not for everybody, especially in our 7th hour. We started chatting about things that people find repulsive, and that's all right because, not like I said, we're not for everybody.
Then we had the sex scene.
Yeah. Then we had the ogre sex, and the ogre and the hill giant were fucking, and they were using mud as lubricant. So,
oh God.
I think the average is about 8th level thirst.
Okay. He gets his first set of attacks in. What are you doing, Connell?
Where am I in the scale of things?
Dang it. Sorry to hear that, Baron.
Jesus, that sucks. Ah, shit is the screen. All right, I am the guy with the bow. So the one next to, I guess, the paladin.
Yeah.
Is
Bad
within.
left.
Yeah, is within 30 feet of me.
No, not down and left.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah, that's more than 30. That's within 30 feet. So I'm gonna do a rapid shot. That gives me 4 attacks. Don't roll 1. Is 20, 33, 18, 21, 27. They all attack. $18 points of damage on the first one. $20 points on the second one. $18 points on the third one. $12 points on the last one.
It's a hell of a drop off.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So that's my turn. Don't kill the dinosaur. It's not flanking us.
You managed to blow one of the other barbarian ogre away before Grog can get a swing in. Congratulations. Grimson, as the 2 hill giants are charging up, what are you doing?
I got an enlarged person grog.
Okay. Grog, thanks you.
I feel better.
The hill giants.
What kind of giants are these?
Hill.
They look huge for hill.
Yeah, well, I don't really have a good hill giant that's a large figure. And these guys
I need to send you some.
I'm looking for good Reaper hill giants right now. So don't worry, man. And I'm also needing to paint more figures because I've got like 16 figs that are like 1 or 2 colors away from finish, or not finish, but we're going down to trim work of like the buckles and the buttons and things like that. But I have a whole bunch of figs that I just need to sit down and do. Okay.
You know what? I really love it when you put figs on the table that I've painted. It really makes me like, ooh. No, you did that
What
one.
was on Paladin like?
I did the one with the red beard.
What did I do that was on Paladin like?
Yeah, I did this guy here. I haven't finished this guy. But anyway, Paladin, I'll give you an attack on the hill giant before he gets his charge in on you.
I'm sorry, what?
You get an attack on this hill giant, and then he's going to get his charge on you.
Okay, let me just find my fucking dice. Okay, there we go. Just one, right?
Just one.
Oh man. 17 plus a crap ton plus 22. It's a 39. Pretty sure I hit.
I think we're mostly fresh for the most part.
Mostly fresh.
Well, we don't smell so fresh. 23 points of damage, Bruce. We smell a little like death warmed over.
Yeah, I'm about 40 points down.
Oh well, shit.
No, I meant from the cart ride.
All right. Okay. This one here hammers you. 35 against the paladin.
Ouch.
Yeah.
It's okay, I got something for him.
I bet you do there, big boy.
I'm gonna take that chain and shove it right back where it fucking came from.
Okay.
It is a cool looking miniature though.
I love that thing. Like Reaper, if Reaper could stay with that level, I'd be so happy. So
Could you imagine if that thing was made out of fucking metal? That'd be beefy.
$36. You'll take 38 damage, Paladin.
Yeah, I wrote that down.
All right. On Grog, you want an attack opportunity?
Sure.
Get it.
Extra
Does
damage.
anybody ever say no?
This is the only one you get because nobody has combat reflexes.
15 plus 17, 32.
32 to hit. That is a hit.
Okay, let's see. 13, 15 plus 17, and 32 damage.
Beautiful. All right. He strikes in kind at AC 37 for a total of 36 damage.
All right.
This is going to be an interesting battle, and Grimson better be warmed up.
I'm about dead already.
Big Greg, it's your initiative.
Okay, give me a sec.
There's only 3 of them left. We got this.
I got 19 hit points left.
Oh.
Okay, I attack him 3 times. Ooh. First attack is for 32.
Okay, I'm just going to tell you on these beefy guys right here, and they kind of look like Randy Quaid in his prime.
Okay.
Their AC is a 21.
Okay. So first hit, I do 7 plus 17 is. Oh wait, not 7. 13. 30. 30 damage.
Beautiful.
Okay, second attack, nat 20. Gonna confirm with a 30 something. So I confirmed a crit. 11 plus 17 is 28.
All right, you cut him across the thigh, and his dexterity is reduced, as is his movement.
Okay. Well, it's 28 before. I do double damage, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so 28 times 2.
56.
Yeah. And then third, I only get a plus 12 on this one. It's 26.
All right.
And I
You
do.
jam your weapon into his gut. And if you were just a little bigger, you could see it point. You could pull his shoulder down and watch your sword come out his back.
Awesome.
Oh.
And then Vlad will shoot the other hill giant. A sec. Switch over to him. Okay. You said 22, right?
21 AC.
Oh, 21. I hit a 21.
All right.
So that is 5 damage. Second attack, miss. Third attack, hit.
Beautiful.
For 7 damage.
The frost giant will stride forward. And his great axe. All right. Have to confirm. He does not confirm the critical hit. Okay. You rolled a 4. You
Damn, that is a solid frost giant.
31 hit points of damage goes into your friend Grog.
No! You killed Grog! You
And
bastard!
31 carries into your ranger friend Diod as well.
Hit an AC 29. Oh, you crit. That's right.
Yeah.
How much?
31. Both of them.
All right. Okay.
The giant tilts his head back and laughs.
You've got that dyad is huge, right?
Dyad is huge or large?
No, he's huge from I guess the Warhammer.
He's large, but he's able to make the Warhammer hit as if he's huge. And yeah, he's huge. He's large.
No, I thought we had this conversation that he was huge because it was greater than a large person. That's why we had to do the math on that.
Oh, I hate my neighbors. Sorry, guys, if you hear that.
We're good.
They fucking?
No, not yet. One of them's outside rumming his.
Chris, I'm just going to say he would rather be large than huge because of the dexterity hit that huge takes. That's all I'm going to say. He's still wielding it like he's a huge character, but he's only taken up a large footprint. If you look at the numbers from large to huge, that's why I'm doing that.
I think it says in their thing that they're just large.
Kind of like what the old 3.5 broken ass race, the Colossus, the Goliath race.
So it's basically a large person.
Yes.
Okay. So Michael?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So can we assume that Grog is down? So
yeah, Grog is down.
So Stian, Hamish, and Tibor are all three going to drop a fireball between these two. We're going to fucking nuke him.
Okay, the hill giant.
So for the first one is Stian. That's a DC 17.
Okay.
Ooh.
I can't wait to get access to that spell.
Fireball?
Yeah. Well, with the Arcane Archer, once I get a hold of that spell, I can quite literally attach it to arrows.
So it's 29 for Stian's.
Pretty certain that neither of these characters got the fireball save on that.
Okay, and the Frost Giant takes another 50%, right?
Yes, sir. 29, you say?
Yes, sir.
44.
And then Hamish's fireball is a DC 15.
The hill giant saved.
That's 21, so he'll take 10 damage. Well, 15 to 50%. And then Tibor's fireball, which is a higher save actually. DC 18.
All right.
Not that good a roll. Total 15.
Okay.
And then Dyad, since that looks like it's in range, he's going to get his 3 attacks. So first, total 18.
Total 18?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's got all this stuff on, so I don't know. I'm assuming that didn't hit.
No. 15 is needed. Higher music.
Second didn't hit. Third didn't hit. Not using that die anymore tonight.
Goodbye.
It didn't roll a 1, so it's not going to microwave. All right, that's me.
That's a hell with it, right?
Does that Frost Giant look pretty fucked up?
Yes.
Good.
What was the last one? 21, you said? For the fireball, and then how much damage did he do? How much damage did he do?
The Tibor's fireball did 15. For the Frost Giant, plus 50% of that, so 21, I think. Or
21 for his attack from Dyad.
Oh, from Dyad? No, he missed all 3.
He missed all 3 attacks?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on here, just a second.
Yes.
He's got those items that are helping him out, right?
Yep.
What are his bonuses to hit that you can see?
He's got plus 8 for the base attack bonus, +3 for strength, -1 for large, -2 for weapon size because is that supposed to be -2 for weapon size? You can use that, right?
He's got no penalty on that -2, so that's gone.
Okay. What is -3?
And I'm sorry that it took us so long to start playing, guys.
No, we're good.
Night is still young.
I'd like to thank these people. Unwind Station, no copyright music. Thank you.
Nights like tonight, I'm glad that and I'm almost horrified to admit to this, but I like meals I could just throw in the microwave and be done with. And tonight will be one of them.
Okay, I had some film on that camera. I'm sorry. Okay.
I can see clearly now the film's gone.
What, 23 was his highest attack?
23?
Yeah.
Was his highest attack.
Yeah.
Night.
Yeah.
21.
I did roll pretty low anyway.
21 is all you need.
Okay.
On
So
either of these fuckers.
So the first hit, but the rest still missed.
Okay, what's the damage?
Total 20.
All right. What is Stian doing?
Stian did the first fireball.
Okay. I didn't realize. Okay, that's your entire adventure
Yeah,
there.
It was 3 fireballs and the attacks from Dyad.
I'm just going to say one thing. First round of combat, you dropped 2 ogres and a goddamn hill giant.
Yeah, this was going a lot quicker than I expected.
I'm not trying to inflate your ego or get you off balance, but you're doing good. Brighton, it's your initiative.
Okay, lay hands. Is that going to take away one of my attacks?
On yourself?
Yes.
No, it will not.
Awesome.
It's a swift action.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to double check. All right, cool. I got 10 back. It's not a lot, but
it'll give you something.
Yep.
Okay.
15, 16, and 17 on my hit rolls, which means I hit all 3 times.
AC 21.
Yeah, my pluses are 22 right now. First one is 28 points of damage on the guy directly in front of me.
Yep.
Next one is 26.
Ooh. You said you cause him a lot of pain and he drops his chain weapon to grab his chest where he's got a large section of flesh missing. It's bleeding out really good too.
Jennifer, I'm coming.
But he's not dead yet, right?
He's still upright.
Okay,
Not dead yet.
Third attack is 22 points of damage.
A third attack?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cut off his head and part of his beard falls to the ground aside from where his head's at.
Okay, that works.
Part of his red beard that Gregory painted on.
Sweet.
Don't worry, I rolled like shit for my initiative. Chance, it's yours.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's went, 30 feet on me. Oh, that's going to hurt a little bit. 30 feet of me, so I still get point blank. All right. I am going to do deadly aim.
Okay.
Which drops my deck down to 14 pluses to whatever I roll. So first shot, 30. Second shot, 26. Last shot, 22.
Okay. So I think all three of those hit.
First D8 and D6. Wow. 21 for the first one. 24 on the second one. And 23 on the last one. And that's my turn.
All right. Those 3 shots put the frost giant down.
Wow. Nice.
Well, deadly aim gives me a plus 11 to whatever I roll, so that helps a lot.
Everybody will receive 1,750 XP.
1753.
And for getting inside without a fight, you'll gain another 1,700 experience points.
1753.
That's not too shabby.
Do you say that again, Bruce? 1753 and 1700?
1750. There's no 1753. It's all 1755, 1750. That's it.
So it's 3450 total.
Actually, it's 3,500
Oh, okay.
to keep things simple.
Sweet. Took it a long way for 10th level.
All right, here's how your room layout is set up so far. You just came in through over here. You had your fight in this room.
Mm-hmm.
This is a giant's hall. As the last giant collapses to the ground, you guys managed to put them down. There's a lot of spilt glasses on the table. Looks like they were drinking and heavily when you guys came in here. You have tables up and down the hall. The table, big giant table. Small tables over here. You have 2 sets of doors. One here, one here, one here, one here. Looks like you have some storeroom doorways over here as well. Where do you want to go?
First, I think we need to work on Grog before anything else.
How dead is Grog?
He is at -12.
Okay.
Want to roll that Fortitude 22?
Sure. Nope. He did not make it.
You're okay. -23 or negative 13. You guys get on Grog, and how much healing can you dump into them all at once?
I can do 3d6.
I could do channel positive energy and cure critical.
So I just did a cure critical for 39.
You hearing this, Grog?
Yeah. Okay, I'm at 27 of 99.
I could do a cure critical for 25.
I hit him for 12 first round.
12.
But we're still in the middle of July, and he can't run until September, maybe August. Maybe August, maybe sometime September.
I'm at 64 of 99.
Oh crap! A potential 1 PK.
Stian does a 18 on you.
$82 of 99.
You're fine.
I got some little cure light wounds wands.
I got a bunch of potions of that.
I got a pearl fireball that would heal, but in the other direction.
I'm going to do another lay hands. That leaves me. Hold on.
Okay, Baron.
15 back out of. I'm only down 5.
A week, 4 weeks a month, 2 games a month, 4 games, maybe 6 games.
We'll do
Sessions?
26 games a year if you want to know this game's schedule.
No, I'm doing quick Baron math.
Hey, Shadow, what was the last one you did?
For you?
Yeah.
12.
Okay.
And Hamish will do a circle heal for 14.
What part of the giant do you need to cut off to make a giant spell strength?
Okay, I'm back to max. And
I'm at 96 of 99. So
All right.
shouldn't need anymore.
You know, I'm glad that we were able to take out the combatants that were in here. I'm mildly concerned about how long until they realize their guards out front are no longer amongst the living.
Burkhards.
Guards. Durka. Muhammad Jihad.
wait a minute. That can't be right. There's no way I'm 10th level already.
Damn, he beat me out the gate. I'm only 9.
You wouldn't be
How's
10th
that?
level. You might have mistaken your fast for your or medium for your slow XP crawl.
Yeah, it says 160, and that's what I've got, but I must have done math wrong. There's no way that's possible.
Because I need 16,000 16000 before I'm 10th level.
Yeah.
Are you using Hero Labs?
No, I'm using the XP table that someone gave me last week.
Yeah, I gave that to you. That number's right, but I think your addition math might be a little bit off.
Yeah, which is weird because I'm usually pretty good with math.
The max you should be at is 146,616. That's what I'm at.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the longest surviving character in the game.
All right.
How am I
Everybody else-
40? How am I 40,000 experience below everybody?
You missed a couple games?
I think I've missed one, right?
No.
4.
Yeah.
Like 4 games.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. No, that's right. Okay.
Because I'm at all I need is
There was-
33. Before it, Bruce.
There was a period of time where like 2 months you weren't here, but I was
Yeah.
running it every 3 weeks at the time because you had things going on and you weren't
Yeah.
feeling the game, and I got it, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, man.
Okay. No, yeah, we're good.
Because all I need is what 33,936 to get to level 10.
Yeah, I need like 10,000 to get to level 9.
So, but we're doing slow, and slow means everything's a crawl, which is actually I think makes a better game, to my opinion.
For the style of game and how I'm running this, I think it'll work out better.
I don't know if
You should actually hit level 20 with this campaign in 2 years.
medium would. I like for this campaign. I like slow. Me being me, I probably would have pushed it up to medium, but that's just me being me.
No. Trust me on this. Let me run it slow. It's good.
No, it's like I said, me just being me. You're probably running it. I have no doubt that you're running it the best way possible. I'm just saying for my own failures as a DM, I'd probably bump it up to medium.
Okay. Where are you guys going to? Because like I said, you've got 2 sets of doors here exiting out. You have these little like storeroom doors that are like they're not man size, they're ogre size. Then you have these huge doors over here.
Well, the one to the left, it looks like the one that's the quickest to the cathedral, but I don't think we should leave any chances for people to come up from behind us.
So let's start rating the rooms in between.
Yeah, maybe have the best at listening at doors up at the front while we, check these doors. A couple of characters per.
These are privies. This is a giant size toilet.
Oh yeah, nope, hell no, nope.
What?
Nope.
What?
We're gonna end up hiding in there.
Nope. I was just in digestion. I was just eaten by a T-Rex. I'm not going anywhere near the shitter.
And then we took a nice long cart ride in a friggin' meat wagon.
The dinosaur looks to you, Chance. Man, not all of us lizards look alike. Not a T-Rex, Allosaurus, racist.
It's the same figure. I have 3 of them, each from a different flesh shade. All right.
Hey, Baron, if you're still listening, hurry up and roll up that fucking character, man.
You could be a gnome that sits on a paladin. You could be a gnome paladin with a riding dog. We won't make fun of you much.
Okay, and in this room over here, as you guys have Vlad open it up for you, it serves as a larder for some perishables, casks of beer and wine, crates of bruised apples, blocks of cheese caked with mold, dried shanks of meat hang from the ceiling. Because of the giant's lack of refrigeration and ignorance of food preservation, you're more than likely going to have to roll a couple fortitude saves to pass these through harmlessly.
Cheese. The funny thing about cheese is you can always cut the mold out, and the cheese is still good.
Yay, purify food and drink.
What?
Purify food and drink.
Yeah, poop. Yeah, that solves that issue.
Cast it.
And that fucking salted beef, that's good fucking forever as long as there's no.
We tried jowls last week. No, 2 weeks ago. Pork jowls. Pork jowls.
Yeah, okay.
It was bacon.
Yeah.
It was saltier bacon, but it was still bacon.
Yeah, once you salt something.
Like fatback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never had it before. And I'm like, this isn't really that bad. Because it was like it was eatable. Like you could enjoy it. I wasn't thinking it was going to be enjoyable. I thought it was just like, this is an ethnic food that white people can't cook. And when I opened the package, and I started looking at it, it's just fucking bacon off
You're
the
not
fucking
wrong.
side of the pig's mouth. That's it. And I was really enjoying it. This larder, there's a part of all of you that if you were a CB, you would grab the barrels of grog.
But there's no train, Bruce.
I know, right? I need a train.
You need a train. And there need to be Marines on the other side.
Hey, idea.
No. I don't know.
Can we move these tables? Can we move these tables?
Can you move these tables?
Yes.
Huge ass tables?
Yeah. While we're still enlarged.
Yeah, it'd be easier to.
Can we maybe barricade this door so, when they start figuring shit out, it makes it harder and noisier for them to get through?
Yeah. As you guys are looking through the larder, the doors to the pantry fly open, and you see a large, hulking, slag giant woman step out.
Wait. Slag as in a slag, or you're just being an ass?
A slag giant. That's an actual type of giant.
I did not know that. Fuck.
Yeah, I think he mentioned them before, but I never made the connection to the slang. But yeah,
I thought he was just using colorful language. Didn't.
No. This is a completely sexually inappropriate stream, of course. No, it's an actual slag giant. Monster Manual or Monster Bestiary 3.
Do I have that one? Let's see. One, two. Yeah, I have that one. I have up to 4. I quit after 4.
Well, they're in part 3.
I will have to look at it at a later date.
Part 3.
Okay, I guess we better finish this flag off before. How long does the enlarged spells last?
Well, you're going to have 3 rounds of combat before the enlarged wears off.
Fuck.
Well, it's only 1. Oh, God, what color is it? Fuck.
It's rust colored. This female giant has rust colored skin.
Rust color. God, it's been forever since I've looked at the flags.
She sees you, and she sees the dead giants behind you. She gets kind of a fearful look in her eyes.
Tell me there's a holy symbol on her.
No.
Okay.
Hamish says, "Shh." Diplomacy check for Hamish.
Really?
Yeah.
You want? Oh, he does actually have charisma. Diplomacy.
and also, you have a character wielding Agramash. You have him wielding Agramash, and he needs to make a save. Otherwise, he's going to attack the slag giant.
12 on that diplomacy.
Okay.
And we'll save.
Here you go. Here's what she looks like.
Oh, geez.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
7 on the will save.
Okay, so
damn, that armor is shiny.
He wants to go attack her.
I thought I was moving tables.
You guys are moving tables. You guys are moving tables, and the fucking pantry busts open. He's like, "Rrr," headed towards her. She picks up a what appears to be a holy symbol off her from under her shirt, and she tries to ward off the attacking human.
That's gonna work.
She's pooping too, by the way.
God, what is with the show tonight and shitting?
The what?
The shitting.
She's very fearful. She's seen her ancestral enemy or an ancestral enemy weapon coming at her. in the hands of a very large, angry-looking ranger. Who's
And not to mention a fucking dinosaur.
Yeah.
So Hamish is going to do knowledge religion on the symbol.
Yeah. She has this. It's the like a
19.
tiny forge, like a tiny anvil. She
The fuck?
she speaks in gibberish at you guys unless you speak giant.
I speak giant.
Ditto or some.
Tibor
yes.
does.
Why, yes, I speak giant. Thank you, Miss Cleaver. She says, "Get him away from me! Don't let him attack me! Don't let him attack me!"
Why?
Stan will charge and non-lethal bite.
Oh,
Stop! Don't attack!
Why did that scene from Firefly just jump into my head? We still call it.
It's a rave.
And we still call it This Land.
man.
I
This
rolled
land
a
will,
natural 19 plus 12 to non-lethally bite
Okay.
and rolling to grapple.
Okay. You're grappling your ranger buddy. He's angry as hell, enraged, and wanting to kill her. And
Yeah, I need to grapple. And I just kind of pick him up and set him, or I kind of walk back a little bit, keeping eyes on her.
I have this like mental image of a like mother dog reaching down and picking up one of her puppies by the scruff of their neck with her teeth, and like, nope, coming back to the box where I can watch you.
See, I can get behind that image, but add that the mom is more of a Great Dane size, and he's more the kind of Chihuahua size, growling and angry and trying to attack her.
I can get behind that thought too. Okay. So she's speaking giant. What the fuck? Okay, she's speaking giant. Please don't let him hurt. And I'm like, what should stop us? We've been attacked by your kind nonstop.
We are kind of in their home.
They don't need to know that.
Yes.
They don't need to know that. I think they have eyes.
What are you trying to do here? What I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I know there's some things going on here. I know by all things good and holy to the flames of Prometheus. What do I need to do to help you? What must I do?
You said good and holy.
Yes. Shall I tell you our Lord and Savior, the great Prometheus? He
Oh,
who gave
Jesus.
fire.
With mouth full, Stan's just saying, I'm going to let him go.
If you're not, if you, does she have any weapons on her?
She has a
Rolling pin?
No, she has a meat cleaver and a rolling pin.
Put down your meat cleaver and your mothering pin. I mean rolling pin.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Do what I say.
This might be a Grimson moment, considering the deity.
But does Grimson speak giant?
I don't think I do.
Fuck. Okay.
Well,
Whatever
we do have. Wait. We do have. I do. Oh wait, I think I have interpret. There's like a rod of interpret languages.
You have comprehend languages, I believe.
Yeah.
You have a wand of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I just like nod you and tell you to go talk to the thing.
Talk to the thing.
What are we trying to figure out?
She says not to hurt her. She is of
She has the symbol of Prometheus, was it?
Yes.
Yeah, which is kind of the opposite of yours, if I remember right. So,
Good
if she wants
and
to live,
holy.
this might be a conversion moment.
I think this is a locker in the pantry moment.
No, there's food in there.
She looks at the tiny dwarf and she says, I understand that your God allows you the secrets of the forge keeping. Let me tell you that history as we know it, Prometheus' secrets were stolen by Dwarf Vader.
Stolen.
Yes.
Strong word.
Okay, I'm gonna keep moving tables in front of the friggin' door.
Which door? The ones over here?
No, the one to get in here. The ones the first ones.
Oh,
Yeah,
there?
those.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you've got a big set of you got a big barricade over there now.
All right, because the spell's gonna wear off.
Then you
The spell's gonna wear off, and I don't want anybody coming in behind us.
Smart man. She says, "Well, yes, according to our history, that might not be the way it was written for your land. Tell me how Dwarf Vader achieved fire."
Dwarf Vader does not steal. Maybe acquired through combat or through trial, but would not sneak around stealing.
Like us?
He acquired it.
What happened to Prometheus?
The reason why I ask is that there is the situation where there was a legal trial, but many accounts exist for it, and nobody knows which one is true. I am a forge keeper. Everyone else around here is pledged themselves to the Storm Tyrant, but I'm here for a different reason. Please don't kill me. Please do not kill me. Give me your word, noble dwarf.
Can I, if I cast, was it
Detect evil? Yeah, can I, Bruce?
I mean, she does. She does not seem to radiate any evil.
You know, there were those giants that didn't want anything to do with that.
Yeah,
thunder.
exactly.
We were created from the embers of the fire giants and molded from the clay of the stone giants. We are a magical crossbreed, which are unusually fertile.
Bow.
Oh no!
What kind of giant was this?
Slag
giant.
As our dear Max likes to say, nope.
Isn't slag in like England? It's like a
yes.
She's a slut giant.
Yes. Oh god.
Now, do you understand my confusion when he says a slag giant? I'm like,
oh yeah. I've known that term since before you were born. But
yeah. I mean, death by snoo.
Yeah. Okay, guys. It boils down to this. I think we either lock her in the pantry or take her with us. And by take her with us, lead us to the fucking yeah.
Yeah. Sounds reasonable.
I mean, we could lock her in the pantry, no problem.
Well, she does not radiate evil.
She doesn't even have any evil thoughts going in her head right now. If anything, what she's thinking of right now is that she might not ever be able to have peach cobbler again.
Ooh, peach cobbler.
Oh no, shit, with vanilla ice cream.
Oh yeah,
vanilla ice cream. Oh fuck.
Speak of.
Fuck, I know what I'm making tomorrow.
You gonna mail that to me?
No.
I'm wondering about this perception of evil thing. I might be reading into it too much, but eating us might not be evil to her.
Oh.
She says, my diet involves large volumes of these lizards. The dwarves underneath our feet may...
Lizards? Say what?
Yes, like yourself.
She's trying to tell us she don't eat people.
I eat lizards, a lot of lizards. And when I saw you come in with them, I thought, what a strange grouping of mercenaries have come to kill me. And they brought my own favorite delicacy to watch me die.
Poetic justice.
I mean, I kind of understand after being eaten by a dinosaur, it was kind of poetic to eat the tail of said dinosaur. I don't know how to break this to you, but it looks like there's a rabbit shit in your glass.
It does, right? But they're blueberries.
For a second, I thought you there's some new thing where you put those boba things in beer.
Oh, it's bubble beer. Ew, that's nasty. I like bubble tea. Don't get me wrong. Granted, the first time I ever had a bubble tea, I sucked on. Well, I was sucking on the straw. Next thing I know, I had one of those pearls hit me in the back of the throat, and I felt like an amateur porn star.
Gross.
That's pretty nasty.
What if they had
think about a
Everclear?
flag giant with flapjack nipples?
Oh God, I don't want to think about that.
But once you knew what was going on, you did it like a pro, right?
Hey.
Okay.
That's
she
besides
says,
the point.
If you're not going to kill me, I'm going to show you something. I want you to follow me. Don't go the other way.
You know, this is how porns and horror movies get started.
Right?
Except we're not pizza. Except we're not the pizza boy.
She opens this door, which has a small ancillary curved wall here, and then goes into a large spherically shaped room. Double doors over here. Curved outer wall of the spacious chamber is set to tall arch windows blacked out with mud and dung. Patchwork of hides stretched across the floor is stitched together with gut and sinew to form a makeshift rug, heavily trampled and caked with mud and other material. A steep stone staircase climbs through a darkened arch in the eastern wall next to a wide-mouthed stone well. Crude doors fashioned from raw planks bound with hemmed iron bands hang in archways to your left, to your right, and to your left. You have there's a well right here. Stairwell goes up. She says, "Follow me." She starts walking you through over here. There's a few crates here and there. See, another curved wall to your right as you wander in. Across from you, there's a double door. She leads you over here. And as she does, these doors open, and an Etten walks in. Shit.
Wait, did she say shit?
She says shit. The Etten, an angry, three-eyed brute, one of his heads is caved in with what looks to be an axe head, charges you wildly.
Hold on. Has it recently caved in, or he's been living with it for a while?
He looks like Bifer from the Hobbit movie.
Oh, okay. So it's just been there for a bit. I only have one problem with those set of movies.
All right. This Etten's charging. Connell, you have the drop on him. You want to put 3 rounds in him?
Yeah, I'll put 3 rounds on them. I'll do a -5 for a call shot.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Okay, or I'll just do 3 normal shots.
Thank you.
3 normal shots.
If you do that, then I can do that to you. You don't want that to happen to you.
Okay. All right, 18 plus 12 is 29. Oh, hold on. On this plane of existence. 24. And the last one is a 29.
All three hit.
All right.
Occasionally, you can look at this stat, and it looks like he got into a fight about a year ago, and somebody made him mentally retarded and one-eyed in one of his heads.
22 on the first shot.
Okay.
18 on the second shot.
All right.
$17 on the last shot.
All right. You've put 3 arrows in him. Congratulations. He charges. Paladin and Grog form the line. And he will attack you guys both out of charge, and then we'll roll initiative. Paladin, he misses completely. Grog, AC 34?
Nope. AC 35, sir.
All right. Initiative. Oh, yeah. Bruce, roll initiative for the Etten. He rolled a 7. All right, guys. Who here in the chat thinks that he's going to get an attack off?
I rolled another fucking 19, man. This one die has just been fucking rolling insane tonight.
Okay.
I need to fucking I don't know, fucking do something nice for it. Take it out to dinner or something.
Quick question. Did any of the old spells that were cast a few minutes ago are still up, or are they all gone?
No, they're gone.
Okay. Uh, 26 for me.
Woo! 6
Everybody-
for Grog.
21 for me.
Big old 6.
Travis.
25
10.
feet of me.
Travis?
10.
10? What about you, Chris? Chris?
All right, my headphones were muted. I got 14.
Okay. All right. So if we get down to Grimson, the Etten's still alive, he gets an attack. Chance, it's your initiative.
All right. I'm going to do. All right. I'm within 30, so I have point blank on him. I'm going to do deadly aim.
Okay.
First shot is a 29. Second shot is cool. Nat 20 to confirm. I don't think a 17 cuts it. Bruce,
Yes?
does 17 confirm?
On an Etten.
Yeah. I don't think so.
You're right. It's an 18. Okay. Damage.
First shot is a 22.
Okay.
Second shot is a 17.
All right.
That's it.
Next in line is Grog. Nope. Not Grog. My bad. Brighton.
I hit twice. Well, what's his AC?
18.
Oh yeah, definitely hit.
Mr. I don't have dice that roll under a 15.
No, I just have a massive plus.
I'm not upset about this. We're playing a game that people call Mathfinder. I'm not upset.
Total of 24 points of damage though, from 2 hits.
All right. You make sure that the Etten does get a combat round. And then you take its heads off. Before you whack off the retarded one, it snarls at you and spits just in the frothing fury, and then you whack its stump free of its shoulders.
I will be turning on my AC tonight. It got warm.
Oh, I know. I was upstairs playing for the first half of the game with the fan on, and I was just fucking dying up there. Then I come down here with no AC, and it's just like, well, this is fucking nice.
Yeah, it's still 93 here at 10 o'clock at night.
It needs to rain more.
I'm going to call it now, Greg. I'm going to say that we suffer brownouts in Texas this year.
Oh yeah, I mean, ERCOT is already reporting that they have already broken the record for usage already. Yeah.
Well, maybe if it wouldn't be so fucking hot, it'd be fine. Can we get another coal plant, please? I want a coal plant.
No, you can't. No, we can't have coal plants.
Yes, we can. Okay. She leads you once you search the Etten real quick.
We wouldn't really have to worry about it if CPS Energy wouldn't be selling fucking energy to California.
So it's California's fault.
Yep.
Damn it, Shadow.
Whoa, slow down. It's not California's fault. It's Newsom's fault. That fucking cock-sucking son of a bitch, child molesting piece of shit is fucking.
Oh, rare. Damn.
That son of a bitch will not let us water our lawns but once a week. Yet the governor's mansion looks like fucking Disneyland. Okay? We're in the hottest part of the year. We're about to be going through our own brownouts. And whenever we have brownouts, we have what? Brush fires. Fed by what? Everybody's fucking browned out lawn. My entire neighborhood is fucking lost millions of dollars in property value because everybody's fucking yard, except mine, is fucking the color of fucking sand.
Damn.
Your friend, Karen, she leads you down a stone stairwell to a very dusty room underneath here. Dust covers the floor and cobwebs drape the walls of the broad oval chamber. Near the center of the room is a pillar of cemented soot, blackened stones illuminated by waxy lumps of crude candles and surrounded by a ring of mystic symbols fashioned out of metallic dust sprinkled on the floor. To your right is a large chair and table laid with single-place setting, a very nice clay bowl, pitcher of water, and a pot of gruel sit there. A large framed box with straw covered with a couple heavy quilts. A few overstuffed pillows lie further beyond the pillar. Agramash is humming.
Dyad steps forward.
You hear Perrin's voice quiver. You are fulfillers of the prophecy.
What's the prophecy?
If you could aid me in relighting the forge of Prometheus, please. Let me see that. Let me see that hammer.
He's not going to hand it over.
I beg you, I will give it back.
That's what he's afraid of.
I'll speak for Dad. He basically says if he gives this to you, you're not going to be able to give it back because it will go through you.
She says, as keeper of the forge, it would be my will and pleasure if my blood were to splatter across this altar holiness Tehemos High, Prometheus of the Flame.
And that's all well and good. Back up. Should he roll a will save?
Yes. I beg you, please allow me to see Agramash.
$22.
What do you want to do, Dad? What would you like to do?
He's looking at the paladin. Please save her from herself.
I have a question. With all those giants out there, how are we even going to use this forge?
I will use this as a repository of knowledge that it is, and maybe
No.
you'll be able to see through this lies of the storm giant, of the storm tyrant, and we'll be able to free ourselves and be able to evolve as we should, instead of being debauched and perverted through a horrible litany of lies that would lead to only more bloodshed, ours and other races together.
Is this somehow going to diffuse the giants?
What? What do you mean, diffuse the giants? I did not know they were a flame.
Stop them from making war on us?
It might. It's a very good possibility.
They've been waging war across the land for a while now.
In times now lost, my ancestors built this sacred forge on the cathedral above to honor he who makes and unmakes. Prometheus's forge is a repository of awesome power, but long have its fires lain cold. Only with that great hammer, Agramash, which I sense you wish to do good with, can the effects of long ages be unmade and flames restored. I am Perrin. I am the apprentice to the forge. I inherited my position from those who walked this world before me, and those before them, and those before them. I am not its creator. Were that the case, I would have long ago renewed its fire, but this task is beyond my ability. You, however, and you can see her nipples starting to poke out from under her tunic.
Oh, geez, not this again.
You, however, the bearers of the hammer of unmaking, you have the power to relight the forge. But first, you must learn its history and what must be done.
I got a feeling we got to trust her.
The first is Mermant the Maker, the priestess of Fandara, who prepared fallen warriors for the afterlife by anointing their bodies with sacred clay. She lined the forge with clay to contain the fire within. And that's when you see your friend Grimson kind of get a glazed over look in his eyes, and he puts his pack down and he pulls some clay vessels from his backpack, which he had picked up when Grimson was not available to be played. So I played him.
If anything goes wrong, we just we end her. So there's unless this hammer goes all Thor for her. I don't think we're in a lot of danger.
The second was Odrumi, the priestess of crystals, whose veins ran hot with molten metal, who could temper steel to a hardness that would cut diamonds. She brought with her the secrets of the fire geodes, which once ignited would burn for a century. And with that, your young friend Grimson pulls out the 20 fire geodes and lays them aside as well. And last was Rozag. The third was Jongthir, the hunter, guardian of the sacred horn Drakesbane, which he used to call the ancient drakes native to the surrounding peaks. Jongthir brought the forge to life, for he alone was able to capture the dragon's breath, the only flame hot enough to ignite the geodes. You guys have a Drakesbane horn.
Yeah, we do. We got all the bells and or whistles.
The last was Rozag, the preserver of the forge, a great priestess of Prometheus. Rozag holds the secrets of water, both the ability to temper metal as well as the capacity to quench the sacred flames. And she performed the blessing of Rozag, the final incantation that stoked the fires and sanctified the forge. Only by following in these footsteps of the blessed ancients By repeating those acts which have been undone, shall the fire of Prometheus' forge against once blossom. And you see her nipples are the size of like $50 in diameter. They're absolutely obscene, and nobody can look away from them. They're just, oh God, really, honey, put those headlights away. Turn the brights off.
So let's do it. Fuck it.
She
I like the
goes
idea
to
of
her-
burning forges.
She goes to her shelf and she wipes her face with olive oil. You can see some of the madness leave her face as she says, okay, I guess I'm going to do this. She lines the sacred clay, puts the she puts them all upon the forge heart. She starts to sweat. You can see her kind of shake a little bit. As she put the fire geodes into place in the center of the forge, she looks at the wielder of Agramash. Before you light the forge, I would like to lay my hand upon your sacred weapon, if I may so choose. Please allow me this one wish. It would be the one thing that would make my day completely have the most triumphant of days possible. As the keeper of the sacred flame, I beg you, my steely companion, lay your fire within me.
I need an adult.
Wordage.
Phrasing.
So I wouldn't mind the paladin and the cleric on either side of you when you do this.
Yeah, not a problem. I'm stepping up.
And this is how we do an Eiffel Tower.
It's also known as the Venture Brothers, but yeah.
He holds out the hammer, but he's got a vice grip on the damn thing.
So I bet he does.
He's not letting it go.
Everyone has had better sex than me. Woo-hoo.
So, Shadow, did you tell Jack just not to watch tonight? Because I haven't seen any of his. I haven't seen any comments from the little man.
Oh, he's not home today. He's at his aunt's house.
Oh, okay, just as well. I mean,
they're having a birthday party for his cousin.
Oh, those are fun. Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
I think I saw that set over at Just for Fun. They were wanting $40 to $60 for it.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't always smart with my money. Oh wait, that's still going on. Okay.
Well, I would just make one.
Not everybody's as crafty as you.
I could, but like I it's just easier for me to go and buy the thing if they've got it at the store. And I bought it because they had a bunch of accessories for the town hall, for the town square, for like just towns. And I have a lot of terrain anyway, so I'm not negating what you do with your son with craftiness there, Shadow. I think it's great.
Yeah, no, I'm also a cheap bastard.
Yeah, and it's affordable, and it's once you learn how to do it, it's great. I haven't started to experiment a lot yet. So right now I'm just getting really good on my breath work, and I'm doing everything I can to, like the two giants, like you can tell which one's Greg's. Greg's a little bit better of a painter than I am, but you can see my ability stepped up quite a bit here lately.
You know, that's the one thing. If you were still in town, Bruce, I would love to do would be a paint party.
Well,
Yep, those are fun.
I find they're more effective when there's no beer involved.
I bought 2 cases of beer yesterday. They have these 15 packs of Yingling.
Nice.
Hey, wasn't that the Pokemon from Drawn Together?
No, Lingling is what you're thinking of. This is a pint.
They come in paint sizes too?
Pints. They come in pints.
I know. I was quoting. Never mind.
Lord of the Rings Fellowship. I get it.
Yeah.
Yes. So you line the clay, then place the fire geodes inside the furnace. You have the Drake's Bane horn, which you then watch your friend Diod blow a gout of flame onto it. And she recites the blessing of Rozag.
Oh, I know what my character's doing.
At that point, the horn, after you use it to blow the gout onto it, or the gout of flame, the horn breaks, and you just throw the bits of it into the forge.
Oh, what a souvenir!
She is reciting the blessing of Rozag, and a blast of fire this leaps from down here into the ceiling above, and the entire room is bathed in an orangish golden glow. Bright shower of sparks goes throughout the cathedral.
You get our own little 4th of July celebration?
Yeah, this is kind of. Let me show you what this kind of looks like.
I've seen the Lost Ark. I'm not looking.
Keep your eyes open.
It's the bare necessity, the mighty America's rest at ease.
Hold on. I'm going to show you guys what this kind of looks like. I think this is involved. This is very important. Okay.
Is it the lost? Is it the lost video? Lost footage from the Mustang Tower?
No, better. This is when they had the 2012 fireworks celebration, and all of it went off at once in San Francisco.
That's fucking epic. Oh my god, that looks like something fucking walking out of it, don't
it? Fucking fire and shadow.
Are you a god? Yes.
I'm sorry, but that one girl there kind of tiptoeing weird. It was kind of funny.
Was it an accident for it all to go off at once, or was that planned?
Oh, no. It was an accident. It was a fucking, like, somebody at the timing center didn't, like, have the roping done right, and they hit the wrong cord. So, like, everything just went all at once. Instead of it going sequentially for, like, 3.5 minutes, within a span of, like, 20 seconds,
all of it goes off.
Oh God! Could you magic this? Could you magic the force that thing let loose? Kaboom!
Yeah, it looked like a demon literally walked out of it.
All right. While the entire location just, she realizes that she has finished her she's fulfilled her destiny. You see Corinne turns towards you and she says, I'm willing to help you out the rest of the way, because I know that others will not be so pleased as I am right now. Anybody here between the ages of like 16 and 20? If you are, then you can understand the amount of emotional bliss this fire giantess or this slag giantess is under. She's kind of like post-football game horny right now.
I donate the paladin to her cause.
Yeah, I seriously.
I'm going to take a page out of Kai's book.
I'm 6 feet tall. I'm 6 feet tall. I do not want to become a human sex toy.
Well, I don't know. I gotta admit, I'm not normally into giants, but when she lit that forge, it's kind of hot.
She looks at the dwarf with want.
All right, Travis, you're the reason why I'm drinking tonight.
Okay.
Death by Schnoo Schnoo.
Hey, I can cast enlarge person.
You'd have to cast it like twice for it to have any effect.
It's a shame that you can't like target that spell.
It would literally be like throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
A toothpick down the volcano?
Perrin says to you, I'm fully on board for everything you are wanting to do now. My heart is full. My loins are warm. Place their fire within me. Happy fire giantess. Or slag giantess. Okay. At that point where she says that, I'm going to have to reposition how the room is set up here. And want everybody to understand that tonight's game is brought to you by Blackout Coffee. Blackout Coffee, the most patriotic of coffees, one of 12 official companies that are veteran-owned and operated, that are actually good, and they honor their promises to their investors. Blackout Coffee is chief among them, and they have a rotating line of coffees along with their signature favorites, their flavored coffees. They have loose teas and hot cocoa available as well. I recommend anybody who is a severe lover of the bean to rub the bean and love Blackout Coffee. As the start of the Shrine of Tamakohan Part 2 starts, here's how the party is set up. Anybody here remember that adventure module, or am I going to have to recant it for you?
Which one?
I believe it's the Shrine of Tamakohan, where you go down and you fight maybe a couple of hill giants, and then you get into the shrine itself and an alarm goes off. And then first you fight 12 bugbears, then you fight 18 bugbears. They're all sieging the center of the room where you're at. You fight like 48 bugbears, 70 gnolls, 30 black orcs, 7 or 8 ogres, and it's a one event first edition module, but you go from like 5th to 7th level within the span of that half hour.
Wow.
Yeah, I have the module. It's just been a while.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not so much the giants out there. Well, the giants outside do concern me. Don't get me wrong. It is that fucking red dragon that's somewhere out there that concerns me. Yeah, we made peace with the giants. Didn't say anything about making peace with the fucking dragon.
Oh my god! Listen to that wine on the cheese.
No, it's not wino. It's
I can't believe it's not wino.
what the fuck is in that fucking guy's fucking hand? Jesus fucking Christ!
Which one?
Did you actually glue a used tampon to that fake?
Where?
Right next to you.
That one?
Yeah.
That's his Cloud Strife sword.
Jesus. Okay.
Maybe she can help.
I love it when
Tell him to chill out.
figs I painted show up on the screen. I tell you.
So you're the reason why it looks like a used tampon?
Well, pull it in closer. Pull it in closer so you can see the blood. Yeah. There's even blood splattered in the snow.
Seriously though, that is fucking awesome paint job. That thing is bigger than most of my figs. No, that's not true.
Okay. I want to keep your guys in the same initiative order so you don't have to roll. Actually, let me write this down here. We're coming up on 9 hours and 15 minutes. We've been playing since 2 o'clock. As you guys have relit the Forge of Prometheus, the response from the giants that are local has begun. I'd like to thank everybody who came to today's event, and we will see you here 2 weeks from now.
No, you bastard.
Don't skip next session.
I don't have
This that would be totally unfair for Chris, who he has to go to bed soonish.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to be a dick, but I'm saying we've been playing for a while, and you guys did everything I wanted to do for today's game. And when I say everything I wanted to do, I had 4 things I wanted to achieve.
the only thing that might no, I'm good. I'm in the clear. My daughter's birthday falls on a fucking Wednesday. I'm good.
Good. Like I said, don't miss next week or next game.
Don't tease Shadow like that. He's winning your game every week.
Yeah.
Oh, if we're done, I think I'm going to take off unless you got some more XP or something.
No, I'm gonna give this final bit of XP. Everybody earned 700 XP because the
700.
700. Grog, are you well?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure that your character has got positive hit points. We'll start again 2 weeks from now. If you guys could all remember to be here 2 weeks from now, I'll put a post-it up in Discord, and I'd like to thank everybody for showing up. For the people that are watching us, the handful of you that are still here from the start of it, it's been a great adventure. And I'd like to say this was one of my more fun days I've had. I know we aren't super heavy on a role playing ROLE. We do more ROLL playing, which is kind of what Pathfinder is. And I'm not going to fight it. We are adventure gamers, and I'm completely okay with that. As much as others want to do their own style of RP, I respect them for that. But man, my game is combat heavy and the exploration heavy too. But this was a hell of a day. Did you guys have fun?
Of course. I mean, I almost lost my lunch a couple of times, but I'm getting used to it.
I'm going to ask this for Travis real quick. Travis, you've known me for about 20 years. maybe a little longer. If you could have me fine-tune my gaming, what would you as a player want?
Oh, I don't know. That's a pretty hard question. I don't know. I think it works pretty well.
Okay,
I don't have any complaints.
fantastic. Appreciate that, but I mean, okay.
I think you should do every broadcast topless from now on.
Roll initiative, another ogre.
Did anybody here remember the show Even Stevens?
A little.
When he does it reminds me of the character Bean.
Yeah.
I knew that was coming.
Maybe if you're like way shorter.
Yeah, Beans is like this tall.
Yeah.
Well, how tall are you, Bruce?
5'6".
Well, I'm 5'9", so it's not that different from where I'm standing.
Well, I'm going to shut the stream down. I'd like to thank everybody that was out there watching and future viewers of this content, which not for everybody, but we have fun for our own selves. And whenever you run your table, you have to bring your players back, so make it fun for them. Until next time, please let all your crits be hits.